YouTube, welcome. Yeah, VP picked Gen G. I think it was the right choice. Is this going to be 24 hours? Don't be stupid, Jan. This is going to be 48 hours. Come on now. I need to retweet something as well. Yeah, I think GG was the right choice. I think Al could see it looking really scary. Don't change the overlay yet? Alright, you give me the... Wait, quote. Looks weird with a capital P. Yeah, exclamation mark, bye. This is no longer a rerun, so I should change the title? I should change the title. Not a rerun. There we go. You already did? Alright, I've changed it again out of respect for out of respect for nothing. Alright, should I fill in this database? Is this really you? Yeah. Let me hold up today's newspaper. As you can see, that's today's date. Now you know it's live. This is just really Peach is on to me. I knew Peach would be the first on to me. Alright, can I update the database quickly? Do you think I've got time? Alright, I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do that. I need to do... Wait, let me put Twitch chat. I'm putting you upstairs for a second, guys, okay? You guys gonna be okay upstairs? You guys go upstairs. Let me give a VOD up from Falcons v Crazy Raccoon. And then I can enter this quickly. Ooh. Thank you, Chugachar.
Exclamation mark boosted homosexual.
Did he just call... Wait, did he say boosted? Did he just call homosexual boosted? You can't just throw around accusations like that, Brian. You can't just go around calling people boosted. Fucking hell, Brian. Bring back the other bold guy. Fuck. I'm losing to my past self. Homosexual is a booster? Hey, Vamps. Hold on. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Alright. A little peek behind the curtains to how I sometimes spend my time. This one shouldn't take long because it was relatively quick, right? I'll try and read chat as I go, which means I might be a little bit slower. I need to do my pick'ems beforehand as well. Who have I got winning tomorrow? I think it should be Zeta. But I just have a feeling it's going to be a Crazy Raccoon type situation, you know? Just have that feeling. When did I get unbanned? Do you want to know when you got unbanned? Overwatch Esports? You got unbanned this morning because Overwatch Esports were going to raid me from the Asia, from the Korea playoffs. And then they couldn't raid me because they were still banned. So, yeah. You know how it is. The mods have both got guns. They're both shooting him. All right, now we can co-stream TF2 without our Overwatch esports overlords trying to make us do our job. Really pushing the edges of how many times they're willing to keep raiding me when I keep just abusing them. Every time they show their face. Banned again. Banny gonna pop off today? Nah, no way Banny wins another LAN. Come on. Does Banny still play now? Or has he finally reached the end of his tether? Probably. I mean, it feels like the sort of thing he would do, doesn't it? Doing Japan as well? No. I mean, I'll see when I wake up, but my gut tells me I'm not going to wake up particularly early because we're going to stay out for North America, then we're going to have the raid, etc., etc. So my gut is maybe I'll be up for the All-Star game or a bit of it. That's probably what I'll aim for. But like probably right before the All-Star game, because the All-Star game I think we'll just be chilling and we'll just be chatting. How close of a 4-0 was it? I don't know. It was the maps felt close up until maybe map 3. But they got decreasingly less close, and I think when you bear in mind that you're going to see it as I put in the data here as well, but Falcon's got to pick every map. Falcon's got to their first choice of bans every time as well. So considering all that, it didn't feel very close at all. Guys, I'm real. Wait, Floro, was it you? It was either you or someone else with an F beginning name. Were you asking about the Valentine's hoodies earlier? Just keep adding time to the clock. Adding time to the clock. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Maybe it was Flurin. Somebody was asking about it. But SSG actually responded to me. Can we still get OWCS drops? Yes! OWCS is actually about to start in 15 minutes. Maybe I won't have time to do all of this, actually. I guess there was a full hold in here as well. You did, Floro? I was thinking of the right person. They said, unfortunately not. It was limited time stock, so there's no more of the Valentine's hoodies coming in. But they do have, they wouldn't tell me what it is, but they do have a new range of merch coming very soon as well. This was actually more of a SWAT. He didn't start at third point. Lost all your money betting on underdogs? Games are starting about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes, side. Not long at all. Cat's here for playoffs too. Sick. Wicked sick. Zarya, Farah, Sojin, Anna, Juno. Malga, Farah, Sojin, Anna, Juno. Sorry, I realized this is hold on, yeah, let me just oh, that should be there. But they have swapped to Zarya, Farrow, Widder. Widder? A weird comp. Widderbacker? Does this mean Falcons don't go to China? Nope. This just means Falcons finish with a lower seed going into the Asia playoffs. That's all it means. It should be a win as well. All right, what do we have? I need to see my pick'ems as well before we start. I know they jumped straight into it, so this King's Race should be quick. We can do it, chat. We can do it. I'm going to lock in right now, and then we'll actually talk about the games, okay? Good games today. Yeah, I think all of the EMEA is going to be good, actually. It's A1, B1. Just Ram Venture Bandit. Ram and Venture Bandit. I don't really feel like it did anything. Any thoughts on VNA games? I think SSG still beat Timeless. Confident on that. I think Nightmare versus Liquid is going to be a hell of a lot closer. I think Team Liquid, never Kasaurus, Danny, they're not a sort of team to they're not a sort of coaching staff to just, they always make adjustments, they always get better. And we also got to bear in mind, Knife is off ping right now as well. So that's got to be a boost to them as well, Widow and what was it? Lucio to Juno. Yeah, Knife is in North America right now, so he's on low ping for playoffs. An LPP. Fuck, I skipped right past that because the attack was so quick. Every Korean is on low ping. Yeah, I think that's true. I think it's true for SSG. It's true for Liquid. I've been true for the EMEA teams for a while, I think. All right, let's do this Esperanza quickly. Surely, then we can make it. When we do our pick'ems, then we'll make this look pretty, and then we can feel good about ourselves. And we've done all of our admin for the day. Winston, Barra. The push ones are always a pain to do as well, just because there's just more steps. Hold on, let me lock in. Locking. Cool, done. Boom! Smashed it. Alright, sorry. Live, laugh, love YouTube streams. I see you, LeBron watch. A realist Jojo wants to be Overwatch Esports banned as well. Got time for that. Alright, let's make this look pretty then. It's not a good spreadsheet if it doesn't have good formatting, you know? And then we should talk about our games, because there's been a lot of talk. Wait, what am I doing? Clicking all the wrong buttons. Whoa! Where am I looking? Thank you, Wolfgar.
Stream this morning. Those were some incredibly fun matches.
Ah, glad to have you there, Wolfgar. Actually, some incredible matches this morning. I mean, the way Zeta series, I think we actually can't underestimate just how fun that was, really. That was some really good Overwatch. If anyone watching now missed it, the VOD is on my YouTube or on my Twitch as well. You can watch it somehow, some way. I'm sure you can find it. But some of those games, such a fun performance from Way. Such an impressive performance by Way. Obviously, Zeta Division are still Zeta Division, right? They're still a very good team, and they have the quality to get through that. But outrageously good performance. Really good Overwatch. Really good Overwatch. Oh, I'm getting atted. What am I getting atted about? Oh, GB says she can finish it. Honestly, GB, I've just read the message now. I did it! Thank you for the offer, though. All right. You said in chat multiple times. I told you I was going to lock in. This is what happens. This is how you know I was locked in, because I was genuinely locked in. All right. Let's get everything ready. I'm going to need to send it. I'm sending it to my face for a second. Look at my face. Look into my eyes. Ooh. Where's the link? Bold. Who are you guys talking about? And then if I do this correctly, and then if I do this correctly, oh, now we're cooking, right? And then if I do this, and then I do this. What's happened? Why is it flickering? Is this thing on? Can one of the mods change the light bulb on this? There we go. Thanks to I just needed to tap it a few times and the light fixed itself. Alright. Okay. So I need to do my pick'ems. Fuck, I need to do my pick'ems before I forget. Oh my god, I got 5 minutes. I gotta do my pick'ems. I've got to fucking sorry, I know this hasn't been like the best pre-show, I imagine. But I'm catching up and we'll have plenty of time to talk about the games as we go. Let's see. Pick'ems form. Where am I going? And I want EMEA day 1. Maybe NA day 1 as well. Alright. Type in my name. Alright, nice and easy then. VP versus Genji. 3-1 VP. Easy. This one, Peps versus Alcacia. 3-1 Alcacia. You think 3-0 VP? Yeah, I'm pretty VP pilled. I think I'm Genji on the decline as well. Peps has Zodial vote. Yeah, let me lock these in, and then we can talk more about the brackets and the games themselves. SSG 3-0. Nightmare take a very tight series, I think. I think it's way closer this time, but I think Nightmare still win. Okay, we'll lock those in. We'll talk about NA more when we get to it as well. But for now, close that, scrolling up, going to EMEA, talking about the bracket, clicking on this, clicking at EMEA, scrolling. Okay. Wait, did I ever finish this? Oh, this is Juby just getting ahead of it. Nice, Juby. What a doll. Do people still say that? I think they do. If not, maybe I can bring it back. I think I can bring it back. The buzzer means no. Puma language. What's the other one? Sweetheart? I feel like you can only say sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Dragon of Mila.
Hey King, I work 7 days a week and got off tomorrow just for playoff weekend. We are so back.
That's wonderful news. Excited to have you. We should have a good weekend of playoffs. I think later, yeah, people say sweetheart, but I feel like you can only get away with saying sweetheart, right? Like if I say sweetheart, I think it sounds a bit weird. But if someone over 70 says, "Oh, thanks, sweetheart," I think that works, you know? Oh, Backbone is in my Discord. I should go join him. Yeah. Love? Yeah. And I think this is like a very Nottingham one, maybe. But, does anyone... I don't think anyone else in the UK says this, but, like, people say, like, duck and stuff. Like, oh, thanks, duck. Tar duck, you know? Thanks, duck. Yeah, duck. Very Midlands. I'd never heard of it before I moved to Nottingham, but it's just there. I mean, it's not me who says it. The people of Nottingham say it. Join me, bro. Not joining you, Oren. I've got a choice now on Discord. There's one channel with Oren Slayer in it. One channel with Backbone in it. The choice is obvious, right? Targel. Flip a coin. No. I'm muted. Hold on. Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
You alright?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let me see if I've actually...
That it? Alright, yeah. Let's just... Guys, lock in for uninterrupted, witty back and forth.
Oh, there we go. I've actually managed to instantly get your audio working for once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
This guy's a bit of a tech
Can you
wizard.
see my shirt? It's a Cloud9 shirt, bro. It's a Cloud9
I
shirt.
don't know that organization. I only know
You don't?
SSG now.
They paid you more than SSG have so far, presumably. So it's a bit
Yeah,
disrespectful
my
to say
wage would
that-
have to be
say that they don't know.
outrageous otherwise.
with BH and London shit combined over the years, that would be an
Yeah.
outrageous salary for like 2 months
Yeah,
of
no, that's fair.
SSG
That's fair.
to be beating.
Oh, I see. Oh, you wear that shirt all the time.
I've got like 3 of this shirt.
Oh, that's why it feels like you wear it all the time then.
Yeah, I've got like 3 of it because it's actually just quite comfy. It's quite comfy. I'm not selling for Cloud9 anymore, but it's actually just quite a comfy.
Just comfortable,
shirt.
aren't
It's
they?
not.
Yeah, I mean, if
It's
they're
not,
just
it's not
comfortable.
too loud either, you know. Like it's got the symbol on front, but even that's quite small.
Even that's too loud for me, I think.
Yeah, I mean that's because you're old.
What do you mean that's not because I'm old? It's just, you know. That's it. I'm gonna not knock you now. I'm lying, I'm knocking you.
Thank you for the knock, my friend.
I can hear the distant sounds. I'll put it really low. Ooh. What are we saying? Alright, games today. What are we doing prediction-wise?
Okay, I literally just asked in chat. I think 3-0, maybe 3-1 VP. I don't know. I think VP would have to play a lot worse for Genji to actually have a chance to win this, you know? I think for Genji to win, it would take a VP underperformance compared to what they've done, I think. And for Alcazia Peps, I actually think it's just going to be a straight 3-0 Alcazia. I can't lie.
Ooh. Yeah.
I think Alcazia are like so underrated. I know Pep's obviously second seed, but they're not the second best team in this tournament.
I am reading YouTube chat. Tano's asking, am I reading YouTube chat? But, yeah, I don't know. I'm like a 3-1 VP Alcazia. I think
Fair
for
enough.
Peps, Peps have been an impressive team this season, I think. Probably, like, even though they're not the second best team of the region, I think they've still performed better than people have expected them
100%.
to. I
100%.
think there's Ice and Zodial are obviously the key parts, right? But I think we've seen like an impressive regular season from these players, and I think now if you and these players who have sort of proven regular season we can go toe to toe with some of the favorites to qualify. Now are playoffs, right? Now are the games that really matter. This is like the next challenge, the next step up, in like kind of upwards trajectory that they're on. So I think this game is super important for them, even if they don't necessarily win it, just to show they can perform when
They need to put a good showing
lights are
on, right?
bright.
They can't just get 3-0. They can't crumble the moment that the pressure's actually on. Because like you said, like the regular season stuff is like really, like it's low stakes for the most part. Like obviously, it matters, but compared to the playoffs games, it's a lot lower stakes. So if they come and they just instantly crumble, it will be a bad sign for Pep's heads, I think.
Yeah, this is like...
I'm actually excited for the Gen G VP game, though, because I don't know. I do think VP are going to win, but I actually do think it could be a good game.
Yeah, I think it could be close. My biggest worry for Gen G is really that I think, even though they've had a pretty... like a series of pretty successful results in the regular season, I'm just worried that their comps are always a bit dodgy. I think...
I'm 100... I'm making a narrative against Krusty here, because Krusty can take it. He's a big boy. Some of the comps, I think, when you look at the players that they have... Pause?
Just because he said Krusty can take it, he's a big boy. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
I've been reading my chat too much. My mind is well and truly in the gutter.
Rotted. Yeah. Some of the comps, I think, that they're playing with the players they've got don't make sense. But this is more the type of comp I want to see from them. Juno Brig, Mauga, Faris Soldier, very good. Played a lot in FPL right now. You're going to hear me talk about FPL a lot today, I suspect. Yeah, and we're kind of copying Korea here, seemingly, by ending up on a Mauga mirror.
Yeah, expectations very much. We're going to see a lot of Mauga in all regions. We've already seen Korea, and we have seen plenty of Mauga getting ran there. So, of course, we have to factor in how much are these compositions going to change for power rankings. Maybe if I actually look at Virtus Pro and I look at Gen G, both teams are probably hurt by the fact that we're in a Mauga mirror. I know Vess has played a bunch
100%.
of it before, but suspicion over his Mauga. Suspicion not at all over Shockwave, though, as he takes Top Dragon's head off early. Now we're going to push forward, try and clear the Mauga out as well, and Gen G just on life support resetting.
Yeah, they've got to be careful. They might actually get run down. VP aren't giving up. They're picking this quite hard. Mag is low on the corner already. Vess is getting the better of that trade for sure. But no, they're going to go back. They're going to go to point. They're going to play the angles to reset. If you're playing the Genji variant versus the Pharah, you're wanting more all-in timings. Try to catch a DPS flank or just win the Mauga trade heavily with the deflect trade. But yeah, next fight's going to kick off. Early pin out from Vest, taking a lot of damage, presumably by the Pharah. Got to be careful there. Crispy is a lot closer to this first beam for Gen G, though. That's the plus side of losing first fight as heavily as he did. Fix-Up nearly caught out there. Mag actually gets slammed. Crispy's got the beam now. Going to drop it down. VP are going to have to back up. They don't, oh, never mind. Garda's managed to get it. He's
Gets
got
the right
James
back. Oh,
managed to
wait,
get
one-shot Mag. Yeah, one-shot Mag. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage. Not for long, though. Top Dragon trades it. 3v3 situation. Jaywood will go in. The Genji's so good in these clean-up situations. You can see all over 180 from Sorda. 1 HP. Shockwave will still finish the kill. Oh, Sorda saw the ability to clutch. He hits for hard shot, but he just doesn't have the healing to actually turn the fight. VP hold for point.
Yeah, no, I mean, nice shot from Sauna. But you're looking at that now. The fact that you commit that overclock makes this next fight a little bit more rough. Shockwave's going to have that advantage over in the ult eco. Other than that, except for the Blade versus Barrage, we're very even. You've got to fancy the Barrage in this cage fight over Blade. The Blade definitely can get value, but the Barrage, especially with this moving Barrage, so you can go in and out, should be a lot of value. So I think Gen G is just going to go forward. They're actually going to rally first.
Oh, Top Dragon dies.
Top Dragon early! Overclock from Shockwave, double cage comes out. Shockwave's going to try and catch anyone around the back, but can't go in it himself. And it's just a cluster. Gala manages to find Canale in it. Shockwave gets Crispy and... Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's just awful that you commit to the cage fight, even with Top Dragon first picked. I suppose it was last fight, though.
Yeah, it's like they maybe could have got another fight if they died quickly, but it would have been like a super awful touch. Top Dragon will get the touch now, has the barrage, goes for it, 1-for-1 trade, not enough.
Fuck you, Gala.
Sorta can't get the touch, Gala will die, and Virtus Pro, good for the opening round. 100-0, but the nature of these Mauga mirrors, especially when we see them in like these sort of snowbally cough situations, is you win a neutral, and then you win like you have your first ult first, you win that fight, and then you just win one big ult trade, it can just be over just like that.
Yeah, it's a very snowbally comp in the right circumstances. Do you want to make sure we're synced real quick? 17, 16,
It just
15, 14. It just works.
Wow.
It just works.
Wait, did Shockwave say something? Match chat's on?
He said C9. He said C9. Yeah, match chat's on. Yeah,
Match
true.
chat's on?
Match chat's on for playoffs.
Oh,
Nice.
right. Shockwave is a typer as well.
I think it's interesting that VP are leaning more towards this Genji. I saw on your video, actually, that Smash said that he's not the biggest fan of JWoo's Pharah, so maybe it's more of a comfort than them thinking it's necessarily better. I do think the Genji is obviously still good, but, I mean, the Pharah, especially when you get the level 3 perk online with the pools, it's gonna outvalue the Genji, I think.
What's interesting as well is what we've seen in Korea is most of the time when people try and run like Sojin Pharah or something, the other team will just try and get away with an Ana where they can, just that greedier pick, and then all of a sudden they can just win through nade timing on the Mauga, and then you get the Genji swap in response to the Ana here. So it feels like both teams just locking into Juno Brick here, which is interesting, especially both backlines have shown they can use an Ana Juno in the fast before. But now though, Best has gone way too deep, they'll get the first flip, but the cost is not worth the price. Is that the saying? The cost is not worth the price.
Are they not synonyms? Does that really work? Is cost and price not synonymous?
There's a saying something like that. I'll figure it out, chat. Don't worry.
Crispy's actually very far ahead of this beam as well. 20% ahead. That is a big margin that is going to swing this fight unless VP can find their way in elsewhere. Jay, we're going to get cleared from the coast, I believe that was. Shockwave's got the shot here. Julian with sword, got to be careful. Top Dragon low, and the beam is coming up for Crispy.
Chance to go really soon here as well. Already a bash back from Fixer. He's a little bit low already. Forces his way back out instead. And they're just going to try and kite this raid. Deflex is looking good. This is a bad raid from Crispy, actually.
Yeah. I mean, VP very ready for it. They're trying to bait it a lot. Now, Genji are going to have to...
Thank you, Giant Mike A. Thank you, Cub is good.
You have the overclock. Maybe you can try and do it early to give you an easier kite for this beam. Is that what they're going to do? No, they're actually going to commit through it.
Oh.
Gala is low, but Sauna is missing. Top Dragon with the barrage manages to find Gala and Vess. I actually don't know how they did it.
Oh, yeah, tail end of the barrage just catches all of them there, and they will get the cleanup on this one. JWoo takes Top Dragon with him as he falls into the lava. All right, then. Both teams will get a reset here, back on point. Genji do hold on to that one. It's going to be Rally v Rally coming back, but the Blade and Fury with a big difference maker, because Rally v Rally, Cage v Cage, everyone will be locked up, but one guy is going to have a giant sword in there as well. Stomp comes in initially as they look for this. Cage comes in. Vessler is just not going to Cage there in response. Now Fixer's going to rally. I mean, if they were going to lose the fight, just lose the fight, but Fixer committing the rally right now. Jay was going to Blade as well, and oh, it's an absolute disaster here for VP.
Pure disaster class. I mean, you said it. You stole the word out of my mouth. Crispy is 40% ahead on this beam now, and you don't have this rally or blade. You have the cage, but it doesn't matter.
Thank you, Pat Sander.
You're gonna catch Kaneo with the cage alone. Top Dragon's falling elsewhere, but not forgetting Shockwave, and Vess is actually just going to get 4v1 in his own cage. There's someone on point, but we're just gonna go back, and we have beam advantage. It should be impossible for Genji to lose this now. It's JWoo on point.
Yeah, we'll give it deflect. Can get one more tap out of this. Ray now comes through, which will surely be the end of it. One more touch costs JWoo his life now, and it looks like Fixer's going to go for the touch. Immediately one shot as he touches that. This will surely be it now. Vesta's on a desperate run. A little bit short. And a very interesting King of the Hill here, where we've had both teams hit pretty much 100-0 on opposite rounds.
Yeah, you got to say that was VP's to throw almost ult eco-wise, right? Like, you know, you can take that dry fight after Vest gets caged if you want. And you probably should if Vest gets chunked and caged that quickly, right? And you're not already ready to follow up with your extra ults. But the fact that they then try to commit both the rally and the blade, I mean, it just gave them no hope to get back in the round outside of like either Genji throwing or a miracle play from someone on VP. They're going to double hit scam for Beach? No? Okay, never mind, he's trolling me. I was going to say, it'd be an interesting choice. It's probably one of the better maps in the game for it.
Yeah, I'm
really going to TP out here.
Really surprised we've still seen no Ana either as well. I feel like the power, it changes the nature of these Malgan mirrors so much, can make it so awkward for the Malgan that doesn't have an Ana on their team and facing the enemy Ana. Yeah. Now we're going to see JWoo start by forcing point, moving towards the left-hand side. To seize an early opportunity, goes for it, threatens for deflect. The Sorta not going to be tempted by that one. He's now dropped to deal with it. They've lost Fixer on point. The Stomp is actually good here from Vestler. JWoo's going to dash through, hope to finish up those kills. And they found that early pressure, and JWoo, a nice couple of cleanup kills here.
Yeah, I feel like maybe bit of a miss from Gen G there. They forced cooldowns out from Jwoo, and they've got Sauna trying to chase that. Meanwhile, Maggot's trying to go in and start the tank trade. I'd have liked if they could have ignored one and focused on the other. We've got equal beams, so no early beam shenanigans this round. It's just gonna be a good honest neutral again here. Never mind, Shockwave's gonna get him with the burn from Vestola. And that's gonna be another reset for Gen G. They gotta be careful though, because VP are hungry for more.
Yeah, got to be careful about this sort of snowballing into an early ult advantage. Either Genji going to be sent back. I mean, in reality, what we've seen is neither team make a successful retake, really, in this opening map so far. So pressure on G&G to see us get our first retake. Mags looking to turn around the corner, runs through out, disrupt a shot, half HP already as he walks up. He has to try and wait for a bit more top up. He's going to keep trying to force it round the corner. Health is going up, but that's Cardiac Overdrive burn, and Crispy gets his head taken off. Now Mag has to run. And you just see that, I mean, a little bit uncreative there from Gen G. Mag trying to just walk it up main, taking damage from everyone. You lose that much HP on Malga before you get to the fight. Anything you try and do is going to be a death sentence, and Kanao getting staggered out here.
Yeah, and now we're in this awful position where it's 60%. Not a single ult has been used yet this round. Gen G are obviously themselves coming up, but if you look at the cage gap, I mean, even just the overclock gap, it's like 20+%, and it's one fight. So we're gonna need a miracle here for Gen G. Even though they have 5 ults coming up, it's not gonna be quick enough for it to be good. Because this cage from Vest, especially, the cage advantage is gonna be punished immensely.
Coming out now, can start with Rally if they want. Shockwave uses the overclock. There's for Rally fix. So with a chance for the later one, Mag is just going to get damage burned into him. So here comes for Ray. They're all so low though, and Shockwave is just blasting into all of them right now. Looking for it. Cage will come through as well, and that'll just be the death sentence right now. All the ups up slightly early. You see Gen G DPS dying on 90-odd%, Mag dying on 83%. There's no touch for this at all, and VP will take the first map.
Yeah, I mean, literally 3 neutrals and then 1 8-ult fight where 5 are on the same team. That should tell you who's going to win that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you said, not a single retake on first map, actually. I don't think that's how it should be. In these ult cycle comps, you actually, I feel like it should be the opposite more often than not, because there's less room for just getting picks, but somehow VP kept getting picks on that last one.
This is actually Gen G theory, but not the Gen G we're looking at on our screens right now. Back in 2019, this is back in, if we go to some 2019 theory, so get your history books out for this one. 2019 Team UK World Cup, we had Gen G theory based off what was obviously at the time the Korean Gen G team playing in Korean contenders, and the theory was basically, it was in the Moira, Moira, Orisa, Sigma, Doom, Reaper meta.
Yeah.
And the idea was you win the first neutral, and then you push really early, because you'll have quicker coal as well if you win the fight, right, on the basis now.
Yeah.
In those type of comps, when one person dies, the whole team dies, it's just like, everyone, no one, crumble. Exactly, it's not like you lose a side fight or something, everyone's stacked on each other. So then, you push really early with Cole, you win that next fight with Cole, you win that one quickly and dominantly, then you have 4 ults for the last fight just before they do, you push fast again, and that was actually from the brain of Chrissy G, Gen G theory back in 2019, and it's actually, it's still true today.
Yeah. I don't know, it's a rough one actually. That map, that was not a good map of Overwatch, okay? I would just like to make that abundantly clear to anyone watching. That was not good Overwatch for the most part. Like, ults being wasted, and then just picks where it shouldn't happen. I feel like Farah is actually so hard to retake on beach there. It feels like it should be quite good because there's a lot of open space, but then also because there's a lot of open space, there's not anywhere to hide if suddenly like a Sojourn with Rail, which she's always going to have because you have a Malga, peeks out from a side flank where you weren't expecting, right? It's not if Top Dragon can't play the Genji too, but obviously Gen G are leaning towards thinking Farah's better for this mirror. I actually probably agree, but maybe for that map it's just a bit too rough, And considering what we've seen from Korea with the Annas and stuff, you'd expect Gen G to be one of the first teams to try it, because Krusty has forced Anna for basically every single match that I've seen Gen G play this season.
For what he should, he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, that's classic Krusty.
Also, Gen G, if you look at Gen G's comps and you know what's like the scrim word on the street is, Gen G are almost like they're taking a lot of influence from Korea really actively. So it's normally what happens is if it's played in Korea, you'll see Genji play a version of it, at least in some places, sort of late in that week as
Yeah.
well. So really surprised not to see them lean into that at all. Looking at some of the numbers now, Top Dragon had 10 deaths, which is a lot considering that was 300, basically 100 O's. It wasn't a long map.
I felt like majority of them were probably on the last round. Like probably like 5 were on that last round. It felt like he just got picked every single first fight.
Yeah, Shocker's only 2 deaths. Actually, considering it was a 2-1, actually, lots of the numbers quite heavily in favor of VP here.
Yeah, I mean, VP, realistically, they should have won that. Or the second round shouldn't have been a 100-0, right?
Yeah.
It's only because they just completely shat the bed with ults that they got that. It's interesting that it was Torb and Alari banned for first map as well.
Yeah,
I've seen people playing Torb in FPL in the Amalgam eras. It's quite good, honestly. I think like Torb kind of stops people from playing things like Reaper in the Amalgam era quite well. But I don't know if it's... You know, I'd probably still rather not be on Torb if they're on like Pharah Sojourn, so...
Yeah, we're flying straight into the next map here, and it looks like we're going to see more of Amalga coming out, and bans feel a little bit odd. Again, mainly, I mean, the Verse Pro ban is fair enough.
Genji, I think, right?
Protect and supports, but just to play Juno Brig?
Yeah, it does feel a bit questionable.
So why are we banning BAP? I'm not sure, I don't know. Like, obviously the thing is the Protect ban, right? But it's, yeah, I'm not convinced by this choice at all. But ball ban makes more sense out of VP, of course, right? Because Mag plays a lot of ball. Dive and ball in general was very effective against some of the way Genji like to approach these maps. So, all right, that part seems reasonable enough. As we get to this first fight, though, going to be a similar type of matchup here, where it's the Genji versus the Pharah. Everything else fairly mirrored. This is also some of the situations we need to talk about Sauna. We talked about this Genji roster as not having a dedicated hit scan, and they can work around it in a lot of places. But so far, they've just been taking the head-to-head here on the Sojourn. So, challenge for Sauna ahead, because Shockwave has been in great form this season.
Yeah, the thing is, in this Amalgam era, Sojourn is just gets so much value.
It's a carry hero.
Like having it, being able to get those magic picks. And speaking of magic picks, Vest has found Mag early. Top Dragon's going in for trades, gets 2 people on half HP, but it's just over before it's begun, really. I feel like, if you look at how far back VP were playing there, they were always going to take less damage. You know, Jaeger was the only one up, really, and they were just waiting for point to unlock before any point pressure needed, and somehow they ended up having more spam, even though they've got the Genji over the Pharah. So maybe a bit of a miss with how Genji are just trying to manipulate the map there, because it felt like they didn't have any of the space.
No, it's really like they wanted a force point here, but you gotta be so careful on the Malga that you don't just sit yourself in a position where you just can't get out of it, really. And Magnair just provides a magic pick, which means the fight's kind of just over before it starts and even get any sort of value out of a stomp or anything here. So Genji now have to attempt the retake. They've nearly got an overclock. You can see how much value these soldiers are getting as they both nearly have their overclock already. Some of the first ult, Scala with a 10% ray advantage as well. Genji can peek them onto point, but now VP, this is a great position. This point is so open and long. VP can just play the spam battle. It's going to be a charge around from Vestler right now. Doesn't find anything. Overclock popped first from Shockwave. Sauna doesn't have it yet. Onto the high ground right now, trying to take the jewel. Shield up from Kaneo in front of Sauna, but he can't find any kills just yet. There we go. Nice. Oh, a nice little double on the side. Asks if Sauna could deliver. Delivers on this retake just when Genji needed it, and they will get the retake just in time.
Yeah, you said that, was it VP with the beam advantage that fight? Because usually these pro teams are quite good at tracking who has beam advantage and capitalizing off it. So if VP had the advantage there, they should have known it, maybe gone for a more close fight with beam. Because again, they are on the Brawlier comp. They shouldn't be taking these long pokey fights because it shouldn't work for them realistically, right? I know it did first fight, and I know it can, but the Pharah should outvalue the Genji for playing this one. We're going to be an early beam here from Crispy. Replied by Garlet. Shockwave found Kaneo. Fixes pop the rally. Jay kills Top Dragon. Mid barrow.
Wait, we got team cops.
Mag.
Alright, rally
it's a good ult track from. It's a good ult track because they do have rally and cage. Genji do have rally and cage.
Mag.
Honestly,
okay, sorry. Go on.
if Jay was careful with his blade hit, I think I fancy the blade cage over it, right? But it's a lot easier to get value out of the rally cage than the blade cage. Looks like Genji are going to be trying to push behind, find this cage value, but we're just going to get kited away and end up Oh, swap to the Sim as well. I was going to say this. If you're against Soj and Genji, Sim is such a good swap and good in this Malcolm. This is like a pure London SSG comp, but this is the type of thing we play for sure.
Turret's on the high ground right now, so if Jaywood tries to do anything aggressive, he'll run into it. But it's actually Genji who dropped down. There is the cage coming out. Vestal will match it now. Trying to chop through the cage. They're trying to deal with it, but Rally is caught in the cage there. You don't really want your Brig to start in the cage in those situations with Rally, but Knail was locked in it, so Jaywood can just make short work of them there. And they win 2 for 2 ult trade. Very happy with that one if you're VP.
Yeah, a bit confused with Genji. Don't hold a TP for it. Brig doesn't stay outside to try and mark Genji with Rally. Maybe just not fully aware of some of the options they have, but they're gonna be back quick because of this Sim. Shockwave does have the overclock. Sauna's 20% behind, and the beams are about even. So it's gonna be a very RNG fight. Shockwave does pop the OC, good damage. The Sim does get punished by OC if it's caught in the open, which it just was, and it's just gonna be a relatively cheap fight with the VP. I wouldn't be surprised for like a pushing spawn here, try to make it hard, make them have to use TP to like get out a choke. You should know that, I mean, it's not much of a beam advantage, but you definitely know you have Rally advantage.
Exactly. I think you play for double support ult here if you are VP. If
Yeah.
you can get to both of those, you should be really okay. The overclock should be avoidable for the most part. They have backed up to point now. They want Genji to walk into them. TP comes through, but it doesn't look like anyone uses it right now. Just trying to get onto Vessler. He'll stomp backwards, and VP happy to kite this one until they get their Rally. Now they take it. Ray Trade coming in over top, but Fix has been deleted outside for Ray Trade there, but it's still going VP's way. They find kills onto the backline. Sorda's going to slide in looking for a pick. Needs to nail this shot if they're to have a chance. Can't find it. And now he is stuck behind here. Player advantage for VP. They're trying to regroup on point here, Genji, but Shockwave is behind him. Pocket on the high ground. Vessler will trade stomps, and it'll just be straightforward for VP here.
Yeah, I gotta say, so far, it very much seems like VPs have a better idea of the macro of this malware comp. You know, they seem to always have a clear idea of what their win con is each fight, whether it's the Brawl, whether it's the wide pokey, whether it's just hero plays. Genji looking a little bit lost. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me even if you told me that this sim isn't something they practiced or even like put much thought into. It is good. We're gonna have the symbol up now. It's a good answer to Vess's cage. They do have the blade as well though, which is a good answer to that. Probably gonna get a cage by him. All eyes on Jay Ruin. If the blade gets good value again, he'll be... Wait, Fixer?
Yeah. Cuts right through him. Fixer's gone off the map somehow in all of this as well. Jaywood gets the value, but he needs more help now because that wall is still high value, even though Top Dragon died straight away with it. Mag's going to go in towards point. Massive HP disadvantage. Won't be getting out of that one. They will still lose the fight. Thank you, Ben the Bonker, for the prime as well. Welcome. And VP are actually dominant so far in this mirror.
I'm assuming Fixer got knocked off by Mag in the same slam that killed Garlic. We've got a pause coming out here. And we have finally swapped over to Genji, which I don't hate, because if you're struggling, I think mirroring is the simplest way.
Good hero for Top Dragon as well, right? Like, we're not in
really worth mentioning. Yeah. If you're struggling, then like, if you have the Sim or the Pharah, you have to think about ults differently than them. Whereas if it's the exact same, it's like, okay, this for this, blah, 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 blah. You know, when it was like Kiri Malga, it was always like, okay, Kitsune can kind of beat everything. So you use that as kind of your support structure, I guess. Like if you fucked up your ult economy, it's like, we'll just chuck a Kitsune in and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. Looking rough for Genji, honestly. Looking really, really rough.
Yeah, we've saw it. Like, think back to some of the amalgametas we've seen in the past. You think back to Dallas, think back to Stockholm. What happens in these meta mirrors is, well, when it's like a full mirror, like of these type of comps, if one team just has a notable advantage, which right now seems like VP clearly have, it's so hard to solve this between maps, mid-round, mid-game, anything like this. The ability to fix the mirror is really difficult. So I think if things don't turn around very quickly in this map and make it seem competitive for Genji, I think we have to be looking at swapping up the comp matchup massively and trying to take it in another direction. Big picture of the damage might already be done because we spent one of our picks going to Suravasa and banning Baptiste. But we'll get into that later. Let's see if Genji can turn it around in the time they have left. They are currently in a reverse sweep situation within Suravasa. They have the cage, they have the rally ready to go, though.
VP, if they're smart, they're gonna try and avoid the ball for as long as possible.
Thank you, Slow Gaming.
Don't
I did 2 salutes? Because it was 2, I guess.
Maybe not a flip, but
enjoy your rainy day tracer.
They just want to play a bit slower. Yeah, look at Vess on the left side. Overclock out early. Vess is gonna go in like he has to. Brady comes out from Nail. He cage jacks, he cage jacks, he cage
Ah!
jacks. Crispy gets mess.
Alright.
That is just... It's disaster for VP.
Was always going to be a difficult one with that situation. Rally should be more value within the cage. It's definitely more value if you don't get the cage off at all. And the good news about that cage jacks for Gen G is they actually get to keep hold of their own cage as well. It was a 1-for-2 ult trade, if you can believe it. Incredible value for Gen G, and might just be the kind of break they need to get themselves back in this series. Now they have cage and the overclock, and the raise 20% away here. Early engage, looking for it. Overclock comes through from sort of. They have to be careful of the raid turn right now, but VP, they're just trying to kite all of it, trying to run back towards point. They pulled them in different directions right now, thanks to Jwoo. Will just be a kite and survive with that overclock. Now, Ray v Ray situation, but Mag still has cage.
Yeah, double beam comes out on point. Fixer does have the rally advantage.
There it is.
Cage comes out from Mag. Top Dragon finds Fixer in his rally. It's just an absolute cluster. Everyone's low. Gala's low. Sauna's actually one gets called. Top Dragon's going to pull out the blade to finish off Gala. Comes back onto the map. Mag is looking into a corner to not get crit. Gets Jwoo. And Vest comes back in. Is he going to get Kaneo or is it just going to be
good deflex, yeah.
Nice save from Top Dragon. And that's maybe a stagger on Shockwave if he only has the one slide.
Yep, if you can't see them, they can't see you. That's how it works in Overwatch. So Mag just hides. He's puts for Genji out of sight and out of mind. And Genji give themselves a point back on the board. Now moving over, looks like we'll be going to point B in all of this. And it will be rally only for Kaneo, but Virtus.pro, pretty significant ult advantage here. I think if I'm Genji, best option, you can get to point first, use for rally, maybe try and save for bash for the blade, just try and deal with these obstacles. We'll try and trade up ult-wise, essentially.
Yeah, let's try and get this fight, and if we're going to lose, we're going to lose for 2 ults for 1, is what we should be doing here. Maybe we can get a disengage, but they're not really super disengageable ults. Cage and OC, they're both quite good at either catching or chasing. VP are actually going to be playing very passive here. They're giving up the entire flank side. Vets is falling really low. Clock comes out from Shockwave. Rally comes out.
Bash for
Jwoo! Oh, that is a big turn.
Perfect
Vets is going to have to commit the cage here. Does get it down. Fixer falls low. Not dead yet, though. Vets is actually... Top Dragon finds Fixer. Vets is dead. Gets Crispy, but it doesn't matter. It's slipping away from VP. They're screwing it up.
Slipping away from him for sure right now. That should have been a slam dunk of a fight. And again, similar to the first fight we saw after the pause, it's not just a mistake and they lose the fight. It's an expensive way to lose the fight as well. Now Genji, Ray, Cage, Overclock, all the tools to win this one. Jwoo's blade looks like a very hard execute right now into all of these. Genji are like just a sort of 10-15% short on all these ults, so they need to buy time for that. But very difficult for Jwoo here to get value out of this one. Needs to find something special. Maybe try and get on with Juno while they're casting for Ray. It'll be very difficult. Walking up. Stomp gonna come in early. Blade will get in response. And Kaneo's just there. He gets one immediately. Doesn't quite have the Ray yet, Crispy. And Genji, they choose to go before they have their ultimates. It was just the overclock they had. And Sauna's not found anything. 18 HP taken down. And Jwoo gets the trade. Just impatient from Genji in that situation.
Yeah, it's impossible from Genji, actually. The fact that you know you have 3 to basically 1 ult, and you both fail to farm the ults properly, and you still take the fight, and you still use one of your ults 1 down.
Yeah.
It's the type of mistake that VP made 2 fights in a row that given you a chance back in the series, and that's the type of mistake that might shut that door in your face again.
Ult situation.
You still have the ults though.
Yeah, it's still going to be a Ray v Ray situation, but Mag has the cage and Top Dragon has the blade. Combine that, then Fixer's rally shouldn't be enough to see them through this. Ult advantage right now as the Ray push starts. VP are going to try and kite back, but Shockwave doesn't survive for kite. Rays will be traded now. Here comes the blade. All over that rally will be a rally Jack's cage. Cage was committed as well. It was already done. Yeah, Top Dragon had found the value. Gets the cleanup right now. It is going to be a very hard retake still for Virtus.pro in terms of time here, but they have the cage, they have the overclock if they can get there. Gala's actually going to go Lucio. Oh, it's just Lucio out of spawn, actually. Back on Juno right now. Just a little bit of a speed boost. Shockwave is swinging left. Overclock early just to try and create some space to help this touch come in. Stomp comes the other direction. Shockwave has found some space, and he's found Kaneo out in the open. 1-for-1 trade. Sauna's going to slide in. Shockwave has got everyone low, but he can't finish these kills. Will be snuffed out, and VP have stolen the point. They need to touch right now. Cage comes in. Mag will stomp into that right now. Top Dragon going to get involved in the cage. Deflex will be invested as well. Vessler has the HP advantage, though, and Genji, they will fall here. They get to point. Virtus.pro complete the difficult touch. Kaneo has the rally now, but it's too little too late. He gets on point. Oh, I guess it doesn't even count. Wouldn't have made a difference. 2 for Virtus.pro.
All I'm saying is, it would have been real nice to have that cage, that fight. I also don't know what the hell Genji were doing there. Mag pushed into spawn to solo kill Gala, but just left his entire team to the mercy of like Vest running through and then being able to get the flip. I don't know. Like, I mean, this is the type of meta where if you're 5v3 and you waste an extra ult, that it's really not acceptable in this meta, you know? The ults are so big, it's the entire power of the comp, really. Outside of Sojourn hitting like a one-shot, or maybe like a Genji clutching up, it is your only, or a Malga Slam, I guess, right? It's your only swing, the ults. So the team with the better ult eco will win 9 times out of 10 in this meta. And, I mean, yeah, using a cage in a 5v3, something about Mag on Suravasa with cages, man. I don't know what it is, but...
I mean, I think the problem might not be the location, but the problem might be the person in the location, honestly. We talked about it at the start, right?
It's only in India. It's only in India.
We talked about the shift towards Amalgam meta and how that will affect certain teams. I think looking at 2 teams here who are both going to suffer a little bit of their power level if we go into a Amalgam matchup in lots of these maps. Maybe some of the teams, it's actually the lower bracket teams. I think TU and TM are the biggest benefiters of this in many ways here. Also, we'll have to wait and see if it does translate into a lower bracket run, as some people might predict. But for now, pressure's on Genji, right? I think as much as that Amalgam mirror started to feel a little bit closer in a post-pause world, we can't be going to another Amalgam map. We have to do something different, right? We've just got to Suravasa. Hybrid's out of the picture now. Let's go Dorado. Let's see if Genji have got a Dorado comp in them. Let's have Mag playing Winston or something. Like, let's go Dorado, protect Winston. Maybe we're in a really good situation. Or at least a better situation than we are now.
Yeah, I don't know. They looked a lot more comfortable when they swapped onto the Genji mirror, I will say. Like, it actually... Yeah, I think when the Genji mirror started coming out, it became both teams having to make mistakes for Genji to lose instead of just themselves, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, it does feel... Esperanza, they're just going to play Malga again. It's just... they're just going to play Malga again.
Yeah, really, I mean, I don't know what we're going to see. I mean, I feel like surely a Dorado ban, I think someone suggested it in chat as well, Dorado ban Diva or something would seem like the most reasonable choice.
Seemed like a logical choice.
I have to agree, yeah. I mean, like I said, the Genji part did look better for them, but I think, again, some of these mistakes are like big macro mistakes that are, you know what I mean?
It's not something you fix between maps.
Yeah, it's not like...
It's impossible to fix stuff like that between maps mid-series.
It's a load of small things. It'll be the way they communicate some of the ults. It'll be the way they do this and that, and it's all these small things that take time and practice to get better at. It's not the sort of thing you just. Whereas if you change the matchup, you can just go right. Here's the new matchup. Here's what we're going to focus on. Let's go with that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a rough one, honestly. I don't know. The thing is, well, I feel like if you're going, I actually feel like on Esperanza, Top Dragon's going to start on Farah as well. I really do. I think they're not even going to do the Genji.
I reckon he doesn't.
Never mind. I reckon he won't.
That's actually a help.
Genji actually banned the Kiri.
What are they?
Like,
okay.
Are they really trying to like protect supports because they think they just want to play this mirror? But why would you
want to play Juno Brig?
I mean,
but this is what I mean. They're sort of protecting. I can understand protecting support if you're like, look, we're gonna play Anna everywhere, basically. You know, like we're gonna keep playing Anna, using our win con.
I mean, even if you're like, if they were winning, if they were 2-0 up right now, and also able to first ban and protect their support line so they can play this comp, it would make sense, right? But you're losing on this.
It could be a ban Kiri 2-pick Anna type thing. That would make more sense, right? Like, yeah, because what we've seen some teams do in response, maybe we've seen Wei do it the most in Korea. Part of that is because they don't really have a main support. They have 2 flex supports, but they play Anna Kiri or Juno Kiri in loads of situations because it's it ends up being like a little bit. It gives you a get out of jail card against some of those nades. You know, if you can just match at least one of them with Suzu type thing. But so far, it doesn't look like we're getting anything shocking, any surprises. It's just going to be more of the same. The only difference will be Top Dragon starting on that Genji.
Yeah. Not to be a Hazard propagandist again, but I feel like Hazard into these types of comps would be quite good as well. Like when it's Genji Sojourn, especially Genji Sojourn, like Brig Juno, Hazard would love to play against that. And it's not bad against Maui either. But yeah, we're just going to be in EMEA for the 3rd map in a row. I'm hoping it's not going to be a complete VP stomp again, but I can't say I'm hopeful. Early swing out to the side from VP. Mag's gone in the little cubby hole, pinning in to try and chase Vest. They both pin each other down. Crispy's actually the one that's going to get caught in the end. Fix is low as well, but it's just Jaywu catching Crispy. Fix is really trying to close, my god. Manages to live. Jaywu gets Canale as well, and I mean, it's a pity kill on the Fixer really for Sauna.
Yeah, Sauna can't get another trade after that either. It's interesting as well, because here's one for you. It's the fact that they're doing Crispy on Juno and Canale on Brig. Feels like an implication that you would do that when you want to swap between the Brig and the Ana, right? Because it's what Zeta do with Violet. It's what Falcons do with Fielder as well, right? So it feels like they put their supports in a way round that is good for that. But aren't using it at all here. So just more of a Genji mirror, starting on the high ground position now, Virtus Pro. Will slow it down. And it's really on Genji to try and make a first move. But it's tricky in this one. And especially when Virtus Pro, they have Ray advantage as well. So if Virtus Pro just slow this one down, keep building the ult. Oh, wait, Sauna with getting pick. Starting the move now. Stomp comes through, separates, bash out from Fixer. He has a little bit of shield, but it's not going to be enough. Sauna will take the headshot afterwards. They've stopped the point as well. Vest has kind of just accepted that. They're probably not going to win that fight. Just dying on point right there. Gets focused down, gets beamed down. And all right, Sauna, honestly, all the times they found a little bit of a break, a little bit of a pick, a lot of this has come through Sauna so far.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still in a slight beam disadvantage, but you have got a blade advantage. You're equal on pretty much every other ult, and you have the point in high ground control now. Back in driver's seat for Genji. The first time in a while. Quite happy with it. Early overclock from Sauna coming out here.
Yeah, not got too much to shoot at. He just have that overcharge perk, which gives him the bigger shot, and Allfix is going to tank all of it to the face. And that'll be a quick kill for Canale as a result, and this means his payload's going to keep on moving. Virtus Pro don't want to take the 4v5 situation, will have to concede checkpoint as a result.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. Maybe not a cap. I feel like they're going to touch. And they actually are. Vest is going to pin down. Shockwave and Jaywu both falling low. LPD with the blade! I don't think he knows where anybody is, but he's going to find Jaywu in the end anyway.
Yeah, patience, you know. Eventually the kills will come to you sometimes. Sometimes you pull the blade and you have to chase stuff down. Sometimes they'll come to you. We'll end up getting that one here. And Virtus Pro, that's just why I thought they weren't going to recontest, because it was going to be a low-value recontest, essentially. You know, they do force out the blade, so it's maybe still a net win. Virtus Pro now have 5 fights versus Genji's 3, so they should just be able to win the layer fight here. Overclock to start it as well, and it's just cheap fights. What a load of bargains we're finding on Esperanza today. Cheap fight after cheap fight. Nice little overclock, and you complete one of the more difficult retakes on Esperanza. Now Virtus Pro get to go hold forward and hold for high ground.
It's so bad for Genji as well, because what you really want there is to be able to either lose a fight using less ults, or to even disengage all the way back to this choke and just reset there after kiting an ult or two. But instead they're just going to lose to the overclock, and now they're going to have to retake one ult down. It is just a blade, and the blade is one of those ults where a slam or a brig bash or just a Soden shot can turn it. They're going to pin out here. Mag onto point. Early beam out from Gala.
Cobbs.
I'm looking brave, One big.
They use Genji to they rally?
Yes.
They have cage only. Only cage.
Enemy only cage? Okay. Winnable.
Winnable! Bit fortunate, I think, that top ED manages to find Gala early in the beam. I don't know what happened to Jaywu's blade for the value to not come through there. Vest didn't even end up caging quite interestingly as well, perhaps controversially. But now they're in the driving seat again. Overclock early out. Fix's got to be careful. Cage only gets mag. Are they going to push into it? No, they're kind of just sacrificing him. I think that's fair. But you're happy with that.
You take the trade, yeah. Cage on the opposite side. Thank you, Impulse, as well, for the 4 months tier 1. Asking, do these teams plan around ults? Yeah! What they do is they do the ult track, and then they shout winnable or not winnable, depending on how good it looks for them. What better plan do you have? Halfway through this Esperanza, Top Dragon nearly has the blade, Shockwave nearly has the overclock here, but Virtus Pro will be starting on the high ground, but will be a pretty even matchup in terms of the DPS ults there. Genji have actually swung behind, but the payload's moving away from now. Decision time for Virtus Pro. They're going to chase for stomping actually, because Shockwave needs the help. He's going to pop the overclock. Here comes Mag, but the overclock will get him out of that one. And Genji Mag seemed to be ready to jump on that overclock, but no one else really seemed ready. They're going to play it anyway in this 4v5. Top Dragon's good for one. Slice onto the Malga, but needs a more high-value target. Tries to go past the deflect. Top Dragon can't find anything. But Sorna's going to find the pick, though. Top Dragon deflect now onto this Lucio Genji pair. He dives in, but Fixer holds strong. And the tank advantage just paid dividends at the end. Top Dragon needed that second kill, essentially, but Jwoo still had all his cooldowns, plays bodyguard for Fixer.
Yeah, the thing is, I think with Blade, is it's not the biggest ult in the comp, so going for a hero play every now and then, I don't hate it. Obviously, it doesn't work there. I don't want to just flame it because it doesn't work. It very much could have. But now you are in a rougher spot than you would have been if you had it. Jwoo's coming up on his Blade. They have the rally. Beams are equal. Slight cage advantage for Gen G. It's just going to be a massive brawl fight, and whichever support dies first will probably decide who loses. Eyes on Jwoo with the Blade again, though, I think.
Yeah, the Blade, especially combined with the Ray, can be super threatening, especially even if you're rallying. Waiting for all their ults in this time, Virtus.pro. Fixer's going to go behind. He's looking for it. Bash onto the Juno right now. They take down Kanale. Kanale can't even get to the rally here. The Ray didn't even come out. What, are we just jackson it right now? I don't see it on my screen. And that is a decisive fight for Virtus.pro. Fixer with the setup. Jwoo with the finish.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to lose a fight, you'd probably rather lose it 2 ults to nothing. I guess the AJ from the beam maybe is a bit rough. You have good ults to give you a chance back into this. They're going to come bottom left. I assume a Sauna OC is going to start soon. VP have the Ray though. They probably win the cage fight with it, honestly.
Yeah, they've used the Ray and the Cage. They're going to try and walk into it, but Ray's going to go a long way here. Cage is going to be broken. Gala goes down. Overclock is still going. Chase down from Sauna. Good for 2 in all of that. Fixer's 1 HP as well. Winnable, shouts Mag at the start of that fight. And Genji will keep walking back. They'll get a late kill here, I think, onto the Malga as well. Vesta's going to try and run out. Oh, no, he actually gets out, actually. Okay.
I think he gets out.
Yeah.
Heroics from Sauna there. Managed to get the value out the OC, even sliding into the cage to make it winnable. And now we're in a fairly even ult eco. Top D with the Blade. Shockwave coming up on the overclock. Just gonna be a neutral to start off though, really. Which you gotta say VP have been getting the better of for the most part.
Yeah, interesting that we're seeing the Firewalker perk come out there as well, which gives you, obviously, that you set people on fire with your run. Jwoo's just going to take down Sauna. Both Top Dragon responds with the Blade. Low on deflex as Jwoo trying to run. Can't get over the wall in time. 1-for-1 trade now. Bit of damage onto it. Vestler goes for the stomp. Stomp is good. Fix it there. He's got that additional damage whip. Top Dragon's able to cut through and trade him. Top Dragon's good for 2. He's trying to do everything. 1 HP, but Shockwave gets away. Double thrusters coming in handy for him. Mag does win that one, but he's half HP, as is Shockwave. Taking the passive regen. 2 half HP players. Nobody really wants to fight. Both teams will back up to their team.
Yeah. I mean, it's good heroics from Top Dragon on the Genji there. Makes you wonder why he wasn't on it from the start. VP, though, they're 20% ahead on Cage. They have the overclock now. They have the rally. They have the Blade themselves coming up. Genji, they only really have Beam. They're not far off their other ults, but they are too far off. They're going to need another hero play from somebody here.
Overclock comes out, looking for Gala right. Oh, sorry, for Crispy right now. He's 1 HP, can't get the Ray off. Oh, he tries to press it again. A second Rage Axe. They rush towards point. Kane was trying to chase down a kill. He does nearly get one. No, gets shut down as well. Stuck in the corner now is Top Dragon, the last one alive. 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Ray, one of the most powerful ults in the game. You can't afford to lose 2.
I mean, even if the Ray goes down and you lose 2 like Ray fights across the map, you're there like, well, we lose because of that. So the fact that it doesn't even go down might make it a little bit harder to win those fights. And now VP, they're rolling back onto Genji's side of the map with 4 ults online basically. Yeah, looking really rough, I gotta say.
Yeah, uphill battle now in terms of the ult economy. Genji's meeting on the side. An early rally from Kanale. Counter rally comes back out. Stomping over the top. Kanale is now locked in that. Blade coming through from Jwoo. He's waiting for the Ray and he will just absolutely dice them there. Ult advantage converted for Virtus.pro. Cost them 4 of the big ones as we go into the final 30 seconds. But now they can take this fight. More meters on the board and Genji have to win. Maybe 3 fights in a row here. They have Blade. They have 1 ult versus nothing. They should be able to win this one, but it's been far from straightforward for Genji so far in this series.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the DPS ults coming up, and you've got to say, all of their plays in the series have come off the back of their DPS. So maybe it can get done. Top Dragon's top left, low right now, has the Blade. Shockwave, gotta be careful here. Sauna's looking at him with a shot. Got the double slide, though. He's kind of just walking in, nearly catches Crispy's face. Kanale's actually the one that's fallen lowest. Top Dragon's committing with the Blade here. Sauna manages to find Fixer. The miss dash onto Gala, it can happen. Jwoo finds Kanale in all this. Deflect trade up his Malga win, finishes off Vest. Any more trades for VP here is the question, really.
Yeah, Shockwave will get staggered out a little bit. And okay, Gen G, they give themselves a lifeline. They go into this next fight with Ray, with Overclock. Maybe upon reflection, Virtus Pro, the fight before last where they invested 4 ults, maybe regretting it a little bit. They should get one more power spike when those ults come online before Gen G take the lead. But it starts to maybe feel a little bit scary here for Gen G. Oh, sorry, for Virtus Pro. Hoping that Shockwave can find a few trades at the very least from this Overclock. Force out that Overclock in response. Force out the Ray from Crispy.
Yeah. VP probably just want to lose a 1
flank
fight here. Overclock comes out, Shockwave on the flank. Gen G going to try and flip. Kanail's actually the first one that gets caught. No idea where he is. Crispy does put the beam down. Sauna gets the trade back. Best is falling very low. So is Fixer. No more trades for VP if you're a Gen G fan.
Oh, dive in! Jwoo gets one!
Oh.
They still need to kill Jwoo. They should take him down now. Yeah. Jwoo can't get any more. The Sauna one was quite late in the fight as well here. So while Gen G, they are pushing forward now, are threatening to overtake the lead. They're going to have to try and stall this out a little bit. The slow push from the robot actually helps them here so they can get their players back. Mag is ahead in Cage. Jwoo has Blade. If Mag has the Cage to answer that Blade, could be big trouble here. You see Gen G giving Mag a bit of space right now. Don't want to let anyone else. And Mag's actually going to go deep for the Cage. They are diving in. They've scared them all off. Vester's a little bit isolated here right now. Can they burn through Vest? The answer's no, but Jwoo was on fire. Deflect used. Back on point, looking for the stomp. Vest is going to go in deeper, but Dre's found the kill. Cage comes out onto Shockwave. Shockwave's going to die right now. They're going to have to concede for fight. Virtus Pro, they are playing for one final fight. They have banked all of their ults. Those 4 ults are back again.
Yeah, it feels maybe a bit rough to use the Cage, but also understandable. You're going to need something from Gen G here. You don't have the beam. You only have a rally and a late blade for this Cage beam rally blade for VP.
Oh,
rally does
down
come
blade.
out to answer the blade.
Oh,
bash! It's a great bash!
Kanail gets the kill. Fixer's going in deeper. Cage on point, but Vest is getting beamed. Oh, it's a disaster right now. Gala's about to have the Ray, but it might be too little too late. Ray comes through. Can they find the kills? Gala finds one with it, but he needs more. Gala and Shockwave trying to do it all. Blade over the top from Top Dragon. Looks like it'll be the finisher. Jwoo is back, but it's a 1v3. Gala is still boxing. Actually, Jwoo is buying so much time. Vest, you stomp out of spawn. Gala needs to get on. He can't get on, and Gen G have snatched this one from the death.
Yeah, that's a VP disaster class, actually. That is... Okay. Wow. Firstly, well played to Gen G for clutching that last fight up. Which one's Gen... Kanail with the bash onto Jwoo with the blade. Jwoo a bit ahead of his team there. Don't know if there's like a miscommunication or what, but a bit too far forward, gets caught alone, really. And then Kanail dodges the bash from Fixer as well. Dies, but the time that it's... the time that he takes to kill Kanail, Vest just falls over. I mean, that is a very clear example of ping pong theory, why you don't want to use all of your ults on the enemy side of the map. Because that fight where VP used 4 ults for 2 on Gen G's side, sure, they got a little extra bit out of it, but it put them in a position where they can lose the next, like, three fights in a row. Realistically, should they have won the 4th?
Yeah,
yes.
I think actually, yeah, like they played it to the wire, which is where it feels a little bit scary, right? Because they needed to, like, we'll just tank 3 fights to get our ult advantage, right? Yeah. So they played it to the wire. But in reality, I think when I look at that final fight, if they just play it a little bit slower, they take the ult trade on point, then Jwoo blades, and the blade is just backed up a little bit more by Rally and Cage and all of this, it feels like there's way less room for error. Yeah. You know, like, Jwoo actually has to sort of dash into 4 people to provide the opportunity. Like, as much as Kanail does it, right? Kanail hits for bash. You saw Mag trying to follow up the stomp as well, so they are really ready for that blade. I think Jwoo makes it way too easy for them in that situation, 100%. Rather than using his team to take the cooldown trade and setting himself up for the finish there.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. And yeah, with the ping pong thing, sure, they technically did have the ults, but you do have to give up 3 fights to do it, which does give Gen G the option to then have that one big clutch fight to win the map. So maybe subscribe to Ping Pong Theory if you're interested.
Thank you, Alba, for the prime as well. Yeah, I think what's probably happened is they essentially didn't intend to use 4 ults there. They over ulted, and then they had to.
Fair, technically, they should have won that last fight, right? Like,
yeah. I think like it would have worked out. I don't think they would have planned it that way in a perfect world. And now, speaking of perfect world and not being in one, we seem to be in topsy-turvy world right now because Dorado is the pick here from Virtus Pro when they get their first option here. So I don't know which direction they're going to go here. Obviously, we expect
Yeah.
it to be... We did see... Oh, thank you, Albert, as well, for the community gift sub as well. Thank you very much. I should warn you, though, if you are interested in a community rainy day tracer skin, actually, the Prime doesn't count towards it, unfortunately. So just to keep you... keep it a $1.50 with you. ! SAS for full terms and conditions, but it would be 2 gifted or 1 tier 1 and gifted. So just full disclaimer here. But if you want that rainy day tracer, it is still available until the 9th of March. Donate to your favourite streamer now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were done with your
You
plug.
talking about the fucking Overwatch? This is a skins game.
Out of the escorts, there's not really one. I mean, maybe Root you could force the Malgamira to an extent. So maybe Dorado makes sense as like a map pick here from them. Maybe they just want to go to the second map anyway. They've banned the Ana. Genji responded with a monkey ban, which you'd think would make 0 sense.
Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, no. What?
You think you can...
Krusty doesn't know who Vesler is. He has no idea what this guy's hero pool is. He has no idea what this guy's hero pool is.
Yeah. That might be the... Krusty is smoking something good. I need what Krusty is.
Maybe it's the wrong way round. Yeah, maybe let's hold in case there's a graphical error.
No way. It's Genji love Ana as well. There's no way Genji are banning Ana.
So, alright. If we start at the beginning, the Ana ban...
What's the wrong way around?
There we go.
No fucking way.
Alright, this starts to make a little bit more sense. Thank you, Albert, as well, for the second community gifted too. Look, we keep it a $1.50. Congratulations to Gucci. A reasonable choice for that as well. So... Alright, Winston ban does start to seem quite reasonable from Virtus Pro all of a sudden right now.
Yes.
So, now with Winston banned, what Genji are most likely to play? I know we've seen some Mag Diva, but he's probably going to play Ball. So actually, Genji banning the Ana to maybe avoid any groggy perk situations starts to feel a little bit more reasonable right now. So,
I think the Hazard becomes so good on this map with Ana ban as well. Hazard playing above on first point, especially. I mean, Vess is hovering it in spawn right now. We'll see if he actually plays it. But I think it's really, really viable.
What if I told you we rolled out a Malga on the defense instead?
Attackers incoming.
What have I told you? Nothing.
I hate Krusty. I hate him. What is he doing? He's played... Oh, whatever.
Thank you, Banana Shake, for the 2 community gifted. That is a rainy day tracer for you. And Vess, match point, taking the Malgamira. All right. It's Dorado. The high ground is higher. But everyone's playing the same ground tanks anyway, so we're just going to fight on the floor, it seems. Vesler trying to take a bit of an angle here on Mag to clear him. Looks for the counter stomping. Doesn't find anything out of it, though, and actually loses that initial HP trade. Swings onto Mag one more time. No overdrive. Mag tries to charge out, but his HP is hopelessly low by the time he goes. They've traded 2 kills as a result, but we are right in the Virtus Pro spawn here, so they should be able to trade their way out of this one, eventually get the kills. Even though Kanale doesn't seem scared at all. Kanale's just holding it down versus all of them. There's a speed ring there if you want to leave, Kanale, but they don't want to leave. VP can't find any more kills out of that situation, and Mag's going to be back soon.
Yeah, this is good old-fashioned EU Overwatch, by the way. 2 Korean coaches have been adopted to the EU way of playing on red, and they're just going to go for another fight again. Mag is just pinned in, and Sword is the one that gets low. Vess is losing HP. I'm just looking at health bars because I can't tell what's happening on my screen. They're going to pin back out. Are they going to get chased down by Vess, though?
Rally has Kanale to turn. Chance to go back in. Gala has Ray if he wants to respond. They've lost Jay with Vess's counterpinned inside as well. Kanale's just going to block the rest of it. And actually, Gala doesn't want to invest for Ray here. They're just going to lose in this fight. And obviously, they'll have ult advantage going into the next one, Virtus Pro. But this is a lot of time off the clock considering they've barely got around the first corner of Dorado.
Yeah, who cares about being 1 ult down when you've still got an extra fight to recontest on the end of Dorado? You take that all day. And they're just going to go back to playing above them. It can't maybe slightly up, but it's effectively first fight again. And yeah, I'm really not sure what's happening. Why are we in Amalgamir? Overclock from Sauna. Beam comes out from Gala in spawn. Sauna's going to go forward to beat Crispy with his own beam. Gets slammed. The rally comes out from Fixer as well. Blade from Top Dragon bashes away from him. And it's a bit of a disaster from Genji. Everything kind of just... I mean, like, Sauna getting slammed. He was about to kill Gala as he got slammed. Like, he had his crosser on him. I know that Pavo hits those. But, yeah. I mean, quite a clean fight from VP as well. Just Rally. No, Rally and Beam, sorry. Rally and Beam for double DPS Beam. You probably just want to recontest here as Genji. You're okay if you lose, but you just want to get ults out in this cage versus cage fight.
Thank you, Baxter, for the 2 community gifted as well. That Rainy Day Tracer skin is yours to collect right now. Cage on point from Mag. Vessler trades right back. VP investing both DPS ops in this as well, and that's going to lead to a lot of kills very quickly. They've absolutely minced him here. After all the time they lost on the first couple of quarters, can't afford to take any chances with that. So spend 3 ults, make sure they capture first point. They get the job done. Ult economy looks largely reset for the most part here. Kaneo's going to have the next ult on board.
Yeah, I mean, ideal Overwatch, you save one of the DPS ults, but you're really happy to only use DPS ult to like get like solidified cap there. The DPS ults are by far the weakest ult in this type of comp. The support ults in the cage is where it's like really at when it's DPS at least. You can get a lot of value even without ults, Genji and Sojourn. So now we're just back to a pure neutral. Kaneo does have the rally coming up though. Gonna be a bit hard to use it from this high ground with Vest on the low though. It's actually gonna be Top Dragon trying to contest. Full drop from Genji now.
Step back from Vessler as well. They're aware of that rally advantage. Kaneo can take the fight here if he wants. And actually, Fix has walked up quite a bit. Half HP already. Kaneo's going to commit that rally in. Looking for something now. Bash target. Clears out the Mauga. Nothing super high value. Kaneo goes for a little flank. Goes for it now. Doesn't get all that much, but they do get large damage off it, actually. So, yeah, Bash turns out well for them. They lose Crispy on the way in, though. Trade's going to be really costly for the defenders in this situation. And in the end, they try to go deep with that rally. Everyone was so low on the side of VP. Doesn't work out, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was well played by Genji. The idea was good, but I don't know how Crispy gets caught if Kaneo just wasn't peeling because of the rally or just flies in front of a Sojourn shot. But now it's just going to be a reset. Mag's already on the next corner. This is my Korean tank playing like an EU tank player. I love it. Shock, I've got to be careful here. Did he get his head taken off? Has the overclock. Beam comes out from Crispy. Rally
doesn't have it yet. Yeah, Rally's going to buy him a little bit of time right now. Buys time for Gala to have this. They go with Overclock first. They're going to be ships in the night as they bash over that charge in Malgan, but Mag finds nothing and is stranded behind right now. Clean fight from Virtus Pro. Good discipline as well because they don't use the Ray, which means they get to keep this Ray for the objective fight, which is going to give Genji an awfully tall order here. Need Sauna to flank, need Sauna to make a play to give them a chance in this one.
Yeah, touch is going to be rough here. Mag's going to lose a lot of his HP. Beam comes down in response to overclock from Sauna. Everyone's getting low, but just too much healing from the beam. Yeah. Shock really finds Sauna in the end, and yeah, I mean, kind of a predictable fight loss for Genji there, but it's one that you have to try. What 1 in 10 maybe you get like a miracle play. But we're back to like a fairly even ult economy, same amount of ults off on both sides for the most part. But Genji, they just keep losing even with ult advantage. You know, like that rally fight, they go and they get their kill, but then they get a late trade, and suddenly you've used the ult and you've lost the fight, you know?
Yeah. Now it's going to be a Cage Blade versus Cage Blade here. So all about who gets trapped in. Jaywood's dash gets messed up a little bit, but oh no, caught in it is Crispy. Easy kill for Jaywood. Deflectors a lot, dashes through, finishes another. Kaneo wants to clutch with Rally, but he's 1 HP. He's holding on. They're all going to fall, and that is more ults invested for Genji. Another failed fight there. And when it comes to those cage trade situations, you know they've both got Blade to combo with it. It's all about who gets caught and who doesn't get caught there. Your Juno getting caught there, disaster.
Yeah, and now VP, they have the rally, they have the clock coming up. It's not super close, it's not unwinnable for Genji here, but they're going to need something. Mag's falling low early again. Rally coming out. Bash doesn't come out yet. Maybe find Kaneo. No, just about lives. Clock comes out from Shockwave. Top Dragon's trying to mark him. Actually, deflects a shot onto him. Sauna's forced onto fucking second point though. Vest found Crispy.
Touch. Yeah, always going to be a hard situation there. Trying to buy a bit of time, maybe see if they can get the Ray, but they really have to look at it, and you have to imagine there's got to have been a better way to juggle those touches, maybe for longer there for Genji to give them a chance to get the Ray. In the end, they actually end up losing with, like, I think maybe 5 people still alive, 4 people still alive there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, lots of problems for Genji here. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the series. As much as they won that Esperanza, I feel like they clutched their way out of that one, essentially.
Yeah, it was VP's to lose as well.
Yeah, so VP now seem to have regained control of the series once again. Thank you very much as well, Ecliptic, for the Prime. Thank you very much. And now Genji, 1 minute 50 time back facing on Dorado. Big ask for Genji here to respond.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's such a miss for the team that's weaker in this Malga mirror, that has been weaker in the ult economy the entire time, to try to play like a 3 fight per point ult cycle system on the defense, you know, on Dorado rule maps. Like, you have other options on this map. You can play other things. You've been playing other things all stage long. I mean, you're the ones that banned Anna here. You know, why ban the Anna? You've been forcing Kadale on Anna all stage, even when it's not looked good in my opinion.
It's only
So-
it's yeah.
Yeah. It's like, why would you ban it and opt into this ult cycle when you've lost the ult cycle even on the map you won?
Thank you very much, Dinosaur Cola, for the prime 8 months. I'm reading out the sub because I can't answer that question with any form of logic. It's unfortunately a very bizarre situation and is going to potentially put Gen G in a situation, I say potentially, probably going to put Gen G in a situation where they are going to have to play for their lives tomorrow unless something miraculous happens on this attack. Now, Vester's got a better angle and Mag's going to take a lot of damage swinging this corner, so he has to dash out, but Top Dragon's good for a trade. It's a high value one onto the Juno as well. They're going to lose Mag here, but trades will win the day for the attackers with this respawn advantage, and you can see Virtus Pro, we're just going to have to accept that. Vester will stall out the cart for a little bit more, but as soon as too much pressure comes in, he'll stomp back. There we go. They'll pick up Gala, and they'll take a fight in this next archway.
Yeah, I gotta say, Top Dragon and Sauna have been good for it all series long. I mean, all of the players in Gen G have had moments of like individual brilliance. It's just the macro is where it's falling short, I think. The ults are going to be in VP's favor though, because they did get the better of that fight kill-wise. So, just going to be another neutral here for now. Top Dragon again. Oh, Sauna finds Jay with this time. Another DPS hyper clutch. Fix is going to fall to Sauna as well. And this is first point.
Yeah, first point. Wennis is going to be yeah, just going to take it for free. No ults required. And this is a pretty good start. Thank you, Buggy West, for one community sub gift as well. Halfway to that rainy day Tracer as Gen G are going to secure this first point. And we'll be able to set up a little bit onto the high ground as well. Get ready for that sort of big clash here. Ult-wise, we're looking for a slight advantage in terms of the Ray, in terms of the rally here for Gen G. Partly just for winning that fight. They will have to deal with Shockwave's early overclock, but they should have the support ult here. Bess is very low. Look, Sauna's just got this angle for free. No one's rolled out there for Virtus Pro. They've just rolled out low ground here. Jaywoo's going to try and respond now, but everyone's there to deal with it. Shockwave uses the overclock. They will just try and back out of it, but can't find anything right now. They have reclaimed space. Shockwave's in a spot of bother right now. They regroup, but ult advantage for Gen G.
Yeah, and early rally here from Kaneo. Bess is going to pin out, but he manages to find Shockwave with the bash. Top Dragon with another kill. Fixer is low.
Thank you, Off-Brand Milk.
Well.
Thank you very much for the tip. Straight to the monster
now.
one.
Good. Saves Kaneo. Cage comes out from Vest, but he dies instantly. Jaywoo gets Top Dragon in the back, but that is a trade you take all day, every day. The Cage from Vest is an insanely hot take, I think. Because now you're in a position where you are down on the ults. You know you had no one with you as well. Let's be so real here. Double DPS ults for Gen G. Cage themselves. Jaywoo's going to have to do something incredibly heroic with this blade.
Yeah, take it early and trade, but it's actually Sauna with the overclock. Good for the second one as well. Got them pinned in the corner right now. Another slide in 2 seconds if he wants to go for another drop shot, but they dropped into his sightlines. Now looking for an option to go. Cage comes out right now. Doesn't catch anything really, but it'll get the job done. There we go. And Gen G will be capturing second point. Thank you, Anana Spaste, for the 2 months tier 1. They're going to blade.
Oh, Gen G's not okay.
I looked away because I thought it was over, but they blade to finish the job.
It was a pure panic blade, actually. Jaywoo dashes on and touches. There's only 3 people alive on VPE and 5 for Gen G, obviously. And Gen G, sure, okay. Let's not take away from them. They've got 5 minutes rolling on to third, but they did just waste 2 ults. So
well, they got time to burn, Jamie. They've got time to burn.
They do. VP, double DPS ult. Jaywoo with the blade, they're looking for something maybe.
Late now from Jaywoo to chase it. Oh, the stomp is good. Makes it easy for Jaywoo in the end. Virtus Pro will clean up this fight, no problem. Should be able to catch Top Dragon as well, force him off the edge. And it looks like Virtus Pro, they're going to hold forward here, a choice for him. Jaywoo's going to walk forward at least, but I think they're just poking forward. They're not actually committing to a hold on the high ground or anything like that.
Yeah. Gen G, they are ahead on the support ults, and they should know this. If they are a good team, they will know that they have this support ult advantage. So if they can force the brawl fight quickly, get Mauga on Mauga, they will be really happy here. They've got to care for Shockwave's overclock, though. He's been good. I'd be so for real with me.
Mag!
Get this Korean on a diet right now. I've had enough. My God. Wow.
All right, quick. Time to burn, remember, Jamie, so keep burning that time. Mag is on fire in the literal sense, not in terms of how the gameplay is going right now. Shockwave is going to pop the overclock, looking to try and clear him out. Doesn't find the connect onto that one. Rally and Ray in response from Genji here, but Vertspro, they're quite far back. Shockwave is not going to get... He had the slide, I think, but doesn't get it off in time. Vesla trades out 1-for-1, though, so they've not got a lot for all their support ults here, Genji. So again, questions of wastefulness. Wasteful with their time, wasteful with the economy. Gala will drop the Ray to finish this fight off. Will finish this fight off, which probably, if anything, saves Genji a little bit there, because Genji were in real danger of 2 support ults for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those fights where maybe it's like fine for Gala to use, but realistically, was it needed? Yeah. Got a replay of Mag falling up. Yeah, that wasn't even a boot. It wasn't even a boot.
He's just walking.
Oh no, it was.
Okay.
It was. But he did, for the record, he got booped and then still walked off a little bit, but that's okay.
It can happen. All right.
It can.
We are currently 3 minutes into the Genji attack onto third point, which it might not feel like based on where the cart is, but it's certainly true. Vesla now has the cage, Jwoo has the blade. Mag and Top Dragon aren't far behind here. It's all about who gets caught in the cage in these situations. Genji needs to be careful, try and bait out of the other one. Vesla's down to half HP actually. We'll get Top back up. Now Mag is going in, forces Vesla back. That's more free cart push for him as well. Happy with this if you are Virtus Pro right now. Still all about who gets caught in the cage. Cage will be used. Jwoo is behind it. Jwoo has a pretty good lineup. He's getting a lot of slashes in the back. Top Dragon tries to turn. Jwoo goes down. It's an absolute trade. It's a mess. But Shockwave on the back there. Slid in over the high ground actually. Gets huge cleanup in the end. Saves that fight for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough. Top Dragon goes into the cage and Jwoo manages to get behind it. The swings on Jwoo are good and stop a lot of the value, but it's also Top Dragon's just dead. You know, there's no living that really. Without a support ult there to keep you alive. We're coming up to double support ults for both teams, overclock for both teams, and yeah, I mean we're actually seeing a pure mirror almost ult-wise here at this point. Genji gonna go top this time though.
Going top, and they're actually out of time to waste now, Genji. They are into the final minute. Turns out when you're wasteful with your time, sometimes it can come back to hurt you. They're coming through high ground right now. Genji probably aren't going to make a move until they get their support ults up. 10%, 8% now to go for Crispy. Shockwave is going to have the overclock to lay into all of this right now. He's going to pop it early, looking for that damage. Slides in aggressively, actually, but Jwoo gets caught. Finished off by that bash. Sorda's going to have the overclock here. Ray Trade coming through. Shockwave is trying to burn damage in. Help set up that kill onto Kanale. Slides in aggressively now to deal with it, but Top Dragon is looking for more. Shockwave holds strong. Sorda's popped the overclock. The problem is, there's a Mauga standing right next to him, and they've not found the value out of this again. Free for free trade. Virtus Pro get the trades to stay on top. And now we're in the final 30 seconds.
Yeah, Top D has a blade advantage, but Vest has a very slight cage advantage. Again, I'd say look at Top D here. This is his chance. He's done it time and time again since swapping to the Genji. He's clutched up for Genji. Could be doing it again here. I think they're going to play to take top again, maybe? I mean, it looks like one of their better fights. Actually going to go bottom right, Mag. Get the touch on Cart. Top Dragon, I need this from you.
Oh! Top Dragon gets caught, 20% to Blade. They're going to have to do it without him right now. Cage is not quite up for either of them. Jwoo dived into the back. Mag's a little bit separated. Sort of finds the kill right now. 4v4 situation. Equalized right now. Mag looking for it. The Shockwave takes down Sorda. No DPS right now for Genji. They're going to have to do it. They nearly have the Cage. Vest has it first right now. He cuts off the backline. Mag will cage. But it's just Mag alone in his cage. And VP will get the hold. They recover, what was it, 4 minutes, 50 seconds hold on third point there. Virtus Pro. Yeah. Close out the series. Honestly, it felt like it was VP's series all along. Maybe it took longer than they would have liked, but VP thoroughly deserved winners of this first quarterfinal.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looked like Genji... first 2 points, VP just shit the bed, right? Like, realistically, they did not play well at all. And Genji, like Top Dragon especially, had a couple hero plays. But then wasting that Cage Blade on third, allowing VP a chance to like reset the ult economy, reset the mental of how the game is going, you know? Like suddenly it wasn't, oh, we're down ults every fight because we fucked up on first. Just a bit rough, you know? I mean, 5-minute time bank and they didn't win a single fight in 5 minutes as an attacking team where you're able to decide, you're basically able to decide the ult economy as the attacking team, right? You can choose to just take a couple dry fights, farm yours whilst forcing them to use theirs, but yeah, I mean, Genji, they do not look like they're at VP's level on this comp, you know?
No.
Yeah, not at all.
I'm going to go grab a drink and stuff, so I will leave chat with you.
Hi, chat.
Somebody, oh my god, kindergarten teacher has arrived. Somebody else, Razzle Dazzle in YouTube chat, asked what Malga perks do they use? Typically 2 hearts, and is it for combat healing? Combat fuel, sorry, which are both for health providing ones. But we did see, I think it was it Mag using the Fire Walker maybe, which is where you ignite people on your run. But for the most part, 2 hearts into the combat fuel is where most people go at the moment. I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Hello, chat. How we doing? I'll open your guys' chat as well. Let's count to 5 for Mr. Backbone. Backbone tried to touch me. Hashtag truth nuke. That is a truth lie. Oh, we got 1 and 2, but screwed it up. Could someone tell me why Swana keeps picking the ammo pack instead of the overclock pack? I thought the OT pack was a no-brainer. We were talking about this in my chat, not to plug myself, but we're talking about this in my chat. I think well, we got to 1, 2, 3 there. Nice one, guys. I think it may be in this Malga mirror where a lot of the time you're using the overclock is actually in these beams. Maybe the overclock perk actually has more value. But the thing is with the 60 ammo is that it's just consistent. It's consistently low value. Like those 15 bullets will help you charge more shots and will get you more damage and get you more kills like over the course of the entire map, you know? So like the 60 ammo is always going to be able to get some value no matter what. But yeah, it's definitely got a space in this, I think. Rayama, thank you for gifting me 2 gifted subs. Did you know that you have now got yourself a Rainy Day Tracer skin? Exclamation mark SAS, that's support a streamer, in my Noyx's chat to get the info on it. But you too can get a Rainy Day Tracer skin by gifting 2 subs. Primes don't count, Anonymous doesn't count, but you can get it. What happens if it's really sunny? Then you can make the rain with your Rainy Day Tracer skin. Doesn't proper pick OC perk? Maybe. A lot of the Koreans pick the OC perk. I really think both are fine in this matchup, actually. I think considering how many of the fights are in beam, having the extra damage on the OC shot might actually be really like viable with how it is. But I mean, the extra 15 ammo will get you to do more damage over the course of the map because you're reloading less, you're getting more rail, blah, blah, blah.
Joining us for a
May you go to the toilet?
Gala, let's bring him in.
Why didn't you go during break?
Congratulations.
Gala
on
interview,
the
shut up, chat.
victory. You guys are continuing your run in the upper bracket. I want to talk big picture first, though. It's another week, another meta, I guess. At least on the server, it looks like you guys are unfazed by it. But if we're pulling back the curtains, has it been stressful for you and VP as a squad to constantly adapt and reinvent every single week?
Yeah, a little bit. We were playing same dark before, Ilaria as well, and now we are starting to play Mauga a lot. And it's kind of hard sometimes, but we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, you know, we talked with some of the other members of your team who said that you guys kind of expected to be in this position, you know, coming off like such a, you know, strong early start to the stage. You guys are winning everything, looking like the best team in Scribs. Do you still feel that way? Do you still look at this playoffs and think you guys are going to be one of the teams going to the major, that you're going to be #1 coming out of this? Or have things gotten more competitive in this Malga meta?
Other teams are getting closer to us, but I would say we're still the best team in EMEA.
Yeah, I feel like Malga meta might be one of the neutralizers in that it helps everyone kind of like bring together. You see some more competitive fights. Is it hard luck Malga meta? This was the first match of the weekend. Do you have any hope for us? Are we going to deviate? Will we see, you know, some Ilari at some point?
It's gonna be Malga everywhere.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh no!
Thank you.
We didn't want to hear that.
Appreciate it. All right. Here we
Well,
go.
you guys are looking really good in that Malga meta, so I guess that's good news for VP. Gala, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in your next match.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you. Good luck.
Bye.
All right, Gala interview. So VP still thinking they're best in the EMEA off of the Malga changes, I guess. I suppose I don't know how long the Malga shit has been done. Do you know how long Malga's been getting played in scrims in EU? Is it a recent thing?
The Malga in scrims in EU, I want to say most of the week,
Yeah.
I reckon.
Most of the week. Galo is saying that he thinks that they're still best at it, which I feel like on paper other teams would have more of a chance to catch up. I also think VP are also just so confident right now that they're probably just going to be better during the first week of any meta that gets played right now. Can't lie.
Yeah, I think when I look at EMEA is I think VP qualify, like high percentage chance. And then it's actually a dogfight. It could be anyone.
Yeah. It's only 2 from each region, right? Because of China coming in as well?
Yeah, only 2 as well.
It's only 2 from EU? Okay.
Oh, Shockers is here. Congrats, Shockwave.
Congratulations. I want your thoughts on this, X. I was talking about this with both your chat and my chat, right? This meta, like, when it's Mauga and it's like constant beam fights, you think the Sojourn Overclock perk, like, is more viable? Because just being able to get, like, the extra burst on
The overcharged
something
one.
in the... Yeah, like, even, like... Also, if presumably you're in your own beam, you're doing even extra damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems... I don't know, like, I don't know what the exact breakpoints are, you know, in terms of, like, one shot or, like, if it puts them over the edge in that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're in a beam and you're overclocking anyway, you can probably just double body shot more often than not, and then you can just still have the extra ammo for every other fight, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's always, like, if you're in Amalgam Mirror, the extra bullets are also going to go pretty hard as well, just because you're going to have so many opportunities to get the rails all the time. And it did feel like that when we watched it. Nah, there was just... Everyone had overclock, like, almost as, like, in time with the Ray.
Yeah. My chat is asking if Wikipedia is correct and that it's now Gen.G versus TM tomorrow?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, loser of this next game, Peps Alcancia, they will play TU.
Okay. Both of these teams beat TU, right? Peps reverse sweep after TU shit the bed, and Alcacia... Did Alcacia beat them, actually? Or did Alcacia lose to them?
Beat TU?
Yeah.
They beat him as well, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I actually can't go with the fact that Gen.G bandana on that last map. That's got to be a hot take.
Yeah, I mean, I think as well, it's like we always talk about this series where it's not going your way, and at no point do you force it a different direction in terms of the comps.
I suppose it's quite easy from the outside, right? Because I've had series before where it's like, okay, we're really good at this comp and we usually do really well in scrims, and it's like, first 2 maps we lose because we just play bad. And it's then you have to make the decision of like, okay, well, do you swap to something you've never actually played before, or do you do what you've been winning on all week, right? And from the outside, when you choose to just do what you've been winning on all week, you look like a fucking idiot. Because it's like, oh, why didn't you swap anything? But if you've been doing well on it in scrims and shit, I guess I see the logic of keeping it.
Yeah, it's just hard because this is so life or death to go down. I mean, obviously they do. I know they do literally have a second life. So, but it's like it's now really scary. So I don't know. Didn't feel like it was, as much as it was a 3-1. It didn't feel like it was actually that close.
I mean, the only reason they did Esperanto is because VP throwing. Like, it's not Gen.G winning; it's VP throwing. Like.
Alright, let me cut the VOD before I forget as well. Otherwise I will forget, and the mods will be angry. First Pro versus Gen.G. Coleman won't be angry? Oh, okay, that's okay then. As long as not all of them are mad at me at the same time. Classic is for Grand Finals in Stockholm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm still always in favour of, like, it's not working. Let's just change something. Especially in, like, this type of matchup, I feel like there are clear advantages. I don't know if everyone's just been so Malga-pilled, like, from what I heard, word on the street is everyone is just hard playing it everywhere. So it's like, I don't know. It has to feel naive. Like, if you're some teams, maybe you're just laughing, right? And you're just like, haha, a Malga meta, we're good at this, we've got a good Malga, etc. we take it. Maybe those teams it makes you can like justify doubling down on it more. But
yeah.
But for some of the teams, like again, I look at this Gen G team on paper, and you tell me like, oh, it's Amalgam meta. How are they gonna do? I'm gonna be like, it doesn't look good, right? It doesn't look good. Like Mags, Malga, not in the region, doesn't stack up very well. I think. I mean, the backline as well. And there's maybe questions of why it's this way around as well in terms of Crispy and Kanale. And then even little bits like Sauna being in on hit scan. I mean, to be fair, like I think of all the things that were potential issues, Sauna actually more than held his own in the hit scan mirror. So that's the one I'm probably least critical of. Hold on, I need to fix my stream. Hold on, chat.
Uniquely that some other organizations don't have access to. So inhalers, respiratory meds, blood pressure medications. Direct relief is just 80 miles north of here. So this is.
What are the NA games today? It's just a repeat of Super Bowl Sunday, right?
Yep, exact repeat of last week.
Cool.
I'm going to skim through the numbers from that one as well. So it was actually, we were pretty much in mirrors for most of that. So all the way back to round 2. This was, I want to say, the Suravasa, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, Suravasa, Esperanza, and then Dorado. Yeah. Kanale 12 deaths. Fuck, that's on the Esperanza. 10 for Sauna. 10 for Fixer as well. Hard to be a brick. Then we go over, yeah, the Dorado mag is on 13. Fuck, 13 deaths.
30. Fuck it, yeah.
1-3, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't believe Rack leaked for clean feed again. Come on, Rack, mate.
Fuck's sake.
Come on, Rack. Look, partnership with Gen G. First they lose. Then what? You leak for clean feed in Rebellion. You leak for clean feed in Rebellion. Throw your toys out of a pram rack. Come on, grow up.
I don't know, man. I don't know. How have you? I guess I just don't. I don't know. I don't see why Malga is getting played on Dorado. You know, I actually don't. I definitely see the value Malga has, but there's no way that this hero is good enough that he's still getting played on Dorado over other tanks. You know, like I actually refuse. Like Diva is so strong. Hazard is strong, man. Like, come on.
I think the Hazard into it, I can understand. I mean, on Dorado, I think that's the exception, right? Because of the map, etc. But I feel like there is like the Hazard does feel hard into it. On a lot of like the ones that are just like Suravasa, Lee Chang, these ones that are just ground tank maps anyway. But I think the Diva is really reasonable. Like we saw it in Korea as well, where there was actually quite a willingness to swap off to Diva in quite a few situations as well. Especially maps like King's Row, maps like where the high ground becomes a little bit more reasonable. The biggest surprise for me is we've not seen a single Ana in that entire series from either team. I know it is probably harder for
you'd expect to see it, right?
Yeah, it's
like maybe with Twilight and TU is the only other place you'd expect to see it more.
Yeah, it seems like a go-to for them.
Yeah.
Because obviously you got to bear in mind in Korea as well, what we have is we have a lot of backlines where it's like the normal Brig player in it for Falcons is Fielder, who obviously more than happy to swap Ana. Obviously, Jerron can play the Juno as well, so Crazy Raccoon happy to do it. Way actually just have 2 flex support, but we've saw both of them play Ana, Lee Soo Min.
Why is Ziad on DPS and Checkmate on tank?
Well, I reckon that might be a misprint.
I mean, presumably, Kadzia are going to be one of the teams to lean away from this Malga stuff, right? They're also one of the teams I think that get weaker if Malga is meta, right?
Yeah, I think as well. They've got to be in the hurt by this as well. I think from what I was doing my VOD review stream on Thursday, and Brain did say Ziad had been slamming the Malga in ranked. I think you got to raise the question as well, actually, that if we are going Malga all the way and Ziad's going to try it, is this not an opportunity for Tread to get back into the starting lineup? That was one of Pep's, when it was that Tread, Naga, Zodial sort of core on that team. That was one of their most successful metas. So I'd be interested to see if it has reopened the door for Tread to come back into it. Because we've not seen him since, I want to say, was it week 1, game 1?
Game 1. Yeah, it was literally game 1. I believe it was literally game 1. I've spoken to Tread. I don't know if I talk to him about if he's playing or not. I think Haddy said he's playing a little bit right now.
Oh,
so
really?
TM
Yeah.
heads. Maybe look forward to that. But yeah, I mean, I'd quite like to see Kazuya not lean into this, right? Like, I think nice. I think so many teams are too quick to lean into, oh, Koreans are playing it, this is better. I'd quite like to see them still try to force their comp, because on this like Diva, Torb, Sojourn shit, they're really fucking good. They nearly beat VP, you know? Like it was a dogfight against VP. So I'd quite like to see them keep playing it.
Yeah, really interested to see it as well, because even though Peps have like a history on this comp, it's a very different looking Peps lineup from that core that was so successful, you know? And I think if I had to, you talk about what's important in these big macro heavy metas, it's cooling, it's vocal players, it's fight plans, and I think I look at Tread, I look at Naga from that old Peps team, and that became Gaming Gladiators. They're the players I'm expecting to be the ones doing a lot of that, more than say someone like Zodi or FD God, who also carry over. Maybe FD God a bit, right? But not to the same degree here. So I think this is like a very different challenge for a lot of these teams, and it's going to be interesting how they stack up here, because I think again we talk about winners and losers from a shift to a Mauga only world, and I think again possibly we're maybe in two potential losers category here. I guess Ziad is an unknown, right? I've not seen him on Mauga, but it's felt very much throughout this regular season his hero pool has been primarily Diva, Ram when Diva is banned, very little else. So Mauga is not an easy hero. It's an easy hero in terms of the things you can do, but it's very hard to play it well.
Yeah, for sure. You can really tell the difference between like a Mauga that actually knows what they're doing and not, because the one that doesn't will just die. They will just fall over in spots where they shouldn't. They will never hit anybody with cages. But Lucio ban from Peps for map 1 here. Kazuya going to respond with the Genji ban. I think it's good, targeting Ken's Genji. He's been a real bright spot for Peps, I think, honestly. And if you're Kazuya and you're obviously you've got checkmate on Genji, which is obviously good, but if you're willing to play the Torb or the Pharah or something, banning the Genji, taking it off the table for the first map, so Ken is on something weaker for him, definitely a good strat, I think.
Yeah, it feels like I think they might actually just both be a little bit more player pool targeted as well, right? Because Haku, probably one of the main supports with the smallest hero pools in the especially in the top 6 of OWCS and EMEA here. So force him onto the Brig, which honestly he might have been playing a bit of anyway here. I'm going to see Zerion actually hovering the Kiri here, which I'm actually a pretty big fan of. We've seen Wei doing this a lot in Korea, and I think in the Kiri v Brig argument, it was always a bit, everyone ended up eventually going with Brig, but I can get really behind it. And it's going to be an Echo from Ken, Torb from Checkmate here, and Ziad, maybe most importantly, he doesn't buy the Mauga hype, he's playing Diva here. So we will get a slightly different matchup right now. I'm going to be early onto the high ground here. Want to try and play, I think Ziad, what you can do on the Diva here is you can play through point a lot more. Once you commit that Mauga to point, you can maybe isolate him. You see Ziad flies early towards the point to start forcing that 1v off angle. Drop underneath the ice. He's also going to try and deep-peek, but he's taken a bit of a chunk already. Matrix and missiles come out as Ziad regroups on the high ground. Still trying to focus him down. Matrix some of that damage. You can see Checkmate still has that deep Torb angle as well. And Ice is trying to tiptoe point here, but Ziad finds an opportunity. Ooh. Just a little look at him here, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Landon falls for Zerion, though. I think I'd rather keep hold of my Juno in these situations here, but FD God's going to fall right after. I mean, I'd rather take down both supports, I guess. Now pressure onto Ziad as well. He will get cleared out. No supports on the line for Team Peps, though, but they do lose it. They get the flip during all of this, though, and Ice has to be very, very careful. He is very low. Checkmate wants to push for the kill, but he can't find this giant Mauga. Ice is going to stomp out of that one, and Hakus actually gets traded by FD God, so this will be a very quick retake for Peps.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Ice is gonna pin straight onto point, and yeah, I mean that gift from Hacker is just gonna give him the flip back. I think he swapped over to the Mauga, so I've lost all hope. But I think he was face tanking the Mauga too much. You know, you're not playing. If you're wanting to just shoot the Mauga, you should swap the Mauga, and that's what he's done, to be fair. So now it's basically gonna be a mirror. Zerion's gonna go to the Brig as well. It's just Echo versus Torb. Zoriel gets caught by the Lugda flank. It's a good play from him. Ziad's on point. Ice is going to drop down to a cheeky little trade, but
hard contest for Ice here. Yeah, they've all got an angle on him. They've got the turret. All six players from OWCS taking a little shot there. And now they will bully him all the way back. Could get a late kill here as well. Zerion in a little bit of trouble. And because of the way they've rolled out the supports here, it's actually Zerion going over to Brick now, which is not something we always see. They do trade Haku in all of this, but Ice will have to die on point right now. OWCS, they've taken control. And Zerion's actually back onto Kiri very quickly. The Brig adventure is over.
Yeah, I guess maybe swapping to Brig for the D.Va counter swap was the thought, I guess. Against the, against the Mauga they want to carry. OWCS coming off with 5 ults, Peps with 4, no Kitsune of course because of the mystery heroes going on. Gotta be careful here. The cage fight is rough for both sides when the cum is down. Early overclock, cage comes down from ice in response, double beam response.
Molten Core cage.
The rally in, the cum is just too much though. It's just too good. The turbo in these cage fights is just so strong. It doesn't matter if it's your cage, their cage, your great granddad's cage. It will kill everything inside it.
Yeah, also just so much damage to, if the enemy cage as well, just so much damage to that enemy cage, it's going to break really quickly as well, and it's such a swing factor here. You compare that to a copy of Ken, and the Molten Core is going to be so much more consistent value in these big ult fights. Zieda's going to push early with the cage. He has caught Ice in that one as well. Rally is going to come out from Haku as well, so they're really trying to seal the deal. It is last fight if they win it here, but they don't win it here. Haku gets caught. Zodiac wants the overclock to keep going. They've lost Ice, but it's Trades out in front. They need to give a touch in all of this team Peps. Ken is dead as well, so they need to start walking forward. Zodiac was going to push them out. Who can get the touch? Touch underneath. Zerion's going to die for it right now. Overclock, yeah, he has to get the touch as well during all of this. Is FD God who takes it for him because Zodiac was focusing on taking heads right now. Full pocket onto Zodiac looking for Lubda. They need to trigger overtime again. Again, FD God dives for it, but he dies for it as well. And now they are still trying to clear it. This bloody turret has been on point the entire time. Lubda will come back. He will clean up, and now it's just Ice, and he's got no chance here. OWCS are good for the first one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at Peps, right, and I'm looking at the comp they're on with the players they have, and I can't help but wonder why they're not trying to do something different, honestly. It doesn't feel like, it feels like maybe, what, 1, 2 of their players are on heroes they actively play often. This is what you should be doing, you know? I don't know, I don't agree with it. Checkmate's going to swap to the Pharah for this map, completely valid and fine, I think. Ken's going to go over to, formally mirror the Torb, I guess. I don't know. I feel like this is just Peps are not playing to their strength at all right now. And it's sad to see, honestly, because they've actually been one of the teams more willing to play different comps, I feel.
Ken going to go over to the Torb here for this one into the Pharah. So Checkmate should, in theory, have decent range advantage over him. Zerion onto the Kiri here as well in this Malga Mirror. Turret out early from Ken. Just a far back one. Very spam-heavy versions of the Malga Mirror here as well, so expect a relatively slow start to the fight. Zodiac and Lubda are going to be the key players for each team to find an opening pick. Right now, Peps don't have a lot of meaningful space. The angles are better for OWCS. You can see Zerion trying to poke up on the left-hand side, but it's been cleared by Checkmate. So they maintain the 2 angles here. OWCS, 2 out of 3 belong to them, and if you know anything about triangle theory, you're going to feel good about honing 2 of the angles. Now a repeat onto point, but Lubda catches Zodiac on the way back through, and Peps now play it down, still trying to force for point. Ice is going to go for a stomp in with a slight health advantage. Ziad is getting pocketed here. Will clear out that Kiri, TP over to the Malga, and Team Peps have sort of stabilized, even though they are slowly but surely losing the cap now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just well played by
catch onto Ken.
A late pick onto Ken too. They've got a fairly even beam trade here. They're going to go forward. Bit risky, I think, here. Slam from Ziad. No one gets punished on either side, though. Yeah, as long as Checkmate's able to just control this side flank. Like, Zerion wants to try and find this angle. It looks like Peps are wanting to play like a slower pokey style, but they don't have a Pharah of their own. Ken's going to get landed across the map on a flank, though. It's a good start. He's there with Zerion. Zerion just walks into Checkmate spam, though, and looks to catch his Ken. And suddenly, it's looking ropes for Peps, despite being up. Ziad does fall low. They are going to get the flip,
Lives,
actually.
though. Yeah, they've stolen the point here off flip damage. So they will be able to take this back quickly. Yeah, Ray from FD God to try and hold it here. Landon doesn't have his yet because he got died us early. They're going to cage to keep going. Landon responds now, not in time to save Ziad here. And actually, Peps have turned this one around. They will clean everyone up there in that Ray and cage trade there. Good decision from FD God. They just burst it down. These small ult advantages are so crucial here. Just Landon 4% behind, can't respond straight away. And that is a fight won, but ult still invested for OWCS.
Yeah, it's just the one though. You look at Alcazar, they got 4 ults coming back here, and then most importantly, they've got this cage barrage. Anything that gets caught in this is just going to evaporate. Maybe the cleanse can save it from Zerion, but this Kitsune is going to be rough, like with the barrage from down on top. Checkmate, gotta be careful, he doesn't lose his head early here. Early cage down onto the Mauga. That's all you need. Cleanse is good, but it's not enough. And Ken's going to fall at the same time. And it's just a very clean fight from Alcazar, honestly. They knew what they had to do. Even with it was a good cleanse from Zerion, I think, like well timed, but it's just not enough.
Now, yeah, Checkmate going to go forward as well. Look for some early spam off that concussive implosion right there. The barrage so powerful in so many of these old combos. Ray, Cage, everything really. Now coming back, it's going to be Overclock versus Overclock. Haku has the rally bow. No support ult yet from Peps. And it looks like Zodio's going to try and swing from this left-hand side. Doesn't have Rail, but does have Overclock. Does have the Overcharge perk as well, so it can go to 150, but he gets squashed by that implosion. Makes it an easy kill for Lubta in the end. And now the retake will just be done. Only rally invested as well. Lubta didn't drop the Overclock there, so very happy with that trade if you're Alcazar. Can maybe even stall out this Kiri a little bit as well. He's going to TP. Wait, the supports are both behind. What's the exit strategy here? They're trying to go. Oh no, it's actually their spawn. I'm all muddled up. They're going to trade for it though. FD God will die. Lubta going to drop it. Pulled back in. They get back into spawn here. Alcazar do win the fight. And they are able to stabilize. One more chance for Peps.
Yeah, they've got the copy. Traditionally a pretty good ult in this Malgamera. You know, you can get a copy Malga off, double shout, double cage. Alcazar, though, they've got their cage beam coming up, and Barrage isn't that far behind. Good 20% beam advantage as well, so in this longer fight, you're really not enjoying the brawl prospects for Peps. You need a brawl early, and you need it now. Ken's on the angle, looking for the copy onto the Malga. Got the friendly imaging, so he can do it on his own. Gets it down onto Ziad. I need to see an engage here. Beam comes out from Landon. It's taken too long. Ken's just going to fall over.
Wait, his health's going up!
Oh, done 99 on Cage! And he dies on his way out.
Cage now from Ziad. Back around the corner. They're all in the corner. All in the corner.
Coming out on top.
Fish in a barrel situation there. The way the cage trade went, Al could see if they had plenty of people caught up, but it was so low, so they all DP around the same wall. And then all of a sudden, Ice just gets maximum damage, but they're not out of the woods yet. They found a couple of trades. Ice is going to have to try and do it all on his own. Full pocket onto Lubta right now. 2v1 situation. Ice actually needs to play for time and respawns here, and he will do that. One little more run past, and Peps are going to have another shot at this. They've nearly got double support ult as well. They just need to careless checkmate barrage.
Nice from Zodial, finds Lubta.
Oh, Susie's good!
Barrage! Cleanse is insane from Zerion! And that's a rough one. The beam was committed from FD God as well. I think it's fine, honestly. Yeah, hard touch if Alcazar. Checkmate's going to swap over to the Tracer. Peps, I'd like to see them walk up, try and stop Checkmate from even getting in here if possible.
Yeah, eyes on Checkmate. He's going right side now through the inside. He's taken some damage already. Checkmate's trying to find his way through. He's getting double marked. He tries to go underneath Ken's there again. Checkmate gets the touch. Gets a kill for it as well. Now, that was the overclock down. Lubta can swing with this overclock right now. Kitsune rush in response. Disruptor shot into that one. Another one for Lubta. Ken out of the sky. He's not missing right now. TP has been forced out. Rally used as well. It's last fight. They just need to win it. And just like that, an inexplicable trade out of nothing for Checkmate. It was a suicide touch. He had to go for it, but he gets a kill.
My God, yeah, I mean, he blinks into a spot that gives him a perfect one-click opportunity onto Zodial, who had the overclock, by the way. Him being able to use that just to stop Lubta from hopping, he might have even saved FD, might have saved Pep's entire life. I mean, it's so rough for Peps. That's just a complete fumble, right? It does happen sometimes, but it's a rough way to finish off that map, you know? It's not where you want to be going forward.
No, getting a few Sacre Bleus in chat as well after that one.
Sacre Bleu. Yeah, I'm really, really not a fan of Peps's comp decisions though. I don't know. Maybe this is just so meta that they're having to do it, you know? I'm not in the scene anymore. I don't play. What do I know? But I just like to see them doing something different. I really would. I know you think that the Hazard maybe struggles with this type of comp, but I don't know. I don't want to keep harping on about Hazard, but I'm gonna anyway. Because...
Guy only wants to talk about Hazard.
I do. Never seen a more well-rounded flex DPS like Checkmate. Looks solid on every single run. Yeah, I mean, he's really good across the board.
Yeah, pretty complete hero.
Insane save from Landon as well. Look at there.
Yeah, I mean, lots of good counterplays, right? We saw the barrage attempt there, counterplayed by the Suzu. Felt like a more competitive. There's still like a few blunders here and there, but felt like a pretty competitive series. Maybe right now, some one of the bigger gaps does feel a little bit like Zodial's not having the same impact. Remember in some of these previous series we watched? Not to spin the narrative too early, but still plenty of Overwatch to play. But Lubta looked really good
there, you know?
Yeah, like the 4K on beach and stuff as well.
Yeah, his team just kept getting shut down, you know? Like, I'm not to say he was blameless, because he wasn't, but I don't think I don't think I'm comfortable peddling that narrative yet, you know?
It's a 34-2 for Lubta in that one, just for what it's worth.
I mean, no, Lubta didn't play well. No, I'm not saying Lubta didn't play well.
Ken may be standing out here, 10 deaths as well. Maybe just in general, like, obviously Alcacia did win the map there, but it's like 2 and 5 deaths on the side of Alcacia DPS, 8 and 10 on the other side here from Peps. Winning a lot of those duels, core. I think maybe as well, especially when we went over to the Echo version of it, not a lot of copy value coming out from Ken in those ones, which was maybe a big swing factor. Whereas actually, a lot of checkmates, Molten Cores especially, good for it every single time.
Yeah. It's a lot harder for the Echo to get in and get good copy value when like the Sojourn is more prevalent, you know, because it means you have to copy further back, or just like there's a lot more like one-shot potential on you even in the Malga form because you've got that SHP obviously. It's a rough one. I like Echo obviously traditionally really good in the Malga mirror. It feels like maybe lost her place a bit in this one though. Like the Sojourn just feels like such high value actually. Even like the Genji feels like high value. The Pharah feels like better value to me as well.
It's quite interesting. Thank you as well, Goobler, for the 10 months, by the way. But it's quite interesting because we saw in the earlier series, because typically when teams go Pharah, Echo is like a go-to swap, right? Matches up quite nicely into the Pharah. But it feels like it's maybe a little bit less true because we saw Stalker earlier play in a similar situation where Hisang went the Echo as the sort of one-up in terms of counter swaps, and then Stalker just stuck it the entire time, right? And we all know Stalker has a very good Echo, can easily go toe-to-toe with Hisang. But happy just to keep the Pharah, and it feels like maybe especially with some of the perk swing stuff like this, Pharah's and the Barrage power up as well, now ult just becoming better at a level 1 perk. Feels like Pharah's actually equalized herself quite a lot in that duel, at least from the small sample size we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, the level 1 moving barrage just actually gives you clean, consistent, like more consistent value with the barrage than you'd normally get. And also, just the level 3 pull is actually like such a swing factor. Like these teams will be doing. I've been trying to get my FPL teams to do it, but you know, these random Sojourn players refuse to let me know when they have a shot, right? But even just a pull Sojourn rail along with like a Pharah rocket, that's a kill.
That's how they shut down one of Zodial's overclocks, right? He swings through top, exactly. He gets hit by the concussive, and then Lubta hits the headshot at the same time because it's just a much more straightforward shot. Suravasa now, and it's going to be an Ana ban from Peps, so maybe looks like we're still going to keep leaning into the Malga mirror here. The Ana ban obviously limits that as a swap option. In response as well from Alcacia here, so it feels like everyone's going to ban a couple of heroes and then ultimately just go Malga in the end here. Checkmate will be starting on Pharah as well. But when I kind of realised as well, Alcacia actually have an outrageous lineup if you're ever allowed to play 2 Pharahs, but not yet. So I think they will be okay. One Pharah though in the form of Checkmate. And even though Lubta obviously gets a lot of credit as Mr. Pharah, Checkmate is nothing to be sniffed at. Early deflect forced out of Ken as well. And we'll be happy to take this slow and spammier fight here, Alcacia, with the Pharah Sojourn version. Checkmate's just going to keep swapping sides. Try and bully Ines Malga out of position. Ken is low HP again. And this is a really hard point to touch. And you can see Ziad's taken too much damage. He has to back up right now. He's going to pop his cardiac overdrive to try and hold it. They need more protection for him. But counter swing comes back. And Lubta just gets caught stuck at the front of a formation. And that's an easy kill in the end there. And we talk about these situations where Malgas have to manage their HP before the fight. Very tricky on this first point to Ravassa, and mistake from Ziad there opens the door for Peps.
Yeah, we're actually going to see a straight Genji mirror from Checkmate. Ziad's going to swap over to the D.Va too. Nice. I want to see some variety. I want to see how teams try to deal with this. Worth mentioning, map 1, Ken might have struggled, but he did have his best hero and a really good hero in this matchup banned. It's going to be available for the rest of the series now. First fight, you know, we would sin and get things done with it. So the D.Va swap now, I want to see him not face tank the Malga, like I said from the beginning. Ken's going to have to give up the space here if D.Va wants it. I mean, Iceland's going to be really hard to root out a point now, though, realistically, without a Malga on the other side.
Deflect force onto Ken right now, so a chance for Checkmate to be more aggressive if he wants. You can see again Ziad threatening that backline. He's got underneath him right now. Next shift timing is going to be the scary one. If someone else from OWCS can help close the distance. Fly through again. Team Peps take a step back. They're losing the point, but Ice will go anchor that. Checkmate is underneath, but a little bit separated from all the healing. But look, just good for the dink. That was Ray nearly up for FD God as well. Not anymore. They're going to have to rely on Zirion's Kitsune Rush, but he's in all sorts of trouble. 5 HP on point. Ziad has lost his mech, but they have pulled him in 2 different directions, and Peps didn't know whether to go forward to anchor point or whether to go back and deal with that. In the end, Ice goes forward. Everyone else is still trying to deal with it. The peel's no good. The pick from Lubter obviously opens it all up, but good retake there from OWCS. It doesn't cost him an ult either.
Yeah, I feel like I needed to see something from Ice, you know? Like, the backline from Peps just had to live, but Ice is just getting ignored. I needed to see him shut down, you know, Lubter from the ability of finding FD. But they're going to be coming back with 5 ults now. OWCS slightly behind. You know, Haku's 20 off, Ziad's 30 off, Checkmate's 20 off. I mean, this cage should just kill anything that it finds. It's going to be double overclock early. Audio! Oh, Lubter.
He's just good for
Little
every single
big dick.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, Little Big Dick is just so good for it. Worth noting, he has again taken the overclock perk, like he did last map. Not a fan if you watch Dex's video, you know, of my perk philosophy, but I mean, if you're just gonna get kills with the overclock, maybe it's fine. You know, if you're just gonna kill someone every time.
There's no wrong decision if you hit all your shots on Sojin.
Yeah.
Cage now from
Ooh.
Ice as they try and go aggressive. It's a raid trade blade in there from Checkmate. Self-destructive for Cage. Ice has to cancel it and run. Ken isn't so lucky, but Ice does get out. Checkmate pulls for blade, but they've got that kill. Big investment, a late kill onto Ice as well, and this will be no touch possible for Team Peps there. And OWCS, they spent very heavily. That was 4 of the ults right there, but 4v3, not the worst big picture.
Ooh. Yeah, no, not the worst. You get the point. Oh, the hog swap to hook Ziad in is good from Ice. Doesn't quite get the finish off. This guy's been locking hog in my games, and he's been hitting every hook known to man, to be fair. Alright, you got the beam advantage this fight, though. It's also worth mentioning that if, you know, against this Malga, the Diva Bomb suddenly has a really clear value of just dropping it in cage.
Just use all your matrix, drop the bomb.
It actually kills Ken, because Ice had to drop it and run away, and Ken was using it to hide. Pep playing a bit too passive here. Beam's going to get forced out by Ziad flying in.
He wants to fight for Ray. He's going to get out. He's given up a slip. They've kited it. I think they've just kited it. Ice has taken a lot of damage on point now. Ziad's in big trouble as well. Retake now from Lubter. Got a full rail. Landon with the swing as well. Zodiac's going to fall. Ice is going to try and trade this on it right now, but both supports are there. Ice trying to focus him down, but Lubter's gone forward and killed FD Gold. Ice is coming back to help his team, but there's not a lot of team left to help. The supports now from OWCS come forward. They will finish off Ice there. And again, we've seen this bit of decision here where Ice is sort of committing on the backline, but they're almost playing it like 2 split groups. We so much always think of Malga as like 5 stack on top of 5 stack right now, but Ice gets on this backline situation, can't convert the kills. Meanwhile, Lubter and Checkmate are tearing apart his own backline.
Yeah, it was actually just a pure panic beam from FD. Like, he sees the Diva come in and just panics and presses Q. You don't need to beam that early. And then because of that, OWCS were just in a position to kite, and Peps follow in all the wrong directions, so they just get picked apart by Checkmate on the flank. Double DPS off OWCS and double support off OWCS. Early overclock from Lubter going forward. He's been so good for it. They're gonna get the disengage.
Late peek.
Oh my god.
This is the second shot. Ice comes back in, but it's a counter stop right now. Rally from Zirion to try and save him, but the Ray is there from Landon, and Ray beats Rally in a head-on clash like that, and Ice will just get 1 shot on the floor, and OWCS that should just been a second point going their way as well. Stall onto Ken to make sure. We'll sacrifice Haku for it, but it's probably worth.
Yeah, Zirion's going to swap back to the Curie because he's a Mag Mirror again. I honestly don't even hate the Curie even if they're on the Diva. I know everyone's like break soft counters. They're walking forward here now, OWCS, trying to really make it hard for them to touch. The slam is good from Ice, and I'm going to be a kill onto Ziad, but point touch. Right? It's kind of meaningless. Going to get another couple of kills, farm some ults, always nice to be fair. Yeah, and we're going over to point, I want to say D, but I think it's C.
It's D. Maybe
it's A, or E. Maybe it's A, as if A isn't the one in the middle of the map.
Four possible options, pick the only one of it can't be. All right. Cage
Cage
advantage.
advantage price.
Oh, we're same page now. Look at this.
Yeah, we are.
Oh,
Gosh.
we're either as smart as each other or as dumb as each other.
Or as dumb as each other.
Yeah, retake from Coast from Alcacia right now. More angles for Team Peps as they go in. Zia's going to start it right now, but Overclock is going to do a lot of damage from Zodial here. They rally to try and stabilize. Zodial's going to look for a peek. Lupta's peeking him back. Lupta takes for body shot. Won't go down, though. Now Cage coming through, but Ice has got out of it, but Checkmate's chasing with the blade. All over it as well. He's all over this Genji. Deflex will be traded. Still swinging his Ken. They will clean it up in the end. Big combo invested there, but Team Peps get the result you would expect from that investment.
Yeah, it's not too bad as well. When you're on this Kiri, like this Kitsune in the enemy cage, you can just get in that bitch and fight it, right? So all you need to do now is make sure you can farm this Kitsune before that. If Alcacia chucked the beam on top, you're probably fucked, but that's just life, okay? You should be happy with that in the long run. Gotta be careful to not get caught too early here though. Double pin coming out. Ice is gonna full disengage. Zian really wants to hit. He's
early Cage.
He's got the corner as well to hide on. No Kitsune out yet though. They're all going to walk into the cage. Cage might break it. Ken's going to be the first to fall. Zerion gone low as well. Kitsune, don't use it. Thank God he doesn't press Q there. I really thought he was going to. And it's actually a really cheap fight win for Alcacia at the end of it.
Very quickly back on point, and now with this ult situation, Ray versus Kitsune Rush, Ray is more powerful in these situations here, especially you bear in mind Lubda has the overclock to throw in their combo with it as well. This could be a very brutal fight for Team Peps. Maybe even as an argument, they need to try and factor in a disengage here if they walk up, depending what Alcacia start with. Ken is on the flank during this as well. It's another option if you got ult disadvantage. Can you get your Genji into a sort of clutch position there to find some kills? For now, though, just trading poke. And it's actually Alcacia moving back to point right now. Or they try and turn it with Overclock, but they're not that close. Damage onto Ice. He can get out. Looks like they will just about kite the Overclock. Ice is low, but they get him out of there. Good kite.
Double pin down. Zian actually
Right.
gets the worst HP trade of that, even though Ken's not there. Ken gets caught on the flank. Beam comes out. Good stun from Ice. Or Kitsune comes out as well, sorry. And it's looking like it, yeah, it's gone Alcacia's way.
Yeah, they win that early Malga trade fair, but the raid comes through for Alcacia. They find all this other value across the map, and now Zodial's going to overclock because he needs to go for it. Landon's going to give him the slip right now. FD God doing the rollout 99%, will get the overtime triggered. Ice is coming back with Cage as well. FD God will play his life. Someone needs to get the next touch. Ken dives in and dies for it. Nearly back, Zodial finds a kill. One more touch, maybe one more touch. No, Ice can't quite get there in time.
Yeah. And again, I can't help but feel that we're just watching two teams where one is clearly better at this Malga comp, and yet the other is just going to fall on the sword and die, you know? Peps do not look up to Alcacia's level on this comp, and they're a team that can play other comps, they can play other things, so I'm... Like, the Lucio, they banned Lucio map 1, right? To target ban hackers, so, I mean, maybe they can ban Lucio for FD God and you force onto it for another map, but... I don't know, I'd quite like to see something different. I think maybe if the Hazard wasn't banned, maybe with the Ana ban, they actually would have gone for it this map. You could actually see in spawn at the start, Ice was like swapping between every hero, maybe a bit unsure on what they were eventually going to play. But yeah, I don't know, I really want to see something different.
True Blade makes a good point in chat. If you want to get off of Malga Mirror, why not ban Malga?
Yeah,
right. Yeah, like obviously you can only do it one map, etc., right? But if there's a time to do it, you're 2-0 down in the series. It's so simple, says Trueblade. It's with this one little life hack, you can find yourself not in a Malga Mirror.
Yeah, and I'm getting flamed for saying that we did that in Stockholm. Did you not see that we finished 8th? We lost. We did do that and we lost. So maybe take my advice on this one, you know.
I've been down this road and you don't want to go down it.
If you're looking at that team on our SSG team on paper on Stockholm in that meta, and you're telling us we're finishing 8th, like pre-tournament, I'm telling you to piss off. So yeah, we fell on our sword, and you know it's an honourable death, but it's still a death, and usually being alive is better. So I'd quite like to see some swaps here. The Hazard ban is gone. It's rougher if they can swap the Ana, as we found out last week. Yeah, I played these games before. That's a Squid Game reference for you, X. I don't think you would get it.
I've watched Squid Game.
Oh, I haven't actually. So maybe you get it more than I do.
Out of touch, Jamie.
But yeah, I don't know. That's hybrid off the table, right? Because Cerebas is in the hybrid pool.
Yep.
So now we've got push or escort. if you want to swap it up, Escort's probably the easier map type to do it. You still are going to have to deal with push if you want to get this reverse sweep off. Peps have done the reverse sweep. They did it against TU, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's looking like a long road for Peps at this point.
Yeah, we've seen a situation because they're in a problem situation now, whereas even if they mix up for comps, they're going to have to play this anyway. I think there is also an argument here that because of the nature, if we're just going to accept, as it seems like maybe a lot of EMEA and a lot of North America has, that we're in a Malga world, then what you actually want to do is if you lose map 1 on the Malga mirror, and let's say it's even a little bit close, right? You're like, we maybe still have it, but actually maybe just use your map pick on those more powerful maps anyway in the different comps, knowing that eventually in the series again, if they think they're better than Malga, they're going to take you back there. So you don't have to keep forcing it, because it's coming. It's going to come back in the series, especially if the other team thinks they're better on it here. So there's like
100.
Big picture, right? Try and win the series, take it away. It's always going to come back there. And then maybe if you were right and it was close and it was still winnable for you in said mirror, then you can actually take it. And it's going to be a Torb ban, which would, in theory, the main reason we've seen Torb bans is to enable that hazard pick. OWCS, in response, are going to ban the Brig here, which I mean, they weren't going to play D.Va then? Is that the answer, right? They're going to play D.Va.
Yeah.
And then, you don't
so.
have a Brig to deal with that, so you're going to have to be on Juno Lucio or something, maybe. Or just something that... It's something that our D.Va has, like, a more effective engage into here.
And it looks like you're completely right from Spawn. Even though they're going to try and take it away from us. I also think it's worth mentioning that, if these, first maps are close, then I can definitely see the logic of something being like, okay, the second map we're just going to do the same thing again, right? But the problem I've had these two series today is that first map hasn't been close. Even the Genji VP one, where it's 2-1, that was not a close map, It was just 100-0, 100-0, 100-0. If it's close, then by all means keep running the comp if that's where you need to do. But if you're getting stomped, you have to lean away from it. But we're going to now. So
we're doing it, yeah. Also Hazard as well. YTD Souls also says the Pep's reverse sweep against TU started on Roos as well. Oh, so maybe they've got history here. They've got history. Rolling out of a hazard now. It is a spawn cap from OWCS. Checkmate's dash is going to end up a little bit short, actually. So now stuck without a dash. Boot back in is good from FD as well. Won't get the punish. Do get the punish. Ken's able to chase that one. 1-for-1 trade right now. In attacker's spawn, remember. So doesn't need to be a clean one here from Peps. Just enough kills will get him out. OWCS are trying to slowly back it up right now. But I don't think Ziad is getting out of this one. And yeah, they're all going to die. Payload moving as well. So just die on point. Ziad will do that. And they break the spawn hold relatively quickly.
I would like to make it clear, my bias will be for any team that picks Hazard. Because I think it's in the play. Pharah swap, I think, is good into the Hazard. I don't know if just the Pharah swap on its own, we saw the Pharah Ana combo in NA last week, actually completely disabled Hazard. Kneecapped him, I think. Maybe just the Pharah isn't enough, but he's getting good spam in early here, Checkmate, and suddenly they've gone through the entire map back.
Yeah, I think if they want to swap a D.Va here, it's certainly something that's in Ice's hero pool. But before we get to that, Lubda's going to find an opening pick, and the Pharah spammed all the damage, forcing Ice back. And really, you think about this Hazard. It was a good trade from Ken, actually. Can't get out, but good trade. But normally when you think about this Hazard comp, you are really thinking about the dangers of that Hazard Genji in terms of eliminating backliners, threatening people. One thing that's nice about the Pharah is the Pharah has so many movement abilities, just not a killable target in the same way, even compared to a Genji, which Hazard matches up quite nicely into. Now Peps are going to retake. Yeah, Kitsune Rush in hand. Landon very short on that raise charge. Haku nearly has the beat, but so does FD God. So there is a window here of support ult advantage for Peps if they can find it. Roll onto the D.Va to clear some point. Kitsune Rush on the ground, but Lubda finds the shot as it comes in. Player disadvantage. They're still swinging with this Kitsune Rush. Ice is going for more. Just straight checkmate. I told you Pharah was safe from Hazard. I lied. No one's safe from Hazard. Bomb in the air from Ziad right now. Everyone will DP kit, and Ziad gets the mech back. Overclock comes out from Lubda. Destroys Ken with that one. Looking for more as well. He is not missing a lot of shots today. He could go for another one if he really wants, but out of respect, he's just going to turn and deal with it. Slide away from Ice, who's a little bit split from his team right now, but Ice seems to be stabilizing, actually. They can't clean up this kill.
Yeah, I mean, Lubda's playing insane today. The barrage is up for checkmate. Downpour for Ice. really good opportunities here. Beam is off from Landon. Beam comes out early. Ice is just back to point relegated.
Good
Going for a
point.
C9. Could get the C9 actually. Haku's
Oh! Haku. Wait, Ice is going to clutch it down. Was out going to get a kill. Ken is on point as well. And all of a sudden, Haku went head first into that one. Ice has killed another one. Barrage, Matrix Barrage comes out. Ziad and Checkmate trying to save it, but Zodiel's back with Overclock right now. Needs to play for time. He's full HP, but there's Pocket. There's a Lucio there with him. It's just a matter of time for Ziad. Haku's coming back with beat. He's beating the Baby Diva. 3-person beat. They're fighting for it right now. Trying to find it in. Baby Diva for Ziad. They survive for now. Look, just got another kill, but he's still in baby form. Still problems for Alcacia. They need their mech back.
Ice is back on the Diva now.
Baby's dead.
Ziad gets caught finally. Lub just got a shot again. He's got to be hero once again. Doesn't seem to have got a kill yet. And the C9
Point's
goes
gone, yeah.
What a clusterfuck on point. My god.
Credit to Ice, right? Like, forces for
Yeah,
C9, then takes it. And also the
Yeah.
confidence from Ice after getting that Lucio pick, seeing a low player and just thinking, I can clutch this. I know it's like a
chucking the ult.
2v4 or whatever it is, but I can make this a real dogfight here and we can win. And as a result, Peps catch a break on what was a very rough-looking attack on first point there.
Yeah, swapped over to the Diva now. Diva also really strong enough. I mean, you're not going to see hate from me for picking the Diva. As long as people aren't trying to pick Malga on a double high ground map, I'll be happy. Libda coming up on another overclock has been so good for it. Zerion and FD both ahead on their respective ults. Landers maybe swap over to the Curie as well, presumably to help with the stall. Just a slow push here from Peps. Got to be careful of Libda's shot. Zodiel nearly gets his head taken off. And just a slow push. Kitsune comes out.
Clears for point right now. Zia's going to try and anchor point as long as he can. Landon's not going to get out of that one. Guess he didn't have TP available. Bomb has been forced out of Ziad on the high ground as well. And that'll go off and Ziad will get back into mech. But no source of healing despite control of the high ground right now. So if they can top up Ice and retake it, Ken's going to fling out the pulse bomb there, but Ziad's going to take it. There's still 4 alive and Lub's just going to pop the overclock. Now pressure onto Zodiel. He's underneath. Ice is trying to mark the overclock. He's doing a pretty good job. But Zodiel was low enough. Zerion doubles in for the kill right now. They're also low underneath. But FD God saves the day. Still trying to clean up underneath. Suzu's going to be used. Ice has the self-destruct if he gets into trouble, but he doesn't even need it in the end. And another scrappy fight going Pep's way. Ziad's going to try and play his life, but it's just going to be a late DMEC here, and that'll be second point.
Yeah, you know, it's really worth mentioning that if there's a Sojourn killing 4, you know what happens to me in my ranked games if I do well one fight on Sojourn? The enemy team goes to spawn and swaps to
wake
Diva.
up?
Well, okay, alright. That's what I'm talking about. Ice is actually gonna swap straight back over to the Hazard here, even though he has Bomb. I respect it. Bomb kind of useless. I talked about how it's maybe good against Malga, but in this type of mirror, you shouldn't be getting any kills with Bomb. Gonna swap him to what he believes is a better hero. Zodiel coming up with the clock. Double score for Alcacia. Only the beat in response now for Peps. Gotta be careful here though. Don't want to get an up-hype in. Nice checkmate!
Big opening pick. Now they have to Suzu Haku out of trouble as well. Kitsune Rush push is going through. They're trying to chase down kills on the left here. Looks like Team Peps can get out for the most part right now. But with that pick, they can start walking forward immediately. Haku still is for beat, but FD God has 1-2 match it. Overclock available from Zodiel. They can force an early beat if they want to. Yaris a slide in. He's got double thrusters right now, so he can go in this aggressive. They catch Landon before the beat comes out. Now they're going to try and respond, but FD God keeps everyone safe from that one. Checkmate will be forced out as well. Checkmate is close to Blade, but again, Peps, they've taken their advantage. They go in and get their kill, and then they stabilize, and they just keep clearing and forcing point. Ice needs to be careful. Suzu will keep him alive. Kitsune Rush now from Zerion to keep going. They just want to keep their foot on the throttle right now. Alcacia are going to try and disengage. Checkmate has Blade. Lubs has found another crucial pick. And now maybe they don't even need the Blade.
Yeah, it's just going to be full back out from Peps here. Zodiel might get caught in his way out if he's not careful. Checkmate's looking for it, gets it. Nearly dies himself, but he's fine. Going in for seconds. Absolutely fine. There's just another reset hit. Zerion, please. Please, don't make me wrong. Thank you. Okay, and now Alcacia. 4 ults versus Peps. 2 nearly. It's not impossible. They're staying in spawn though. Ice low here on the high ground. FD might die again.
Jumping with the overclock here. Lubs are looking for more, but Peps are mostly DP'd it. FD God's going to get himself back into spawn. Everything's okay. Lubs has got that 150 charge shot, but the overclock expires and no real value out of it. Alcacia, though, will not leave the spawn until they are forced to right now. They're going to clear Checkmate. Not just clear him, they're going to kill him on the high ground. Now they back up. Player down already here. Alcacia needs to be careful they don't make this a slow death. They backed it up. Blade to keep going from Kenny's 1 HP, but Ice gets the kill. 1-for-1 trade as Landon drops a Kitsune Rush right now. Peps again trying to stabilize here. Ziad is hungry for more kills, though. Wall comes off to try and save his own life right now, and they can get Ice out of there and stabilize. 40 seconds left. Low on time now, Peps.
Yeah, really good trace from Alcacia there. I maybe would have liked to the downpour more than the blade there, like just free Valley, maybe chase with the blade after. Doesn't matter now. Beat blade, bomb for OWCS still. Downpour support ults, clock for Peps. It's actually just a deathmatch. They're just going in, going out. It's a bit hard to tell what's going on half the time. Wall comes out from Ice Gnome, trying to go under now, might be able to catch something. He's on the point. He's found Lubda. He comes out, saves him. Downpour goes down in response, doesn't get anybody.
Blade from Checkmate to try and finish it right now. He's not got a lot to slice at. Just a hazard. Oh no, he's the wrong side of a wall. He tries to wall himself into a corner, but he doesn't make it. Checkmate is still low here, though. Peps can't. Oh, they've C9'd. Zodiel was swinging with Overclock Kitsune Rush as well. Zodiel probably cleans that all up too if they can touch.
I mean, Peps, they actually looked a lot more in the driving seat on that second point. You know, it looked like very clean. They had an idea what to do. Third point now, I can see it kind of stabilize again, and that's a pretty good hold on third, that corner there. I'm gonna have to turn my fan on because I've had to shut my window because my neighbor is outside smoking weed, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't like fresh air anyway.
Surely you're not. Are you not cold with the window open?
I get so hot in my room.
Oh.
Like, if I leave the window open and the curtains open, I'll get cold, yeah, but with the curtains shut, window open, it's a good temperature.
You got thermal curtains?
I've got blackout curtains.
Oh, blackout curtains and thermal. I used to work for a blinds company. So blackout curtains and thermal curtains, even though they're technically different things, one is for heat, one is just to prevent light, because they are just thicker curtains in general, the blackout actually has a lot of the same properties as the thermal one. So often if you want a bit of both, a blackout is the better one to go. Free blinds tips for you.
Bro, you're like salesmanship. It's like I said the secret sleeper phrase.
It was only for like 3 months when I was between jobs, but I guess it stuck with me.
Listening? They're not saying anything.
You might want to close, Ken.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're close.
We are holding close. Just sweep me hard for light, you can be clipped, guys, okay?
Yeah, I can take you right side.
Can you go now?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, Eve ring.
Almost dodge.
Kill it.
Back on our hit.
This one.
Search carry one.
Hold on. Nice. It's 4v3, okay? Nice.
My god.
Spinning.
It's 4v2 guys, okay? No tank. You didn't have fever. Okay. Nice!
You were in my
40 beam. Holding top.
We have nothing.
Alright, nice.
Pretty clean first fight.
Yeah, all Lubda in that one there, provides from the picks as they go in aggressively here. That's exactly what you want, right? You make some aggressive motion with your tank, with your Genji, provide an opportunity for Lubda, and he's taking all of them right now. On the high ground again.
Just really getting the best of this Sojourn trade so far. Like, it's just a pick every fight, it feels like.
Closer to the rate here as well. Ken's just going to get caught for nothing too. Wanted to make the swap over onto the Tracer. Now they can swing again. Ziad's going in. Wall off. Ziad has to be careful here. Maybe walled off. He's going to try and D-peek the other end. Landon is pushing forward. Desperately tries, but Ziad actually went all the way behind there. Ziad going out of the line of sight of his supports, and there's a chance for a contest. No! Wait, FD God's going to go. Boot back. They get the touch underneath with Zodiel. They're still trying to go for this. Landon's cleaned it up, though. They might be, yeah, they're going to be okay regardless of that there, but scary moment there. Ziad nearly putting his team in a really difficult situation.
Okay, genuinely, what are Peps doing? You have a tank pick who have a 5v4 with a tank advantage. You don't...
No one's ready for it, right? FD God has to rush it.
I mean, Ken was there. Like, Ken was ready, but clearly there's some miscommunication on who's touching. FD goes in, dies. Zodiel goes in, dies. Like, they're just all over the place. Yeah, I mean, shambolic Peps, actually. They gotta really get their heads back on if they want a chance, because if not, it's just gonna be a very quick full cap.
Great advantage for Landon right now if he can find an opening for it. For now, though, Ken's actually harassing on point, but will have his recall force, and that'll be the end of that. Slide onto the high ground from Lubda. Ray comes through as well, but they lose Landon as they go for it. B in response from FD God catches everyone but Ken, and now they are holding their position right now. Ray is not getting all that much value at all. Ziad will fly onto Zodiel, forces him all the way back. Pocket is good. Checkmate's chasing down more kills, and Lubda swings at the same time. Checkmate will finish off too. Pulse bomb trade from Ken is good. Checkmate is going to preserve his life. Ziad can keep the payload moving at least here and force his Tracer out, but they will get a pretty comfortable retake here, Peps.
Oh, and a late stagger on Ken as well. It won't matter much in the grand scheme of things, but it feels like Lubda's always able to just have this space, like in the early to mid fight, and just is always capitalizing off it, honestly. They've got the ult advantage now. Beat for Kitsune. Overclock from both sides. Zodiel's gonna pop his...
Beat for Haku.
Getting pushed in a corner. just getting bullied, Zordio, actually. He wishes he was as free as Lubda is right now on this high ground with nobody on him. And
now, Kitsune rush to retake. Yeah, they're coming through the low ground right now. Flying on Ice is going to catch Haku, actually, but Zodiel is still unchallenged on the high ground, but they do find those kills here. They catch the Lucio Genji flank, and they will be able to get that retake there. Finish Lubda off on point. Ziad will go off the side of the map, so he can't get staggered. And Peps get a little bit of a respite here. Just self-destructs in play next fight, so basically a full neutral. And these are the areas where we've seen Zodiel's really struggle to get the same space Lubda has here. So I think a lot of eyes right now on can Peps do a better job of controlling the opportunities Lubda gets.
Yeah, looks like going to be a Lucio Sojourn flank on through cave from Alcazia here. Good angle control from them, I think. Just going to rush straight out. And Peps have given it all. They're all turning back with Ziad on point. But they're not going to be able to do anything to him. They're giving up the entire map in return.
Look at Lubda right now. He's on the high ground. He's going to get pocketed from Ziad as well. Ice is going to come to match it right now. Ziad's lost about half of his HP. Lubda on the far side now. Still got this deep angle. A bit too far for Ice to go. He's going to go to high ground instead, but he's just getting bullied out of all positions. And Alcazia, they've taken the map. Ice wants to close down this Sojourn. Chance to go on him right now. Pocket and response. Ziad comes in with the Matrix 2, and Ice is going to lose his mech for it. Self-destruct will give him another shot, though. Alcazia waiting this one out and just vying for positioning again. FD God has beat advantage in all of this, only 10% away right now. Kitsune rush from the high ground. FD God really needs it, 99%. Suzu goes out. He's going to beat over the Diva right now. Catches everyone with it as well. The beat is good. They respond onto the high ground as well. Lubda's been forced all the way to the back of the map. Self-destruct out from Ziad. They're going to try and get him back in mech right now. And oh, Zerion has TP'd in to help Ice here. He's going to regret that one here. Ice is really low HP as well. D-mech, no. Already used that self-destruct. Ken doesn't get betrayed. Full pocket onto Lubda. They kill the baby. And they'll be able to tap in the cart after this.
Yeah, it felt like Alcazia were just able to get 5-man on top, clear that angle, and suddenly they just have full choice of who, what, and where they fight, you know? Peps are down on point, kind of just doing nothing, just sitting there AFK. And yeah, I mean, Alcazia, they've got the clock, they've got the blade, they've got the beat, versus just the DPS ults and late Kitsune from Peps there. Gotta be careful. Got cut a bit further than I thought, so they have some space to fight here, maybe.
If they can trade here with the DPS ults, they'll be okay. Zodiel starts early and Alcazia. They're actually going to try and cheat this one. Yeah, the cart wasn't even up to the corner yet. They're chasing down Ziad. His mech is low. They're all running back to spawn right now. They will all get out. Peps have to be careful for the beat turn right here as well. They have a Kitsune rush to respond with, but Landon's very close to one of these zones, so nearly 2 support ults versus 1. Amp comes through first, trying to chase it out with this overclock. Good for it, as always, is Lubda. Catches Ken on the disengage right now. That's the blade gone down as well. Haku now still has this beat. Landon has Kitsune rush, and Peps are on the ropes.
Already nearly catches Lubda. Double Kitsune going to come down on point here. Ice is going to go through, force Lubda back, but he's straight back in with the double slide. Checkmate's low, gets traded by Ice.
Oh, no
beat comes out late from Haku. Ziad is low as well, didn't get the beat, has the self-destruct, presumably, manages to get it. Haku falling low, blade comes out from Ken, finds Haku, and it's just going to be a reset hit. Zeke finds Zerion in the back. Wait, not a reset, not yet at all. Landon's in the back as well. Landon gets the shot onto Zordio.
Self-destruct Landon!
Bomb comes out from Ziad for the remake. Another one for Landon on FD. And that's the series.
Yeah, Ice has bomb. He's not going to be able to get back into mech though. The cart's going to roll in as that bomb goes off. And just when it looks like they had found the clutch in that crucial situation, Haku's beat not in time to save checkmate. So their beat blade plan all falls apart. But who needs a plan if Landon's just going to dink and kill all 3 players in the mid-fight there? And Alcazia take Route 66. Pretty comfortable in the end across the series, honestly.
They looked very good, honestly. I don't know how... I'm trying to think of the Mauga thing, because they're going to play VP tomorrow, obviously, now, right? Or is it tomorrow or the day after? I don't know, actually. Or next week, even.
Which one? Sorry, yeah, it's next week for Alcazia versus
next
VP.
Next week for them. Because I don't think VP looks super strong on the Mauga. I think their ults are a bit iffy at times, right? Better than Genji, obviously, and still good, but not anywhere near perfect. Maybe Peps aren't the type of competition where you can compare it properly, but Alcazia did look quite good on the Mauga comp, and they've obviously got this Diva comp in their back pocket still as well. They're still obviously insanely good at this comp. I mean, landing on Kiri, Lubda Sojourn, Ziad Diva, and then checkmate on whatever, you're really happy with that, honestly. I mean, I think Lubda's had the best series we've seen from him so far this year as well, to be fair.
Yeah, we talked about it as well, going into it as well, just in terms of this is the time to deliver, right? Right now, playoffs, everything matters that little bit more. Only 2 spots up for grabs. The best players, this is where they have their best performances right now. And we asked a question of Zodial, after such a promising regular season, could he deliver in this one? And the answer was no. And it's not just, I think the hit scan gap is probably going to be talked about a lot here just because of how good Lubta was. But it wasn't just that wasn't just the only place they were winning as well. They were also winning a good amount of these ult trades. I think they were winning the frontline battle as well. Like, a lot of credit to Ziad in these situations, right? We asked, not seen him on Malga before, how will we stack up? The answer's actually mostly fine.
Yeah, no, he honestly looked fine on it, right? Like, don't think really missed a beat on it, didn't see anything super egregious. And obviously the fact that if you have him in, you can still swap back to that D.Va mid-map if needed is obviously quite nice. Yeah, I mean, just look good from Alcazir and looks bad from Peps. It's just that simple, really.
Yeah, I've also, my Popeyes is here. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Oh. Hi, chat.
I'm back.
Oh my God,
it was literally just
subscribe to X's HelloFresh. Oh, you're back? Okay. Never mind.
I'm eating chicken though, so feel free to carry on.
No, that's okay. You do your job. You can get paid for doing your job now.
What do you mean?
No. No. Yeah. The Malcolm era, I don't know, it didn't look that inspirational, you know, for me to be able to have like a real like idea of how good Alcazir actually are at it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess next week will be the real test for both of those teams, because the game they played today, they both looked better than the other team.
Who got MVP? I didn't see. Or
I mean, it has to be Lubta. If it's not Lubta, then they're fucking idiots. Like, come on.
Come in so aggressive there for they've not.
I mean, he had the game of his fucking life.
You've not had a chance to answer yet, but just be warned, I'm going to judge you extremely harshly based on this.
My message failed to send. I said yes, Panda, but it won't let me say it in my own chat for some reason. Favorite fast food chain? I don't know, bro. Like, I'm a fat cunt, so I've got experience in this field, but like, all of them hit hard at different times, you know? What's your favorite fast food, X?
Right now, Popeyes. So, have you ever watched Atlanta? You ever watched Atlanta? It's, I guess, like, what do we call it? Like a black comedy. I don't know how that's going to sound, but not black like that, but black as in, like, dark comedy. With Childish Gambino with Donald Glover in it. But I just finished season 4. Don't Chrysler me. I just finished season 4. Just finished season 4, and I don't know if anyone else has got it. I don't think this is a spoiler, but the last episode of season 4 is just like, I mean, it's the whole joke. The whole joke is just basically one big long Popeyes commercial almost. So after that, my fiance was like, I'm pretty Popeyes build right now. So this is why we're eating Popeyes. Thanks to Atlanta.
Lubta did get player of the match, so I can put my pitchfork that was ready down.
Sam says, I hope she doesn't use that wording. She 100% used the word pilled.
I love that for you.
Yeah.
That's why you're marrying her. That right there. Fuck everything else. The fact that she's willing to say pilled, that's marriage material.
It's actually so much of the lingo has bled in. She'll come back. I think I've told this before on stream, but she'll come back and she'll just be like, I'm mentally boomed from work today. No, but I know exactly what you mean.
Okay, before translating, I'm assuming that in your chat is the Chris doing any coaching meme because it's got the SSG symbol in it. Am I correct? Let's have a look.
No idea. It's normally a safe bet.
I'm correct. Yippee!
It's normally a safe bet. Someone told me to check my Twitter. Oh.
That's because you were getting cancelled for saying. I don't think there's actually something for you to.
I mean, it's true. It's just like I guess it's a black comedy in both sense of the words.
Oh, we got reinforced. Oh, we can't even hear the reinforced. the reinforce analysis.
Hold on, I'm checking my Twitter.
Okay, EU ended quick, no?
Why are SSG posting Professor Xavier pictures of me? Thanks, SSG.
You said you didn't know who that was when I said it.
Yeah, it was a bit. Did you not get that?
No, I didn't.
I'm just too
I
dry.
actually didn't. I genuinely thought you didn't know who it was.
More games today. Yes, North America is up next.
Right, how's FPL looking? Okay, the FPL lobbies. Gala's in FPL already. Go. I feel like watching Americans play Malga is not going to be fun, you know?
Might be.
Well said, you've convinced me. Good job.
Look, I'm trying to eat dinner here, mate. I'm not here to
Oh,
live coach you through this.
Sorry, man.
They're rolling the schedule forward, so we should get NA pretty quickly. The SSG game is up next. They are all invoice. They've actually done the bans. You want the bans?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, they say approximately 12 minutes, they're saying, but they said that 6 minutes ago. So if anyone has a calculator and can work out the difference between 12 and 6, that's how long we have left.
For that.
You're going to need a calculator for that.
One. Calc is slang for calculator, chat. If anyone didn't know. You're going to need a calc for that.
Check out the nerd.
TM Genji TU Pepsimo. Okay, is it controversial if I actually think I say it's just gonna be 3-0-3-0 again?
Ooh. Depends what team you say. Are you saying TMTU?
I am.
I'm predicting those teams to win. I wouldn't go 3-1. I wouldn't go 3-0 though.
With Krusty's choices today, I'm going 3-0. I'm going 3-0 for TM over Genji. I don't know. It's obviously possible that they can improve some stuff in the day, but I don't know, man.
SSG up next. SSG timeless. I can change the overlay. Everyone was asking me. I'm just trying to take my lunch break, guys. Come on.
Lunch break at 8 PM?
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy's never worked a late shift in his life. It's still a lunch break.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think the biggest worry, because Zam asked a question, if Alcacia beat VP, secure that China spot, are Team and TU fucked because they'll have to try and get past VP? I think one of the biggest hopiums, I guess if you were TM or TU, is that this meta would buff both of you and actually fuck up Alcacia. So then all of a sudden, it fucks up Peps, it fucks up Genji, it fucks up Alcacia, and you can do that lower bracket run. But I think the fact that Alcacia actually look pretty good on it is like a big problem, big picture for TU and TM, right? But like, one step at a time, get yourself to next week first and then worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you're going to have to beat one of these teams because there's only 2 slots, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, also, grow up, you know? No, I mean the teams would need to grow up. I just think the teams would need to grow up if they're scared, you know? Like, I have a feeling that TM and TU, the caliber of players on those roster, the experience they have, they shouldn't be being scared going into those games.
No, I don't think they're scared. I just mean as it's going to be a scarier prospect, you know?
Yeah.
Because what you would have liked, I think, the ideal world for TM and TU is you watch it today and you just look at it and go, all these teams look a bit wank in this meta, you know? Do you like pickles?
Yeah, I've grown into liking pickles in my old age.
I'm not a pickle fan. Does anyone want my pickles?
Oh, I bet.
No. Just 2 though. Someone in chat can have one as well.
Can I just have them both?
No, Robo Hobo likes them as well. You're going to have to share here.
No, I actually quite like to not.
Well, there's a lot of sauce in this burger. Spicy or classic? I don't know. My fiance ordered, so I'm thinking spicy though after this first. Yeah, it's definitely spicy after this first bite.
Spicy is so much better.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna go play some FPL because I actually have no desire to watch NA teams play Malga, and maybe me leaving will make them play real comp, so it'll be more interesting for you.
This guy's racist.
It's nothing to do with racism, but those goddamn Americans.
I was just saying unrelated things.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right.
All right.
Peace out, brother man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Back tomorrow
for the better games, hopefully.
The slingshot theory.
The games, yeah, the slingshot theory. I'm looking forward to it. All right, bye bye.
Take care, buddy. All right, now it's just you guys, me, and this burger. Ooh, hold on. I'm trying not to get sauce everywhere, but we can look at these tweets. What's the ad saying? GG's win. That's why we went to Korea. I saw someone in chat write that as well. Was it you, Gandalf, maybe? And it was like, you guys went to Korea. It's like, sure, looks like they did. What am I listening to? No. Turning it down. Look at the Landon tweet. Where is it? Let me go to my homepage. Tread streaming FPL. Where is it? Why is it not put the Landon tweet on my Oh, is this from OBS Sojin? Let's watch it. Clean with it, isn't he? No way I scrolled past it. Oh, I scrolled past it. No, you guys were right. Oh. Hold on, I'm not clicking links for a second because I'm getting my mouse all greasy. Hold on. You hungry now? If it helps, Cap, it's really fucking good. I'm gonna wash my hands. Whoa. All right. You just ate a burger as well. Delicious. Yeah, someone else said they just finished Popeyes as well. It's a Popeyes world. Oh wait, Juby, are you here? Juby, check. Do you guys, or either of you really, should we make a wheel for tonight? When I say we, I feel like it... Oh, pardon me. I feel like it's mostly going to be you guys. Oh, I've got hiccups. Mostly going to be you guys doing the work. Having the biscuit now? Beautiful, Kizzy. What am I looking at, San? Why have I been selected as Professor Xavier? And why is Unser giving his heart out to all of us? Name one similarity. You still have cheesecake? Chicken wraps and cheesecake, cat? Oh, you're living a life. Opinions on Anthony beating Real Madrid? No way Betis are beating Real Madrid. Well, they certainly seem to have, though. Seems like it's hard to argue with this amount of evidence in front of my eyes. Where's the list of codes? It's on the same sheet as before. Same place as always. An Anthony masterclass, you say? Where's the FA Cup in all of this? Oh, there it is. I see Man City recovered against Plymouth. Took him until the 76th minute to take the lead. Bit spooky. Bit spooky.
Just when so much damage brings them a step closer to glory.
No, just in time, Gay Answer is just about to start. Any good notifications? Another mask meme.
Stars will rise. Rivalries will rage.
It's just decimating.
No, it's not.
Will claim their place on the world stage.
Oh, they told me it was. I'll chase it up for you.
OWCS Stage 1
See.
playoffs.
The same sheet. I've been atted as well. Have I been atted? Oh, no, it was SSG. Alright, let me cut the VOD as well. Doing all the stuff. Streamer stuff. Working hard. Sort of. Not really. Working my best. Alright, I'll chase it up, GB. We'll get to the bottom of this. So that game was Team Peps versus Ow. Could see ya. I will upload that to the VODs channel now. Can I get my opinion on this? What am I looking at? Oh, so I've opened it on the other tab. Hold on. Let me upload this before I upload that. Let me close that. Do that. Oh god, it's long. Is this for... somebody said this, I think, in my Discord. I feel sorry for the fans because we lost today's game. We prepared a lot and talked a lot every day, but we actually lost. It's not unfair. I think everyone who watched today's game must have been upset by the disappointing performance, but I'm sorry, I've been under a lot of pressure and obsessive compulsive myself lately. It's hard to overcome it. I've always shown myself good performances in competition since I first became a professional, and I've been a professional for a long time now. I felt confident in myself and didn't feel pressured, even if people around me looked forward to it because of... Feel pressured around me, even if people around me looked forward to it. I feel like we've lost something in translation because the play didn't go the way I wanted to play recently, so I couldn't trust myself. It's actually very hard. After losing today, I actually thought a lot about it, but I don't know. Thank you so much for saying every single good thing that the fans say after the show. I don't usually say things like this, but I don't know. I felt a lot of obsessive compulsive and burdened, so I wanted to talk about it. We still have a competition left. We'll do our best. Thanks to the fans who cheered us today. That's from Proper in his Discord. I mean, I think it's pretty common, right? A lot of the Korean players do this, right? Oh, thank you as well, Amma. I missed for 13 months, so thank you, thank you, though. I missed that a while ago. I'm a slow old man. They're updating the tab now as well. Yeah, he's still qualified. It's more just performance. I mean, this is quite common, right? I think... oh, thank you, 3 of 12 for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back. 10 months for you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think this is pretty common. A lot of the Korean players do this in their Discord, where they'll sort of post an apology over a poor performance, you know? Like, some of them always feel to me like a little bit melodramatic. But I don't hate it either, right? You get this a lot. Like, think about football teams and most traditional sports teams, right? If a football team goes out and they just play fucking shit in front of their fans, right? They will apologize to the fans in the interviews afterwards. They'll say we weren't good enough today, etc., etc. So I don't hate the idea of sort of like taking responsibility, apologizing to the fans, as all of that, you know. But yeah, I think sometimes there is like an element of like melodrama in it, if you know what I mean. Like, he's talking about all the problems and his pressure. I think like if you played bad in a game, it can happen, right? Should you still apologize to the fans? I think it's reasonable enough to say, look, I wasn't up to it today. Going to work hard to get myself back on track and better performance next week. I think that's like a reasonable thing to say. I think sometimes the Korean players just kind of overham it a bit, really. Even though I think the principle of what they're doing is really fine. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. All right, SSG Timeless. So we are locking in for an SSG World. SSG beat Timeless last week. They're going to do it again this week. I have full faith. Unwavering faith, some might say. Oh, thank you, Q Omega, for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, I'm just checking. Have I missed anything? I think the answer's no. Okay, I think the answer's no. Feel like you might fall asleep in this game? I don't know. Oh, Unsu is ready to play? No, Max! It's not time to play play marbles. It's time to play Overwatch. You're playing in the wrong channel. Just one marbles race. This bloody coaching. Do we have time, Max? Oh, even Riker wants to play? Okay. One love. We don't have the codes yet, though, so it's just a love of the game angle. But I reckon a lot of you love the game, right? Don't boost Riker, Max. It's going to come back to haunt you. All right, marbles loading. Marbles loading. Marbles loading. All right, let's go quick. Hunter, make sure you don't start the match until the marbles race is done. We've got a man on the inside. Where are we going? Which one was good? Mad City wasn't good. Shiny Record Annihilation? Let's do that. All right. Love of a game. You're here for the marbles first, Overwatch second. I mean, aren't we all? All right, 60 seconds on the clock. If you love the game, you will press ! play. Get involved. Remember, if a member of SSG wins or a member of Timeless wins, the track record of winning marbles races and turning it into success is actually pretty good. Seems a relatively short and simple track, this one, actually. Just a big tumbler to worry about. So, all right, a pretty straightforward race. Shiny Record Annihilation maybe made it sound a little bit more dramatic than this. But I guess it'll be pretty straightforward. We've got Gay Hunter, we've got Straight Hunter, we've got Riker all in the mix here. A lot of familiar faces in all of this. 20 seconds left. Last chance to ! play. Shout out, love of the game, first time players. I appreciate it. Sleepy coming in with a first time play. 10 seconds on the clock. We still got time. All right. Names back on the board. Let's see it then. Going into the initial drop right now. 1 second. Love of the game here. All into the initial drop. Anyone's to win at this point. It's still the beautiful time of optimism for all balls. Mycon going to be coming through slightly ahead of the others, but a decision now, right or left. Mycon goes right. More people seem to be leaning left than right, but Mycon still holds on to their slim lead. Looking for any of our players involved right now, but none of them really seem to be the mix at the front. Over the bumpers now as we go into the tumbler. The tumbler is going to be the big difference maker now. First one out is going to have a huge advantage as everyone goes swirling round and round. But a pretty quick exit actually for Sketsy and Rain. But Keith DL Keeping it on the down low, but doing quite well. Thank you, Chow, for the raid. You're just in time for the marbles race. Welcome, everyone. Rain gonna take the corner here, going into the lead. Sketsy still in the mix, though, as well. A lot of people getting stuck. Welcome, everyone. America starting real soon. Thank you, Sidra, as well, for the 12 months. Custom 138 in the lead, and I think it might be an insurmountable lead right now. Looks like no sign of Riker, no sign of Hunter, gay or otherwise. And Custom 138 should be getting it over the line. Last corner, maybe. Little bit sloppy. Kyvan, oh, just off the edge. And actually, Special Snacks has stolen it from Custom. Unbelievable. Absolutely robbed their Special Snacks out of nowhere. Sneaks it in ahead of Custom. Everyone else coming in right now. Lots of people dragging up the rear. Cartman, Shooter. Shooter's having an absolute disaster here. What's happening, Shooter? Must have been stuck in the tumbler for an age. Top 5 locked in. Come on, Shooter. We're all waiting, pal. We're all waiting. Come on, mate. We waited all that time for you to die and fall off the edge? Oh, fuck's sake, Shooter. Oh. All right. What did we get in the end? Scrolling through the results quickly. It sounds like we're kind of at some kind of pick stage. Doesn't do well under pressure? Fuck me. It's alright, mate. You got to run it back in the races later tonight. You can do it. There's always a chance for redemption. Oh, I can't even see Riker. Alright. Gay Hunter faster than regular Hunter. Also didn't finish. Riker actually finished. This is a bad omen for SSG, so we're going to have to try and overcome the marble deficit here. Alright. That one was for Max. He did very badly in it, but it was for him. I'm getting at it. Alright, into Nepal. Lock in, everyone. How accurate is Marbles Theory? It's got a pretty, got a pretty good record. Can I get a T from you? This is a T. And this is the letter that is going down. We are T haters today. SSG will be on top. SSG will not be playing on Elimination Sunday. SSG will be securing their spot in next week. And getting ever closer to that illustrious spot in China. So we'll kick this right off. And hey guys, have you seen these comps before? It's Mauga v Mauga. Sugar Free going to be starting on the Echo rather than the Farivo. Rocket will be on the Rocket Man. Quite fitting. Of course, Sunku. Remember, guys, boost Kellen. He might not be on ball, but if you boost that Mauga, he will stomp on more people. He will go faster in his overrun as well. Sticky's come out from Sugar Free on the side. Doesn't find anything with that initial one. We'll back it up. SSG stuck a little bit on the low ground right now. Rocket has force spin back for now. Just playing for poke, and time must actually get the first flip here. Counter pin comes in, and Riker's just going to die. Can't be boosted out of that one. Kellen's got too many boosts backing him up. Now comes in for the stomp, and the boosts are working, guys. Everything is connecting for Kellen. And SSG, they can see the first flip, but they very quickly retake the point, and they're going to have a few ults for this next one as well. Ray very much closer than Squid, 20% advantage there. They do have to care the barrage. Thank you, Laugh Panic 2 for the prime as well. Welcome, welcome. Ray advantage here, so Timeless do have to be a little bit careful as they walk up, because if they walk into that Ray, they are in big trouble. Riker going to try and come around the corner. Lost the HP advantage already. Will swing main instead. Eyes on Sugar Free, trying to connect this one. Trying to hit the sniper shots, but Sugar Free goes over the rooftop and will be safe. Rocket still trying to take this duel. Connects the first Rocket. There's a word trap here for sure. Really hard to find synonyms for Rocket in this situation, though. Kennan's taking a lot of damage right now. Kennan is awfully low, but CJ has Beret ever so soon. Chance to push now for SSG. They are walking through. Copy comes through. Barrage in response. Stop underneath, trying to get into Beret. 1-for-1 trade. They have both their Malgas down now, actually, for SSG. Out of Copy, and Chopper has popped the overclock. Trying to finish him with the beam, but can't do it. Chopper has a full rail at the end of this one as well. trying to find it, looking for him. Seeker will peek back onto point. Sugar Free's low as well. Chopper will clean it all up there. But 2 Malgas don't work out. Squid got that rate just in time to match it. Now coming back, it's going to be Rally versus Rally. Overclock advantage for Seeker. Cage v Cage, maybe. Kellen has got a 25% advantage right now. So there is a window here for SSG to make use of that Cage. Walking up right now. Seeker's got a full rail. Throws that one out. Overclock to keep going. Body shot onto Chopper. Looks for a finishing blow. Can't find the second shot. Shield up from Luke Minos to keep Chopper safe. They have disengaged. Now the Cage as they come back in. Later Rally available for Bliss right now. Do they even need it? No. Absolute mincemeat they've made of him in this Cage. The Rally from Luke Mino does nothing to save them. And SSG get another retake in control. And now they have Rally for this Cage fight. Now, we did just see, obviously, the Cage make absolute mincemeat of Luke Mino's Rally. The trick here, or the key, if you are Bliss right now, is you want to stay out. There's 2 ways to do it. You either play super aggressively, hold your bash to threaten the Cage shot on the Malga, or you play it super slow. Don't get stuck in the Cage. Come into the Cage a little bit late with that Rally. Bash into it. Riker's going to go flying in now. Cage comes through, forces the copy onto Sugar Free. They will get in, shield in front of Sugar Free now, and they are double beaming Riker down. Well played by Bliss. Patient there. They don't get the copy Cage. They do force Sugar Free out of that one, but he chases Rocket out. Rocket's on half HP. Sticky's on the coast as well, and Kellen is lining up a big old slam. Damage onto both, trying to finish off the backline. They both get out, but they've separated them from the DPS who had to touch. The backline survived from Timeless, but the point goes the way of SSG.
Score 1-0.
Good day to be an SSG fan. Ooh, you know what I've got later as well? You know what I've got later? Did you guys see my tweet or my Instagram? Not to self-promote on my own channel. You see my where I got the Valentine's Care package? It came a little bit late because UPS hate me. But the Valentine's Care package from SSG, and there was a brownie kit in there. And my fiance earlier, the loving woman that she is, made me the brownies. Even putting a bit of extra chocolate on top. So we have some chocolate brownies courtesy of SSG to have later. So that exciting start. Early dink onto Squid forces Timeless to take a bit of a back step here. They can heal up and go again, but Seeker has bullied a pretty decent position. Sugar Free is taking a wide off angle right now. Swinging back. Stuck on the low ground. Now Seeker's going to dive onto the high ground. Just get one trade for it. He kills Squid. It might be worth it. And Sugar Free comes in while they're looking at Seeker. The old 1-2 punch from the DPS duo. And SSG are good for the first fight. Late kill onto Farah here as well. Will I ship them to you? Yeah, just just send me all your money, your credit card details, just as a sort of insurance deposit policy, and then I'll get that brownie on its way to you. Address in the chat? Yeah, don't put your address in the chat, guys. Don't put your address in the chat. Don't do it. Just your credit card details. Now coming back, slight ray advantage for CJ again as they're going to start playing through point. Cardiac overdrives have been used, and Sugar Free again. Sugar Free's getting such good angles on this Echo. He is constantly helping them with that frontline trade. Now he's got in for the copy Malga as well. He's going to take a lot of damage. Kennen goes for the first stop. Counter stop comes out. Sugar Free straight out of copy. Now he will be forced to D-peek for a second. CJ nearly has this ray, but the Stomper comes in again, and they actually catch him. Luke Mino goes down. Rally Jack's there thanks to Kellen's stomps. The boosts have done so much. CJ's going to drop the ray. They lost Kellen, so just an insurance policy here, but they need a few more kills. There we go. A couple of kills out of it. Ends up being more expensive than SSG want. I don't know if they needed that ray. It's always a little bit scary when you have Malga disadvantage. There's more ops on the line. It's one of those where it feels like an overuse if he uses it, but if he doesn't use it, then suddenly maybe Riker cages or Rocket barrages and it feels sort of unwinnable. So it's kind of like it feels bad both ways, I think. Rocket's going to be retaken through coast right now. Disruptor shot goes his way, but does not catch him. Worth noting, Rocket has the concussive implosion perk now, which means Farah takes on a whole new power level. For now, though, we'll just be trying to clear Kellen off point, and Kellen actually stops out of the cage. I think Riker's whiffed it. Seeker is loose on the loose as well, outside the cage. The felon is out of jail, and the cage gets nothing. Now a chance to reswing with a tail end of his overclock, and Sugar Free takes down Rocket. Overclock from Chopper. He needs to clutch. He avoids the cage. At least Seeker can't get into the cage here. So Chopper finds some. But everyone else on SSG, they're safe in the cage. Chopper is trying to play his life. Doesn't have the double slide. Doesn't get to go anywhere with that. Ray comes through from Squid. Desperation right now. They can play it a little bit. Barrage comes through from Rocket as well. They mostly avoided it, but Sugar Free just gets stuck in it. Bliss is now rallying back. This is their timing to win. Bliss wants that kill. Rocket's going to go for a little bit of a drive-by action here. Bliss is stabilized outside. Seeker gets Riker on point. Over. Cardiac overdrive advantage now as they come back in. And Kellen will just be able to beam everyone down. And that's going to be a 2-0 for SSG. Ooh. All right. Easy for SSG then, hey? The Popeyes is killing me. Yeah, it's like... I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious there might have not been the most nutrition in those that chips and fried chicken I just ate. Prez on Popeyes versus X. I've got it. I've got it. Do you think NA and EMEA are worse this year compared to last year? NA, yes. NA, yes, definitely, because that Toronto team was, I think, really good and proved it across the year too. EMEA? Maybe not, actually. EMEA is stronger, I think. EMEA is stronger, yeah. More Koreans padding it out. There's greater depth as well, so I think EMEA is stronger. And I think the peak for EMEA isn't too far away from what it was last year. Whether NA probably has a similar number of strong teams, right? Like 3 decent teams. But I think the 3 teams are a lot more even this year. Did I go deluxe on the sandwich? I don't know, actually. My fiance ordered it for me. It had, like, lettuce and cheese, though. Does that make it deluxe? First to 3 for these. Where's Jamie? He's gone to play FPL. This guy loves FPL. Double in bracket? Yes. Yes, but 2 teams start in the lower bracket built diff. So if I show you the bracket, it'll probably make a good amount of sense. Let me go to the NA one since that's where we are right now anyway. But yeah, so we're starting in the upper bracket in these 4 teams. 2 teams already in the lower bracket here, so they basically they lose a life basically for coming 5th/6th. So yeah, upper bracket right now, so all of these teams have another chance. FPL just segregated ranks. Yeah, it's an elitist group, but it's good. I've got so much time for Face It Pro League. I think it's really good for the game. Really good for the game. Do you have spoilers? Fuck. No way they get a map. Oh, should I look at the numbers? Do you guys want to see some numbers of what was actually a relatively dominant first map? But numbers are numbers, right? You can't argue with numbers. And as we can see, 1 death for Blissey, 1 death for CJ. Normally a good sign. Yeah, just pretty much domination across the board. Felt that way, right? Sugar Free actually even getting slightly more damage than Rocket. Normally on the Farah, you end up sort of getting you just get crazy amounts of damage, you know, especially once he gets that level 3 perk. But Sugar Free getting so much value out of that angle just to poke out the Magra in all these situations. Really helping him win all these neutrals. No fork. A good theory, though. Is it correct that for every person that gives 5 subs and leaves your address in the chat, you'll mail them a chicken tender, and for 10 gifted, you will include an SSG homemade brownie with their chicken? Of course, Sexy Vanilla Fresh. I thought that was clear. Alright, we're going to Saravasa. Timeless will be picking the Ana. Historically, SSG have played a decent amount of Winston on these maps, but maybe maybe in the current state of where we are in terms of what teams have been practicing and playing, it's not going to matter. It's just going to be Mauga everywhere. Now, we did see Korea run a lot of Ana in the Mauga mirror, which is obviously an option Timeless also take away from him here. But honestly, with a double flex support lineup, I'm really surprised Timeless wouldn't actually want to tech into the Ana themselves for these frontline trades.
Initial flashpoint.
Ball ban from SSG, just a hero that, even though they had some success on ball, I don't think it's a go-to comfort for SSG. So happy just to take that option away. And both teams will just end up playing this Mauga mirror. The slight difference, an Echo versus a Genji here as well. Ooh, that's a good point. I think it might be right blind wannabe as well, actually. I think that's a really good shout. Now we're going to start this slow pokey fight. In theory, the Echo has a bit of advantage here. Sticky's onto the backside of Riker. We'll get punished for it, though. Chopper's going to swing back from this rail. Obviously, expect the Sojans to get lots of rail opportunities here in playing in this Mauga mirror. Everyone will be cleared out. They will just de-peek. CJ in a spot of bother. Seeker slides out as well through that disruptor shot. And SSG do avoid losing any more and getting staggered out. So a quick one and done. Now coming back in. Ray advantage for Squid this time. Not something we saw really happen to Timeless all that often in these opening fights until now. Dink from Seeker comes out as they try and walk up. Damage onto Riker. He's taken so much, actually. Kellen's going to try and tank it as well. Both responding. Torpedoes come out. Kellen's trying to play for cover as well as possible. And they're slowly but surely forcing a point right now. Touch is really hard for Riker. He's half HP. He's going to be patient and get topped back up to full HP. I think that's the right choice. Now they can push with a Ray of their own. Kellen is forced all the way out. They might not even need to Ray. No, they just clear Kellen off the point. Half HP, Torpedoes will come out. Now the Ray trade comes through. CJ's going to throw it. Dash. Oh, Lucamino gets stomped in all of that, though, and that's going to set up a kill for Bliss. Now the overclock in it as well. Notice Seeker using the overcharge perk will get stomped. But the pocket is there for him there, and the overclock ends up being the difference maker. I mean, also, Kellen finds the stomp. Keep boosting Kellen, guys. It's working. The more you boost him, the more stomps will land. Now, Cage, overclock. Blade, all available for Timeless. A very powerful combo. Bliss will have a rally to match some of those DPS ults here. And Kellen has a Cage to match as well, but combo should be in favor, I think, of Timeless. SSG, I think if I'm SSG, I want to maybe copy Mauga early in this one. Try and get to win the Mauga trade, see if I can get a second one. It's going to be the copy early coming through right now. Cage in response. Bliss is going to get in there, but CJ gets taken out of the sky. Sugar Free is out of copy. Bliss is still swinging, though. Seeker's good for it. But Rally's getting loads of work. Rocket dropped the blade and all of that as well. But Bliss and Seeker just clean everything up. Important ult trade win there for SSG because Timeless threw 4 ults into that right there. Thank you, Askaz. Thank you. Good shout. All right, huge fight there. Big difference maker for Bliss. Big difference maker from Seeker.
Flashpoint Garden.
The cans not open yet. There we go. Coming into this next fight now, everyone a little bit dry on ults. Seeker getting very close in this overclock now as well. Coming around the corner. Got to be careful with this overclock. SSG just waiting for that timing. Don't have to make a move before then. They've already got control on point. Rocket dives in. Will get forced back. Overclock is going to be used now. Rocket not in a position to deflect much of that. They are on the run. Seeker trying to chase up the kills. Can't quite find it. They catch Luke Mino on the disengage though. And honestly, that'll do. Sugar Free's actually diving in for more, so Seeker's going to keep going as well. Sugar Free has to be careful, but is in full line of sight. Kellen's got the back shot angle on Riker. Forces him further back as well. Just trying to beam down Squid. Squid is burning. Squid's going to burn to death. Kellen has been boosted. Kellen fakes out the charge there as well, just taking space inch by inch. Trench warfare from Kellen. Taking the angles, clearing the next one. What do they call it? What do they call it in the Navy SEALs? Is it just like shoot and move, shoot and move? Let me know if any Marines in chat can clarify that for me. Now, Ray versus Ray situation. Sugar Free has the copy. We've seen him copy Mauga, I think, every single time. It's going to be an early copy Mauga. They catch Rocket early as well. Oh, and this Ray trade might not even happen right now. They'll just accept that they've lost it to just for copy. Sugar Free won't be getting to this cage. Fire and move. Thank you, Czar. And now, retake for Timeless, but they are very low on time. And I think, yeah, they're just going to concede it. They realise it. They realise they can't go for it. They're going to have to go 2 rounds down. Chopper's going a slightly different way than his team as well. Keeping the forward spawn, though, so it means we're going over to point D. Chance to take a fight outside if they want here, Timeless. They have the overclock and the ray to throw into it. Cage is available as well. Just it's 4 ults versus 4 ults. It's going to be a big old trade, this one. Bashes could be the difference maker. Stomps could be the difference maker. Overclock to start it from Chopper, swinging. SSG just going to try and cheat it so they get to repush with ult advantage. Flying in for a Seeker's half HP. Chopper misses the shot. Another body shot. Chopper doesn't miss this time. Sugar Free will try and respond. Full pocket. Both DPS nearly taken care of there. Sugar Free won't be getting out of that one there. And Chopper steals the first flip for him with just an overclock. Thank you for your service to all the Marines in chat. Alright, so still a pretty big ult trade coming in. Rocket might even have the copy to throw into this one too. We've seen Sugar Free copy the Mauga every single time with pretty consistent success. We'll see what Rocket chooses to do when he gets to it here. For now, Seeker can start with Overclock if he wants, or they can just take a bigger Ray trade. Actually, Riker's going to start it. They catch Seeker in this, but Ray comes out to try and help him. Rally comes in. Rally from the outside. Bliss bashes in, catches all of them. The cage breaks first for Kellen right now. Both Riker will fall. Bliss looks for more copy. Mauga coming through now for Rocket. He's all over Bliss. He's in huge trouble. Kellen's going to keep swinging, goes for the stop, doesn't get it, disrupt a shot on Kellen right now. He's getting booped and pushed around. Copy cage to finish the job. It expires very quickly, and Kellen will get beamed down, and Timeless are good for that fight. CJ's got the flip. Can he get out as well? He's going to try it, but Rocket is hot on his heels. CJ's just giving him the wiggle, though. CJ's avoided all the damage, and CJ is fine, actually. Gets the flip, gets out, and buys enough time for this recontest, actually. So now they can go with Sugar Free's copy. No ults just yet for Timeless. Really well played by CJ, actually. Probably an early copy Mauga. It's been Sugar Free's go-to move in all of this right now. Half damage onto Riker will get it as well. Whip back. Sticky's on him as well. Doesn't stomp in right now. Just drops the cardiac overdrive. And Timeless, they're going to try and kite this one out. They've got plenty of time to kite and go again. Sugar Free's going to try and chase right now, but Timeless are long gone here. No chance of any more kills. All of the back of that CJ play. Big difference maker for him. But now Timeless are coming back with the overclock. No answer for SSG yet. Is at a kite angle. Kite out, try and play for the Ray and Cage. Back on point. Now they go in. Oh, they trying to go in. Stop, lands onto Chopper, but no follow-up kill. Seeker has found Squid as they try and rotate forward. Both Junos will fall. Chopper still has the overclock though, and he's pounding damage in. Doesn't lead to any kills just yet. They've lost Luke in the Chaos. Seeker's 1 HP outside, but Sugar Free and Kellen, they cleaned everyone up on point. And SSG, now the touch is not possible for Timeless. This is just map. Timeless have to go for it. Kellen has the cage. Boost Kellen for one more boosted cage. Speed Ring going out. They're rushing for the touch torpedoes there. They're going to stomp onto point. They have the Ray ready to go. Here's the cage from Kellen. CJ doesn't have the Ray back yet. Kellen might have to get out of this cage, actually. Or maybe they're just going to tank it. Yeah, they're just going to tank it there. SSG were trying to buy time for their ults, but Timeless, they move quickly. They invest heavily. And they give themselves a lifeline here on Saravasa. Now, moving over to point E. Nice rollout, or nice, I guess, RNG for Timeless here, because they get to set up on this point for free, right behind them. And Timeless have a choice here. They're behind in ultimates. They can either just go in, take this fight, try and make it as expensive as possible, or they can try and kite. Can be difficult against the cage. Chopper just checking where that was. You can see Rocket hiding on the left here with Copy, so it seems like they want to bait him in. Rocket's going to go now, maybe a little bit early from Rocket. Kellen's going to take a backward step. Mauga comes out from Rocket. He's going to try and disengage with it, see if he can catch Bliss. Doesn't catch him, plays for a trade, does get the trade, will get stopped. Cage comes out right now as well from Riker and all of this, trying to live it. Rocket is low HP, taking a bit of a backstep, but Chopper's found 2 actually. Kellen will trade it. Kellen's low HP on point. CJ's trying to get to him right now. Torpedoes come out, and Kellen's going to clean him up with CJ. Keep boosting Kellen, guys. He is using all of your power. And SSG win a clutch. It didn't even end up being that expensive. It was only Ray invested from CJ as well. So now all of a sudden the ult situation is actually looking quite good for SSG. DPS ults a rally to throw into this. Squid has the Ray, which can be very powerful. They need to find a way to navigate themselves to point and then use it. If they end up using it outside, SSG have the option to kite it. We're going to try and come through the far side right now. Chance to go straight through point through the high ground, but it looks like SSG want to fight them early, and they're going to keep going deeper again. Full flip the approach from the other side of the point. Riker will swing with the Cardiac Overdrive. Speed ring through as well. Copy. Mauga comes out looking for that stomp value. Squid. Ray in the sky right now. Trying to take the jewel. Overclock in the mix as well. Chopper gets stomped though. Kennen finds another good stomp value. And Kennen's just doing it all right now. Huge stomp. They win the fight against Ray. They did use a lot for it, but it's last fight. Remember, if they win this fight, they just win the map. One chance for a desperate touch. Chopper's on Tracer. Squid is on Lucio. Riker has found a kill, but it's just a shooting gallery here for Seeker. He's not hitting too many shots in the shooting gallery, but it gets him over the line in the end. And all right, just like that, 2-0. Woo. All right, should we look at some numbers? Is it a zoning overclock distraction? Yeah. It's all right. The job was done. All right. Maybe no surprise here. Kellen hitting a 26 and 2. Good on you, Kel. 2k damage ahead of Riker as well. Seeing any other massive differences here? Maybe again, Sugar Free 2 and a bit K ahead of Rocket, Seeker, 2k ahead. Everyone's slightly ahead. Everyone's slightly ahead on the side of SSG. Yeah, maybe as you'd expect, really won the game after all. Yeah, and it feels like it feels like for the most part, where SSG are really winning these fights is when they're because there's a lot of even ult situations, you know, where either they have literally identical ults or they have ults that are similar in power. You know, we're talking 2v2 or maybe 2v3, but one of you, but 2 is a Ray or something. Slow motion on that Kellen Stomp. But every time we get into this, it is just Kellen. Kellen is finding so many big stomp values in here. I think Bliss is playing some of the macro fights better on Brig as well in terms of min-max and his rally value, especially in these cage fights, than Luke Mino is. But I think for the most part, it's when these big Ray trades go on, the Rays obviously keep everyone healthy as well, and it can be a bit of almost a stalemate. But if you find that stomp value in the mix, you just convert the one shot with the Ray damage. So yeah, you're right, Sunku. The real MVP is you guys for boosting Kellen and giving the power to hit all of those stomps. And it looks like we're going to be going to Esperanza. Which kind of makes me think. We're just going to get more of a Amalgamira, right? I mean, last time they played Esperanza, you might have saw it on my coach's review. I did a coach's review, which is if you don't know, is a series on my YouTube where I talked to one of the coaches about one of the games from the weekend. I talked to Cap last week about their Esperanza against SSG, where Timeless actually won after making some mid-game adaptations in terms of how they took the ball mirror, particularly how Riker played it. And they ended up winning it. So they did win this map last week against SSG. It was the only one they played. So yeah, potentially a ban Amalga play ball would be a reasonable angle, I think, Ondra. It depends if Nez, because one of the go-to heroes if you don't want to take the ball mirror is to play D.Va instead, but that's not really a hero that's very high up in terms of what Kellen's good at. So if they can get a ball mirror, yeah, I mean, the problem is it also possible that actually Kellen would just go Winston? I mean, I think either way, I would very much like to see Amalga ban and the series shifted in a different direction. All right, it's going to be a Lucio ban and a Tracer ban. I guess we are dying on said hill then. Yeah, all our theory crafting, all our best paths through. Yeah. Thank you to all the Marines. Frankie, a double Marine. Yeah, you're right, Subway Kiwi. You're supposed to ban Ash in a match point situation. Cap is the coach of Timeless. Alright, so yeah, I don't see how these bans are going to lead us into any other direction other than a Mauga time. Yeah, and I mean, the lineups out of Spawn very much seem to imply the same thing, right? Looks like we're just going to be getting more of the same. I mean, in terms of like the explanation, not that I necessarily agree with thinking here, but I think the explanation for all the teams is I think everyone has just scrimmed Mauga all week, trying to get better at the mirror, blah, 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 reach the highest level as they can. So, if it's the only thing you've scrimmed all week, does it feel scary to play something else in a match? The answer is yes, and I think that's why we see a lot of teams going down on the Mauga hill. But I still think you have to do it. I still think you have to pull the plug, and then shift it somewhere else. We saw Peps do that, right? I think you should do it earlier in the series as well, because you're always going to get more Mauga mirror with how the meta seems to have evolved and what teams have been practicing and playing. Either way, though, let's lock in for the actual nitty-gritty of it, you know? For now, they have the earlier angle. Seeker's going to swing aggressively. They're winning this trade onto Riker quite heavily. Kellen's going to manage to DP. Riker's still caught in the open. Lots of damage on both sides right now. But Kellen does manage to get out right there. Keep boosting Kellen, guys. He will stomp on them. If you want to see Kellen stomp on this American backline, you guys know what to type. Taking the swing now onto Riker both. Mauga's going relatively low. Kellen is awfully low as they go out here right now. Sugarfree's going to try and peek. Gets caught with the stickies. Gets around the corner. SSG very low right now. Can Timeless capitalize off this HP advantage? Not quite right now. They do gain control of the middle slightly. Better corner for them now. Torpedoes will come out as Riker is low, and Kellen wants to capsize. He catches Squid. They kill Luke Mino with that swing. The Ray comes out as well from Squid. They trying to turn it, but Seeker's got it. And Kellen's good for the stomp again. I told you guys to boost him, and he would stomp them. Now 5 ults in the bank for SSG. So they are sitting very pretty right now. Timeless don't even have a lot of their ults they're close to as well. Riker's going to swing out left-hand side right now, but the robot's just moving away from them here, and SSG are going to be happy just to leverage this cart pressure. They go and try and clear the high ground. Seeker will flip the map. Overclock used from Chopper. He drops down looking for something. Sugar-free in his sights. Copy is used. Cage is there as well. Chopper's going to try and burn through it, but here comes the Ray. Ray advantage for CJ. Remember, they rally in response here. Luke Mina, they try and live, but the Ray is simply too much damage. Another cage just to be sure. And yeah, that's ult advantage converted for them. They invest 4 in exchange for 3. They get the checkpoint off it, and now they have rally for this next cage. So again, we get to this 2-choice situation for Bliss. Does he rally early, walk into Riker's face, threaten the cage jacks, put the fear of God into him? Or does he play it slower, let Riker, cage, stay outside of it, rally, come into the cage as the cardiac overdrive is going, and then come in? And what about option number 3? Seeker shoots Squid in the face, and it's just over. Seeker taking a little bit of a flank, looking for another one. Double execution from Seeker. There is no backline. The rally was used on point during all of that. And the payload's going to keep rolling. They are now out of ultimates here, SSG, so the decision now might have to be again to invest in a flank, either from Seeker or from Sugar-Free. Should be one from... Thank you, YTD Souls. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back. Torpedoes come out right now. They catch Chopper in that. Riker has dropped the cage, and he's got a decent amount of them in here, and they will just clean up the fight there. Seeker does get a trade, actually, so trying to make it a bit of a mess, actually. Seeker juking and dancing around. Bit of pocket. Gets a pack from Bliss right now. Looking for Luke Mino here, who is now on the Kiriko. Chopper cleans up Bliss. Seeker is deep behind enemy lines. Kellen is still anchoring point. They're actually gaining a couple of meters during all this. Kellen's going to find the stomp as well. The boost is too powerful. There's nothing Timeless can do. We're only 4 minutes in. Still 6 minutes left. And SSG have got Timeless on the back foot thoroughly. Double support up now for Timeless. Kitsune Rush, obviously very powerful in this mirror as well. Double DPS ult as well. If I'm SSG, I probably want to slow it down until I get my Ray, really. Oh, no. Want to go fast. Forces the early copy out. Rocket will copy, and we're going to try and disengage. Jump back from Seeker. We'll be backing it up. Ray to keep chasing. Bliss is in trouble. He's going to take the long way out. This means Seeker is separated. They're trying to pocket Seeker through. Another disengage from SSG. Bliss is trying to run, but Rocket sticks for wall. And all of a sudden, SSG have kited all the ultimates. They have a Ray of their own to repush if they go with a copy first. Kellen's going to go in. Riker is on the hunt, but Sugar Free is on his case. Mauga's chasing. Mauga's chasing. Mauga's. Now the cage comes through. Seeker's got the overclock. He's good for 2, actually, but they're not quite out of the woods yet. Kitsune Rush from Luke makes it messier than they maybe want it. And now, trying to keep Sugar Free alive during all of this. They will. Pocket is good. SSG win. Timeless now. Gonna be relying on this cage again, but a very similar situation. Bliss nearly has rally, Riker has cage. So you know about the 2 options. Don't forget about the mystery 3rd option where Seeker just shoots someone in the face before the fight. I guess that's always on the cards, really. Luke Mino on the flank here on Bakiri, trying to make an impact. Misses the first shot. Will back up. Still has an angle now to try and poke out this Mauga. Good few dinks help set it up. Stop comes in. Kellen will DP into a very awkward position. But Cage comes through. Rally now in response. But Bliss is caught in there right now. Bliss doesn't get the rally he wants there because Kellen's position sort of force SSG, compromise him a little bit, force him to come in. So Timeless do convert the cage fight. Get their chance to run forward. But guys, the robot. Come on, Squid, mate. Can't afford to be wasting any time. We're 90 meters down. Seeker will be coming back with the overclock. Our observer is stuck in a side. Is anyone locked in today? Overclock swing from Seeker. 1 not onto Rocket, but doesn't finish the job. Will finish the job onto Luke Mino, though. Player pick now. Damage onto Squid as well. Can anyone finish that? Seeker wants to go for more. More damage onto Rocket. They're all so low. Seeker's done so much damage. There we go. Gets 2 with the left click. Oh, attaches the disruptor shot as well. Nice and easy from Seeker. A clean one. SSG will once again take it to Timeless's side of the map. Ray and Cage coming up for them. They're of course going to have the copy, which is how SSG love to start fights. We saw this a lot back in Stockholm as well. Sugar Free is hiding as well. Passively will get the copy. Oh, he's hiding for the assassination. He gets the assassination. They've lost Seeker as it goes, but they commit with a copy anyway, and Riker is just dead, surely. Cardiac overdrive and full pocket. Ray comes through from Squid to try and bail him out. CJ can't match it just yet. Cage comes through right now. Both cages go through, but they burn through it. Kitsune Rush as well. Kellen's going to charge back to the rest of his team, trying to stabilize, trying to hunt down his Juno. Sugar CJ is low. Sugar Free is low as well. And Chopper has taken the flank. Chopper will kill both low players right now. And an important fight win for Timeless there. They break the cage with the help of that Ray. Seeker will get a late trade, but they'll get a chance to regroup. And now Ray advantage for CJ. Rally advantage as well for Bliss, of course. So both support ults versus none here. Timeless here. I think if they can start the fight with copy or the overclock or something. Try and force one of the support ults, like maybe start with copy, then disengage. Coming out the high ground now is CJ, looking for an opportunity. Overclock used in response. Copy, Mauga 2, both DPS ults invested. CJ has used the Ray and Seeker has executed Chopper. No more danger of that overclock right now. They're pushing forward with the Ray. They're going to chase out the copy. Riker is still stuck in, though. He nearly has his own cage if he wants to try and turn it. Rocket finds a kill, actually. Only 1 for 1. Riker chooses not to go for the clutch. Saves his ult for a rainy day. And if you want something to save you from a rainy day, you can get the Rainy Day Tracer skin right now for 2 community gifted subs to your favorite streamer. Now SSG moving forward again. Rally in hand, overclock in hand. Riker still has that cage, of course, that he held on to. Riker has gone behind. Now he has the cage. Overclock put by Seeker. He's going to get full stock. Actually, Rocket just shuts that one down very quickly. Very much for free. Didn't feel like SSG were really all on the same page there in terms of where Seeker wanted to position. Now, we have to remember SSG seems to have a bad habit lately of just, once we get to the final minute of push, they go from a team that is good to a team that is bad. But hopefully they can avoid that pitfall this time. They have the cage, they have the rally, they have the copy. They've got a pretty good ults for this one. Assassination attempt from Sugar Free doesn't connect. Now looking for the Juno. Can't find the finishing shot. Oh, wants to get the copy off. Can't get it. Seeker has still found 2 kills, though. The cage is doing a lot from Kellen, but I don't know if it's enough. Squid with the help of a Kitsune Rush will finish him off. Luke Mino and Squid actually do a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, every time. It's all right. They still haven't got many meters at all, timeless. They don't even have checkpoint yet. As we enter the final 30 seconds, Sugarfree's coming back with copy, but Squid has the rain, Chopper has the overclock. Luke Mino has that shuffling perk, so he has the double TP available. As well as the Fortune Teller for a bit of extra healing. Now the Ray comes forward in response to this copy. Sugarfree's going to try and hit the stomp. Suzu keeps him alive, walking forward with this Ray. Kellen's going to try and charge out. He's awfully low. Sugarfree's found a pick, actually. He gets the copy cage as well. He's got both Malgas in it. Rocket's going to respond. Rocket playing for that copy as well. He's going to get taken out before he gets his cage. The stomp from Kellen hits everyone. Now they are chasing him all the way. Seeker slid in for the kills. They don't get kills off that SSG, but they still have advantage. CJ nearly has Ray. Kellen is on the chase again. Rocket's found two, though. Not out of the woods yet here. They're still trying to battle it out. CJ drops that Ray to try and finish the deal. Easy one onto Squid right now. Has the Master Blaster perk and is absolutely beaming with the power of that. Overclock round the end from Chopper. But CJ will finish the job. SSG with a 3-0 sweep. No complaints here. Thank you, Crotch, as well for the Prime. Welcome. And SSG actually do even better than they did last time. Don't even drop a map now. Has to be Kellen player of the match as well. Pipelines wants to play FPL. T's in chat. Hunter out here turning those T's into crucifixes. Stringing Cap up by his hands. I'll try not to get too graphic, I guess, with the imagery. Whew. Why do I think none of the teams are playing the Malcom with Juno Anna? I'm really surprised, actually. I mean, the idea is that the Genji swap can really force you off it, but it feels like the Korean teams were still happy to go through the process, you know, of, oh, we're going to try Anna. Okay, you swap Genji, and then we'll swap back to Brig. But it still felt like they got away with a lot of Anna, honestly. So I'm a bit surprised. For some teams, it makes sense, right? For some teams who maybe don't have the flexibility, you know, to have a Juno and an Anna at the same time, I think it makes sense, you know? Maybe you can make that case for SSG a bit more than some of the other teams. But for teams like Team Liquid, Timeless that we just saw, I'm surprised you've not seen it. Similarly, earlier as well, like, who were we watching? Which team was it? Oh, my mind is failing me. Partly Virtus Pro, but maybe even more so because they were playing Juno Crispy anyway. I was surprised Kaneo didn't swap onto it. Could this better be good for TU? Yes. KSA on Malga. Twilight can play Anna. Then they still have the pocket picks on certain map types, like maybe like an Anna Zen here on Havana or Dive on Dorado. Seems like it could be lining up for perfect slingshot theory. All right, let me grab a drink and stuff, and we can lock in for what is the last series of the day, because we are hurtling through this, are we not? Thanks for the insider info, Turlens. Player of the match, who? Has to be Kellen, right? Has to be Kellen. If it's not Kellen, I'll be shocked. All right, I'm going to grab a drink, get ready for this final series, because I know it's been a bit rolly tonight, guys, but I know this series, Nightmare vs. Liquid, that we're about to watch, was also a 3-0 last time around, but this time, Team Liquid will be better. Knife is off ping, remember. Team Liquid, they won't go down twice in 2 weeks. All right, I'm going to grab a drink. Let me know if Kellen gets player for game. Boost him just in case, just to make sure.
with one of the players from SSG. I believe we have Sugar-Free joining us for a post-match interview. We do indeed. He's chilling. He's on his phone. He's so ready for a chat.
What's up?
Okay. We're with you. What is up? You made this one a quick one. Let's talk about this. You actually just faced off against them less than a week ago, or exactly a week ago. Were they the obvious choice for you?
Yeah, no, they were the obvious choice. I mean, I think they're just like significantly worse than the big top four, so it was a free one.
So if they're not in the top four, who is the fourth team in the top four then? Is it one of those teams in the lower bracket you think is more competitive than this right now?
Nah, the Timeless are still top four. It's just like between us, Nightmare, and Liquid, like the gap after those three is just so much bigger.
Okay. So I'm curious, Nightmare and Liquid though, those two are in the other upper final. You know, who do you expect to see? Who do you maybe hope to see going into that next match?
I think it's gonna be Nightmare, bro. Liquid, I don't know what happened last time. They got 3-0'd by them, I think. So like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Nightmare's gonna be in the finals though. Now, in the lower brackets, he's basically gonna be in the finals.
Yeah, it looked a little shaky. Sugar-Free, when did this Mauga meta start? Like, tell us about what changed from last week up until this weekend of play. When did you all start screaming Mauga?
Johnny is looking for someone to blame, by the way.
I don't know. It's whenever Korea started playing it. Whenever Korea plays something new, it's just everyone copies them. Or I don't know if it was
like
Korea
iterate on it? Did you? Because you play more Echo. Like EMEA played a lot of like Genji and stuff like that. Do you feel like the Echo is just a bit way better play?
Nah, I just wanted to play Echo. I think all three are good between the Genji, Pharah, and Echo.
Okay.
Let's go. We get to see a little bit of Volio best heroes then at this very stage. Sugar-Free, thank you so much. Back to your phone. Big chillin'. We hope to see you again very soon.
All right, thank you. Braun out.
I'm back. I missed the interview. Worth coming back for? Seeker got player of the match? Kellen's been robbed.
He's chilling. He's on his phone. He's so ready for a chat. Okay. We're with you. What is up? You made this one a quick one. Let's talk about this. You actually just faced off against them less than a week ago or exactly a week ago. Were they the obvious choice for you?
Yeah, no, they were the obvious choice. I mean, I think they're just like significantly worse than you know, the big top four, so it was a free one.
So if they're not in the top four, who is the fourth team in the top four then? Is it one of those teams in the lower bracket you think is more competitive?
Nah,
He's miscounted.
Nah, the Timeless are still top four. It's just like between us, Nightmare, and Liquid, like the gap after those three is just so much bigger.
Okay. So I'm curious, Nightmare and Liquid though, those two are in the other upper final. You know, who do you expect to see? Who do you maybe hope to see going into that next match?
I think it's gonna be Nightmare, bro. Liquid.
That's what I'm saying.
Last time they got 3-0'd by them, I think. So like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Nightmare's gonna be in the finals though. Yeah, you know, in the lower brackets, he's basically gonna be in the finals.
Yeah, it looked a little shaky. Sugar-free, when did this Mauga meta start? Like, tell us about what changed from last week up until this weekend of play. When did you all start screaming Mauga?
Johnny is looking for someone to blame, by the way.
I don't know. It's whenever Korea started playing it. Whenever Korea plays something new, it's just everyone copies them. Or I don't know.
He's not wrong.
Did you? Because you play more Echo. Like EMEA played a lot of like Genji and stuff like that. Do you feel like the Echo is just a bit way better play?
Nah, I just wanted to play Echo. I think all three are good between the Genji, Pharah, and Echo.
Okay.
Let's go. We get to see a little bit of volume
Deep insights.
then at this stage. Sugar Free, thank you so much. Back to your phone. Big chillin'. We hope to see you again very soon.
All right, thank you. Braun out.
Kellen, GG's. Kellen, you got robbed. Kellen, you should be player of the match. Tell Seeker he has to give it to you. Every stomp's so good. Kellen's taken SSG to China. We got 5 minutes. You want to play, Kellen? He might have just insta-dipped. Let's see.
Hey there.
Get a quick marbles going while we do this battle of the bots. He said yes. He DM'd did he, Sky Joe? Is this AI? Yeah. But you know what isn't AI though? You know what isn't AI? Marbles. Love of a game? Love of the game. Oh, I'm trying to click at Captain Ravage. I'm struggling.
I hope SG summons Scissors and Hawk too. I hope SG.
It's such an on-ramp PGE clip. All right, we hit the poppin' promenade. We played it twice, so hopefully it's good. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. If you love the game, if you want to play, this is your chance to play. You guys know how it works. Nice and simple. All right. Just got to avoid. I guess it's not too many obstacles, but great. The tumbler at the end will be the big reset of everyone. Few different paths between low ground, high ground. So decisions to make for everyone. Decisions to make. 30 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Get involved while you still can. I need to drink more water. All right. 7 seconds. Get involved if you want to play. Off to the initial drop. Let's see it. San in his clown car. Clowning around. Yoshim, Subway, Kiwi. First to drop, but not first out the gates. Now a choice of low ground, high ground. Is high ground better? Most people seem to be going low ground right now. Low ground seems pretty good. Oh, I'm getting slowed down massively. Oh, a few people bobbling. Oh, Macracity off the edge, and I'm into the lead. I'm unstoppable from this. I've gained a significant advantage. Flying round. Oh, wait, a few people have jumped ahead. Trash Panda Jake. Looking good for it. I'm trying to catch him up. I've got a different path than them. A few more people taking the jumps. Henny going too high. Sketsy going off the map. Any landers? Oh, no one landing any of these jumps. Wait, Bird Nerd. Carton. Good for the land. So is Hitalia. Hitalia Music. Good for it too. Oh, a few more people. Look at Dong Huggum. Sorry, Doug Huggum. Dong on the mind, I guess. Doug Huggum leaps into the lead here. Going through the spinner right now. Pretty substantial lead. Crump King is actually going to fall off the edge. Doesn't get the skip he was hoping for. And Doug is looking good. First into the tumbler, but the tumbler can be the great resetter. Can Doug? He's getting caught in the spin right now. Chance for other people to catch up. Here comes Riku. Here comes Jetlag. But Doug, oh, he's at the bottom already. Doug's at the bottom already. Can he get out? Oh, left and right, left and right. Everyone else getting stuck in the tumbler as well. Doug can't find the exit. So close, Doug. Jetlag has caught up right now. Riku is there as well. Can anyone get out of this bloody door? Come on, Riku's found his way out first. Riku's going to go into the lead, and he should just seal it there. Couldn't find his way out of a tumbler. Riku, a few slow corners right now. Will get it over the line. Riku good for it. Jetlag secures second. Doug will ultimately finish in third. And now Sansa Seaward sealing up our top 10 here. Everyone left to right getting themselves over the line. Carton will eventually get into that 9th place. Big paint wall to close out our top 10. Let's go see what's going on at the back here right now. Seems like my strong start hasn't paid dividends as I am still right back. Right towards the back. Jake catches in. A few more people at the back. It's SSG on top. At the back of the race. Is a choice of right or left here as some people are getting stuck. They're going to go out this one though. Getting shown out. 10 seconds left. I'm not sure who's exactly at the back. Maybe it's the people stuck in this tube. Nilsson and Vilrote still stuck in the tube. Can they get out now? They're finally going to get out. But they're going pretty slow. And Riku-kun. Good for it. 3-second lead in the end. There we go. Oh, alright. Sounds like we're getting the music going back into it as well as we get ready for this next series. Am I in it? Oh, sorry. I've closed it now, General Vroom Vroom. Sorry, Von Room. General Von Room. Laughed Panic. Little salute. Last place. A race well run. And what has happened to this again? Let me see if I can fix it. There we go. Oh, come Discord. Sorry, I was locked into the thing, mate. Hello.
Oh, g'day, mate.
Oh, you sound different.
Yeah, I've got a insanely good Logitech microphone right now.
Ooh, shout out.
Yep, cheers to that.
Easy
knock us
one.
up, would you?
I can
How do I
help you.
even receive your knock? I don't have the stream manager open, so that's probably not a great start.
Hold on, yeah, let me do it. Are you getting a cheeky stream for this last game?
Yeah, just getting my money's worth. You know how it is.
You gonna do it tomorrow as well, since you've got, I guess, off day now?
Oh yeah, good shout. Why would I take a day off when I could not take a day off? I like that. Wait, where is my sub? Muesli, in order for you to have a sub, you have to give me money right now. That's how that works. Sorry, there's no alert box, guys. I need to get the alert box later. Oh god, what do I even use? Just stream elements? I think I have a stream elements thing. Thank you very much, Jelly Misu, for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hawkey SB, Limio W to both of you. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. That's 3 fists. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you very much. I'm not even going to plug the Rainy Day Tracer skin. It's a tired W Foss. Thank you very much for the resub at tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
I think I've done it twice today. It's like it's run its course.
Yeah, no, it's actually just exhausting, isn't it? All right. Where the hell is streaming tools, elements, overlays? It's an overlay.
Yeah, Hunter is
this
in
one has
North
a star
America
on
for
it.
those asking.
You don't know that. Sea Scorpion Z, thank you very much for the one community gift. Somebody wants that Rainy Day Tracer after all. Thank you very much, Sea Scorpion. You're halfway there, presumably. Fix Red Eyes 7, thank you very much as well. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. I love winning a match and then being given money as a little treat.
little tip. Any tips from that?
Any tips for the streamer? Sorry, I'm doing a really bad job of reading the chat. I don't know how to get. I got a program that has the chat. Someone gave me an app for it on my phone, and I've already I've forgotten what that app is called. So, just so greedy. I mean, I am a big repulsive pig. If you haven't noticed, so yeah, that'll happen. Sorry, chat interaction's gonna be really bad today. There's 3 lines of chat on my phone. All right.
Thank you, Raven's
Browser
Doormat
sold?
as well for the 2 months.
I think I should have an alert box now, chat room, but I don't know about the sound on it. Do you go control via OBS? Is that what you usually do?
I can't remember. I can check what mine's on at the moment.
I can't even remember, to be honest.
Let's see. Yeah, control audio via OBS. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it's not working at a glance. Like someone just gave me money and I don't see anything. Thank you, RTHR251 for the resub as well. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know how I fucked up this browser source already, but it's literally the only overlay here. It's favored. So
not to
how
add
is this
pressure,
not
but the
working?
game is starting.
Like they're in? They're really in?
We're in the pool right now. We're in the spawn. You got 13 seconds.
13 seconds to figure it out. I am not figuring it out. Yeah, we'll let this one slip through to the keeper. Sync check 2, 1.
It just works.
Doors just opened. It just fucking works, man. That's the thing about these OWCS clean feeds. They never have issues. Chat, if there are issues with the production, let me know. So it looks like we've got ourselves Amalgam Mirror here on map 1. Little key difference right now. Nightmare, they're running the Genji. Liquid, they're running the Echo. Perhaps this has something to do with Zera's hero pool and a desire to counter it out. But I'd imagine we're going to see a lot of this mirror here today because everybody has Malga fever.
Malga fever for sure right now, but Infected is going to lose this HP trade by quite a large margin, has to back it off. Allows Nightmare to claim a decent chunk of this point right now. Infected is going to recontest. Kufa's been forced all the way back. Now, still stabilizing. Both teams going to top back up their Malgas, get ready for the next engage.
Oh, I don't know how to make the bar at the bottom go away. It's just not auto-hiding. Absolute tragedy. Anyhow, looks as if the stomp has come through. Neutral just keeps on going on the point. Nobody really seems to have an advantage right now. Haven't been keeping track of the shouts. Early shout from Kuffa. Infected is going to have a second shout. This is going to be disastrous for NTMR if they can't close this fight fast. And Zera has gone down to Infected's big feet. So Liquid, they win this first neutral handily. They're ahead on Old Charge. They're ahead on players. And now they're just chasing to see if they can get a stagger.
Looking for it as well. Going to be a full disengaged Lethal. Trying to duke this one out, but he's stuck outside. He's going to go down a little bit late as well.
Thanks for the money, Chris. Welcome back.
More advantages for Team Liquid right now. They'll get control on this choke. They have Copy ready to go for this next fight as well. We've seen a lot of teams really prioritize the Malga Copy early on in a lot of this. We'll see if Knife is on the same page with all of that. Raid Trade will be coming in during this one as well, but you see Knife hiding early, and it looks like the Briggs actually going that way. Genji too.
Look at this Knife hidden up top, but will be scouted out. Not going to catch them unawares from the looks of things. Copy comes out though, so an aggressive push here. Raze traded on either side. The Copy Malga just about to have this cage, and Admiral goes down to tree on the Sojourn. So already 2-player advantage for Liquid. This fight is done and dusted. The only consolation prize for NTMR is that they only use the Ray in that exchange. But Liquid, they're stealing this round away. They're already up to 50%. Please don't make the claim.
We've seen it. We've seen these advantages really snowball, especially on Koff in multiple series already today now. Big, important trade for Nightmare coming up is going to be Cage and Rally versus Cage and Rally. But Zera's Blade, if he can get to it, which he should during this Cage trade because there'll be a lot of damage, should put it over the top. For the most part, it might just come down to how many players get caught in each other's cage. Early overclock from Tree, and Nightmare are going to try and cheat this one, take a step back, try and respond. Lethal on the back foot. They've avoided a lot of this damage, though. They'll push back in with Rally right now. Walking into it, Cage comes through from Infected. He is bashed. Kuffer's going to drop his Cage as well. Now the Blade from Zero, looking to chop some people up. There's not too many people to chop, though, but Lethal was getting the job done with this overclock, and they do have the ults to get it over the line in the end, Nightmare.
Oh, jeez. As soon as Admiral had to use his rally for that overclock, it felt like it was just game is done, because there would be no answer left for Infected's cage. Vega would be able to fight inside Infected's cage with the rally, but somehow, Nightmare, they clutch it out. Maybe that one ult. Did they even have an ult advantage? Ultraviolet gets a pre-fight pick onto Knife, though, so this is exactly what they needed to get back into this round. They're still down 0-94, so one fight and they are done. Really aggressive from Nightmare as well, pushing all the way to the spawn, getting that little bit of extra poke and that pick onto Knife, and now Ultraviolet has a substantial Ray advantage. So next fight, Nightmare, if they can take it with fast tempo, they're going to be able to leverage that.
Trying to go through Coast right now. Zero's going to walk in and find all of them there. So a chance now for Nightmare. 10% until this race. So we're just going to start on point for now. Eyes on UV to see if he can spot this advantage, and they play aggressively with it. Meeting on the corner right now of the two Malgas. RuPaul is still 23% away. Quite a long way. Stomp comes flying in right now. There it is for Ray. They're going to speed ring out, disengage, and they are long gone.
Great
Team
fight.
Liquid. Clean kite.
Really nice kite. Thank you very much, Red Dude 21 for the resub. Welcome back to Parasocial Friends Club. Now, having cheated the ult, Liquid are in the driver's seat. They're ahead on Knife's ult. They're flipping over to the point. They drop the Ray in main. Kuffer's in a lot of trouble, but it looks like he's managed to kite it out. Lethal is taken dangerously low, and again Infected, the stompy Malga. Big feet on this kid. Do not kid. Now, Lethal goes down. One player advantage for Team Liquid, and Nightmare, they need to touch. They are glued to this objective. Knife's in the back. He's still got the copy. He finds a kill on Admiral. He finds a kill on Ultraviolet. Who needs a copy when you've got this guy in the neutral? Knife, he's a goddamn wizard when you take him off ping. A stomp from Kuffer is not going to achieve what they need, and Nightmare will fall.
Nice round from Team Liquid. Of all the word traps we fall into sometimes on these casts, leave it to you to fall into a word trap where you have to say kid twice in the sentence.
Score 0-1.
Nice. Very nice. Dude, why doesn't my stream elements thing work? Like, why am I just robbed pizza cake?
The notification thing?
Yeah, I think there's just nothing on the screen. I'm hearing nothing at least. Maybe I have to. Maybe it's coming up, and I just am not monitoring the audio source. I remember you told me how to fix that.
Yeah,
how do you do that?
If you right click on like the audio source in the mixer and go, I think it's properties. Where is it?
No,
maybe it's not properties. It's one of the settings there. Oh wait, go
advanced audio properties, browser, monitor,
and output. No, and output only, I think.
Done. All right, hopefully I can hear something. We've got a fast first fight, though, and RuPaul is just going to go down to nothing at all. Lethal with a pre-fight pick onto the Juno. That is massive. We can get some massive in the chat. I can't even see the 7TV emotes, but I need you to spam rubbish. So easy first fight for Nightmare now. Night and day difference to their previous, because RuPaul, he just gets his head ripped clean off. So now Nightmare, they've got control. Hey, I got a sub sound. Lovely. Cracking QWQ. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. And Nightmare, they're in control. They're capping the point right now, but it's actually not done, because Liquid, they're going for the retake, and Lethal gets caught out. Oh. He got railed early on. Knife finishes it with the stickies. RuPaul, he's going to swing out in main, take down Kuffer, and Nightmare, they played a little bit too aggressively up top. They're trying to hold the high ground choke while simultaneously playing a point player to cap. That is a big mistake from them. They should have just given the space, taken the cap, and then 4-point side.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better for them taking that 5v5, but they just caught napping a little bit, and Team Liquid will get a retake. And normally this map can be a very tricky one to retake. Taking that high ground, so many good stomp opportunities for the defending Malga, can be really difficult to get through. And I think we're either going to see Nightmare try and swing through maybe Kitching or maybe Point, maybe a bit of a split push. I see Admiral moving to swing main. We're actually going to peek out all the doors at the same time right now. Speed ring for Kuffer to take that high ground right now. Infected's taking a lot of damage right now. Might have to drop. Cardiac Overdrive is going to top him up a decent amount. Full rail for Tree, looking to try and deal with Point. It's a big Genji force onto Point. Tree wants to go fight him, though. He's got the full pocket as well. They've been chased out of this. Very split fighting, but it's Tree who gets caught in the middle of it all. Now the Mauga stomp comes in. Ray comes over the top right now from RuPaul. UV was a couple of % short, but gets it just in time. Copy from Knife. Nearly has it. Now the blade comes through from Zero all over Vega. He will go down with that. Copy cage in. Zero doesn't want to get into that one right now. There's 2 Maugas inside it. They're buying time here, Team Liquid, but as soon as it goes, they're going to get involved. Kufa with the stop. Kufa with the cage afterwards as well. He's locked everyone up, but Zero is on the back all over RuPaul. Can't find a finishing blow, but Deflex will do the job. They win the Mauga fight on point, though, and they have got the flip. Knife is going to be coming back in. Most of the stickies onto the wall, though. They're now getting Tree back with the overclock. Rally in his face, slides away, has to keep running right now. Tree needs all the help in the world. He's trying to juke him, but they're coming both sides at him. He gets bullied into the corner. They try and steal the point during it, but Knife will be chased away as well, and Nightmare can stabilize now.
So much greed from Team Liquid trying to clutch these situations. Tree, he slid onto the Genji when he was touching point. That is a recipe for disaster, really enabling him to get traded the first time. And then afterwards, they come back in onto the objective. They're already down, and Tree, he can't get that overclock. He hasn't waited for his tank. Infected, he's rushed over to the point and thrown down the cage. Lethal has popped the clock. He's just fighting to break the cage at this point, and somehow inside the cage, Zero will kill Vega. What is going on? How on earth is Vega the one to die inside his own cage? Liquid, they have lost a crucial fight here. Tree, he finds a late kill onto Lethal, but the staggers are going to be brutal. Infected goes down. Looks like RuPaul might have gotten out in spawn, but still the damage is done. Infected is late spawned. Even Ray charge, even rally charge. Kuffa's going to have that cage. Cage Blade, again, so difficult to counter. It's all on Knife.
All on Knife now with this copy. Very difficult fight here. Razor, we're probably going to come up mid-fight if this is a long one as well. Last chance here for Team Liquid. They have to hold this point. Going to be a Juno and Echo flank on the far side. Looking for UV. Traps him in the corner. Full sticks onto him as well. No escape for UV. Won't be getting that Ray. Zero has gone with the blade, but he needs to do so much with this. He's done 2. Dashes into a fence. 1 slice onto RuPaul as well. Wants to deny the mini. RuPaul juking around. Zero juke it. Knife comes in. Interrupts for copy. Sojin saves the day. Zero nearly did so much in the end, but it wasn't enough. Team Liquid hold on, but they've got to withstand for another fight.
Disaster fight for Nightmare there. Ultraviolet getting caught really out of possession, stuck forward, isolated. Absolute mess, getting retaken by just the copy, and it wasn't even the copy that won it for them. It was Knife in the neutral. NTMR, they're coming back in. They've got Cage Ray Rally. This is a huge combo again if they can force the objective. But Kuffa, he's swinging top off rip, which means it's going to be quite difficult for him to get cage value on the objective. If they keep taking this slow, Liquid are going to have all the ults to match. They're so close. Kuffa pinning up on the high ground now. Here comes the point touch. This is final fight territory, Xavier. Cage comes down. In comes the rally from Vega, but he does not bash inside it. Razor exchange, but it's Kuffa that goes down. I don't think it's going to matter. Cage comes late from Infected. Maybe it will matter. It's a 3 versus 3 right now. Zero goes down, and Liquid, a storm appears to have been weathered. Helen is laughing his ass off for some reason, but Liquid, they win that trade on point. Nightmare, they rushed it. They took top. Kuffa took a lot of damage, and now these are just late kills. There's no chance for a recontest. Kuffa, you're coming back on ball. You got nothing.
He's going to get the touch for what it's worth, but he is 1 versus everyone and gets taken care of in no time. I saw Zero will get 1 more touch. He's getting packs from Admiral, but there's not enough packs in the world to help Zero win that one. And Team Liquid will take the first map in a 2-0, but not a straightforward one at all.
Thank you very much for the 20 months, Christina. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Oh, geez, like real dogfight there, but it seemed like there were a few crucial fights where Nightmare really dropped the ball. Situations where they were advantaged in ults, the enemy had to touch, they find themselves getting caught out. And then again, on that final retake, they have the ults for the retake. They have that marginal advantage, but they don't play to it. They take their time touching point, which allows Liquid to charge up everything they needed to win the cage exchange on objective. Catboy Cartel member, welcome back to 4 months. And a winking face to you too, my friend. Parasocial, obviously.
A parasocial wink for him. All right, yeah. And we've seen many times today that people, when they go Mauga, they are quite happy to die on that Mauga hill. I guess the question for Nightmare is, did they see enough in that to think they can turn it around in future ones? And to be honest, it was close enough, I think. I think we're talking small margins for the most part. So I think the idea that Team Liquid could keep playing it. One thing I would like to see, though, is especially if you're Nightmare right now, you're probably going to have to play Mauga inevitably another time in this series. You know, probably multiple times if not. So if Nightmare do have a comp or a set of bans where they think they can have advantage over Team Liquid here, maybe even if you take out the Mauga, maybe force some kind of Sig mirror or something on like a Havana, something like that. maybe there's an opportunity here for Nightmare to take us a more diverse direction and then still feel like they're competitive enough to take the Malcolm Mirror when they inevitably get sent back to it at some point in this series. That's what I think, at least. We'll see if Wheats and Nightmare are on the same page.
Oh, I was talking about Wheats while deafened. I'm glad that we both wound up in the same position
Wheats
here.
direction, yeah.
Yeah. People were saying to me, can I coach Nightmare? And I'm saying, Nightmare, they're always high-key coach diffing me, because not only is Wheats monster of North America, just, perma, presence in the server, they've also got Gultek in the wings, pulling the strings, just giving them ways, strategies, keeping their ear to the ground about what's happening in Korea non-stop. Like, how do I compete with that? All I have is Jamal saying ban Tracer. You know what Jamal did? He waited until the match was over. Yeah, you've seen it. This guy's unbelievable. They didn't do my tea, did they? They asked for my 2 cents on why we picked Timeless. They are in. All right, so chat. What they did is they pinged me before the match and they said, "Hey, we want to do a little production segment where we talk about why did you pick Timeless?" And I just replied with the letter T, and they laughing reacted to it. And then an hour or two later, they pinged me again and they said, "Hey, seriously now, why did you pick Nightmare? We want to do a segment." And again, I just replied with the letter T. And they didn't run the segment, the bastards. That was genuinely, that's all I wanted to say on the matter. It would have been good. It would have been good. Nice shirt, mate. Yeah, I'll sniper rep.
What they should have done is brought up, the dancing T emoji. If they bring up that, GIF, that would have gone really well.
Yeah, no, maybe the second time, instead of replying with the letter T, I should have replied with the GIF.
Oh, a GIF we can show on broadcast.
Yeah, sorry guys, my chat interaction is atrociously shit right now.
You got it on your phone?
I can't see it. Yeah, I've got it on my phone and it is just dreadful. The phone chat is genuinely the worst thing in the universe, I think. Half of the screen is taken up by the stream manager stuff at the bottom. I don't know how to hide it.
I've never used it on my phone.
Yeah, no, it's stats bar. Well, I don't need stats, right? I don't need to know how many viewers I don't have.
I've been linked to Kellen tweet. Hold on. It's of you.
Kellen tweeted? What? Did he tweet a picture of me? If this guy, Kellen, did you tweet a fucking picture of me?
It's not a picture, mate. It's a video.
Oh, that's even worse.
It's good, actually.
Where is it? Someone in my room so loud. Fuck you.
Watch the video. Gives you a cheeky thumbs up at the end.
Unbelievable. Can't win with this guy.
I can't believe Kellen didn't get player of the match, actually. I feel like he was robbed.
Yeah, no, Kellen actually felt robbed of player of the match, dude.
He was
every so stomp. Stompy, bro.
You talk about Infected's big feet, but I know a guy with bigger feet, I think.
No, dude, after being forged in the fires of Europe and just winding up under the foot of every single European Malga player. Wait, why is my stream 2700 bitrate? Oh my god, I guarantee my OBS setting is 2500 bitrate output.
As for default, I think, yeah. I think you can change it.
Why would it ever be that? You can?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just up the bitrate.
You can. I just upped the bitrate. Congratulations, guys. You now have a viewable stream. Well, it's still actually genuine horsecock. You're on 720p too? Oh, you can't fix that.
Oh, 720p is the default. Yeah, you can't fix it. Because that happened to me on the first day of Stockholm as well.
Yeah, come on, guys. You're not here for the Overwatch. Grow up. Well, maybe now you won't look like shit. Unfortunately, I always look like shit. Until your audio is so arse though. What's wrong with the audio?
Oh, wait,
other than my mic.
Someone was saying you sound good on my stream, but worse on your stream. So I don't know if OBS has the wrong thing, maybe?
It definitely has my headset.
Oh.
So there is really no fixing that. Yeah. Can you make the face cam smaller? For a price.
Oh, thank you, Stios, for the tier 1. 11 months. Hello, bro, to you too. Bro. Welcome back.
Did you do it in cursive?
In cursive?
Alright, you're too old. You're too old to understand. Oh, money sound.
Can someone from a different generation please explain that to me?
Thank you very much, Baxter OW, for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. It appears that bits are not showing, but 1 bit is not enough to shrink the camera. No, you people must be new here. Jelly Misu, you're not new here. You know better than this. All right, looks like we've got a complete change of pace here now. We've got a Ram ban and a Juno ban. Juno ban, that takes teams away from the Malga composition, really weakens it. And we've got Liquid on something that is a little bit more their signature, a little bit more their flavor. We've got Infected on the Wrecking Ball, the Lucio Ana. Knife has been doing God's work on the Echo, so I can see why he'd stick it out. But then Nightmare, you can see that they've got Way's coach as their coach because they're on Hazard Bastion.
This guy will tell every team in every corner of the world that Bastion is the solution to their problems. Lethal's going to be trying it here, but it's certainly not the solution to Nightmare's problems. They do get the first flip despite losing Lethal very early. Now as they walk on point, Tree is going to be putting a lot of damage into Kufa right now. Kufa's going to fight right back though. He's getting pocket and Kufa is now very much on the back foot, will get taken down. And they do convert that first pick into a fight win in the end, Team Liquid.
The Norris, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, and of course, Slay Queen. Nightmare, they're making swaps now. Winston, Lucio Ana, Sombra Tracer, this is a huge swap from them. I wonder whether the Sombra Tracer is going to find value versus the Torb. Torb is one of those heroes where it's like, if you don't have enough dive, it counters out your dive. But if you've got enough of it, it can just be a liability hero, something that is actually an easy target. We've got RuPaul playing very far, and he's already taken down the 6th man. We've got Infected in the back, poking out UV. Okay, so I don't know who RuPaul and Ultraviolet are apparently, because I'm saying that RuPaul is the one taking down the 6th man. He's the one with the Torb. Nightmare, they're forcing point, and they have forced all of Team Liquid to back up. So now Nightmare, they've got themselves a little bit of space. They've got the nano boost. Kuffer receives the nano, but it's a dreadful nano dive. He had to use bubble early. Vega, he very nearly goes down. Copy on the high ground. It's a copy Ana. He will go down. Knife is isolated, but Admiral has fallen, so it's not looking good for Nightmare right now. They don't have any ults to pour into this one. And Liquid, they're just going to take this first point clean as a whistle.
You can see Kufa's having a really hard time. They're playing quite a lot, boop him out of bubble, dislodge him. So every time Kufa is trying to take some space, he just goes down to about half HP. He wasn't dying early in those fights, but it just means he gets no opportunity to go forward, no opportunity to bubble the backline, no opportunity to stop RuPaul influencing the fight. And Team Liquid will get a quick first point there. 4 ults going into the next one. Nightmare a little bit slow on all of these ults because of all the swaps they did.
Yeah. They made many swaps, but I think with 20 seconds on the clock, they can honestly charge up to be even 4-4 on the ultimates. Interested to see whether Lethal is going to be able to hack out Infected, or if he's just going to try and dive, because Sombra Tracer dive is very, very powerful. Kuffer, he's 83% of the primal, but he's getting poked very, very heavily. You can see they're all just playing slow, trying to charge up these ultimates. Nano comes out onto Knife. Kuffer gets pushed, but the EMP catches Knife. He does not yet have the copy. He gets slapped up. Beat from Vega saves his life. Vega, congratulations, your first good ultimate. Cap is going to go the way of Team Liquid, but Nightmare, they have survived. Everybody is alive right now. There's a minefield on point, but with no pressure to... Where are you going, Kuffer? What are you doing? Kuffer jumps up onto the point, uses his bubble for absolutely nothing, but now he has the primal. Nano online for Ultraviolet as well. RuPaul's been naded. Kuffer catches the kill onto Knife, and Liquid suddenly looking a bit worse for wear. Kuffer's in the back with the primal, shades of his montage, and honestly, that is a really good retake for Nightmare. Now they've still got many ultimates in the back pocket, and Liquid, they spend heavy. They spend 3 to get 30% on the cap.
Invested quite a lot, and now Infected will be going over to the Winston mirror now. We saw Infected really not take this mirror much during the regular season at all. They're happy to take it here. Going to be a full mirror in terms of backline and tanks right now, but Ultraviolet, he has the nano ready to go, so a chance for them to engage. It's going to be a copy forced out of Knife on the flank, and he is chasing down this Tracer all over him. Can't find the kill. But Admiral gets the nano as well. I don't think that was intentional. Admiral was snatched it out of Kufa's hands. Admiral's going to have to try and get the work done himself. Doesn't find it, so it was double support ult in exchange for that copy. Now Tree has Molten Core on the point. Zero has a Pulse Bomb. Kufa just jumping onto the high ground right now. Molten Core to take up a little space. Kufa will bubble the choke. Will be cleared relatively quickly. And Team Liquid, they can start to take some space. Lethal is 1 HP. All over him is Infected to finish that. And they can start forcing the cap right now.
Brutal fight for Nightmare. Ollie bouncing around in Ultraviolet's face, but it's not over yet. Ultraviolet, he's secured a trade. Tree goes down as well. It's a 3 versus 3 situation, but RuPaul, he has got that nano boost. Really, Liquid, they need to touch the point, but if their backline gets into a little bit of trouble... Admiral, he finds the trade on RuPaul. He doesn't use the nano. Sleep comes out into Infected, and he will go down. Agreed. Injung, shut the fuck up. You're Korean. Your casters do nothing but scream, so you can't have a go at me for this. And somehow, someway, Nightmare have clutched this one out. Maybe Liquid will go for the recontest, but no, Knife goes down. There is no recontest. Scoreline 1-1, and we're just in a Winston Ana mirror now.
Just a full mirror and actually clutch from the backline of Nightmare. We've talked about, I think UV's got a lot of praise over the regular season, rightly so as well for how well he's played. Crucial sleep there. Admiral comes up trumps with that trade as well. Now Team Liquid, they have both support ops going into the next fight right now. And they actually... Lethal dies early, though. The point still doesn't unlock for 20 seconds here. So Nightmare, they can take their time if they want. They don't have to commit just yet. They can wait for Lethal to get in position. Might even get... Whoa, where is Knife going? I don't think he was expecting to run into everyone there. And now, actually, all of a sudden, Nightmare can take this fight a little bit quicker than they originally wanted to.
Yeah, now that we're in this mirror, I feel as if Tree's pick is just completely out of place. Beat comes in from Vega, but the counter EMP is there, not to secure kills from the looks of things. A little bit of a, oh wow, complete swing and a miss from Lethal there. Counter EMP on a Beat, that doesn't even cleanse. No, comes out onto Admiral again, and this time around, he's fragging out. He's taking down RuPaul, he's taking down Tree. Who even cares if Cuff is dead? Nightmare, they're so clutch right now. 2 nanos onto Admiral, and 2 fight wins as a result. They actually did not win the fight with a nanoed Admiral last time. Grow up. But it looks like Nightmare's going to get this first cap. Tree is still on Torb.
Still on Torb, trying to come back into this one. Halfway to Molten Core. Kuffer's going to go into the backline. Dynamite from Lethal connects. Bit of success there. Infected has for Primal to keep going. Point still hasn't flipped at all during this, but 2 players down. No DPS. Infected just trying to play his life, pocket his backline out. They will manage to regroup there. Wood chasing this one down. Kuffer actually wants to boop Infected in one more time. He might get him. Defensive nade comes out. They can't catch him. Late kill onto Infected. They might just keep going right here, Nightmare.
Oh my days. Liquid really dropping the ball here. Feels like Tree, he believes in this Torb pick, but in this current matchup, I just don't see the vision. And Infected has made the swap over to D.Va. At that point, we can just close the curtains on this map at 1-1, because I have zero belief in Liquid's ability to win in this matchup. Ultraviolet is pushing so deep towards the spawn. He goes for a nade, catches Infected. Infected is already half HP. Liquid, they've got no choice but to play slow, but 40% to go for the cap. Pulse from Knife is massive. Finally, some value instead of just getting pre-fighted. Someone just gave me money.
Oh, counter postman from Zero is good as well. No Anna's on the field. Lethal has killed Vega. Beat from Admiral tries to come through. They're pushing it over. Infected's going to get DMEC now, and Nightmare should be in control of this point. They need to deal with this turret, but they 2v1 it in the end. Kuffer's going to back up to point. They only have Lucio heals, remember, so they're all quite low, but Zero's just picking up all these low players, and Nightmare will go 2-1 up here on Saravasa.
Nightmare really firing at all cylinders right now. Even when they lose their honor pre-fight to a pulse from Knife, still, they cannot weather the storm of Admiral's beat. Liquid, they're coming in on this final point. And still, we've got Infected on D.Va right now. Grow up, man. This is not the win condition for your team. It just doesn't make any sense. If Lethal has gone over to the Ash, maybe go back to... No, why would I give these guys any advice whatsoever? Nanoboost comes out from RuPaul. Now they're pushing deep. Knife is nanoed. He's powering down on the backline, but Admiral's peel is good. Not good enough to save the day, though, as Knife is going to start snipping through everybody. That's 2-player advantage for Team Liquid right now. Knife, he's got that tier 3 perk, which means he has 3 blinks, but he decides, out of respect, to get traded by Lethal with all of his blinks anyway post-recall.
We'll have a pulse bomb coming back here. Knife will have it for Team Liquid Soul, and it should be back quickly enough. Now we're coming into it. It's going to be Nano and Primal for Nightmare to throw into this one. A chance to do a lot. Vega's beat is going to have to try and save him from both. They swing up, now Nightmare start forcing the point. Bob comes through, Molten Core in response, will burn through that Bob relatively quickly. Primal with a back from Kuffer. Vega doesn't give a beat onto everyone. RuPaul didn't get it, he's getting juggled in now by Kuffer. Defensive nade comes out, Kuffer can't confirm the kill. He's going to get Nano to keep going, still trying to get onto Vega, but Kuffer can't fight all that much with either ult. They have taken the flip right now, but this is an expensive one for Nightmare.
It's a pricey fight for Nightmare. Liquid, they're going to have an ult swing on the retake, but again, they've lost their beat fight. And Nightmare, they've been getting so much value with their beat fight, so even though Liquid have some reasonable ults for the retake, they can nano Infected. We're talking about a main tank on D.Va right now. What is he going to get done? Rove, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Really, I think Nightmare can just close this one out right now. If Zero can find a pulse, if Admiral can charge up that beat before Liquid go fast, it's going to be so difficult for Liquid to ever find their way back in. Tree has finally seen the writing on the wall and gone Soj after all this time on Torb getting smacked about. But really, it's anyone's game right now. Nano for RuPaul comes out very early, which means that he can't swing at all. Tree gets nanoed, swings onto point, but is completely counted out. Here comes the beat turn. Zero's in the back with the beat. He gets slapped up by RuPaul, so clutch. Zero's going to go down. I will... You're dead, bro. You're getting benched for Hawk next week, okay?
RuPaul's traded late in the fight here. Nade comes out. Kuffer's found 2 during all this. Sleep is good onto Knife. Tree will finish the job. Maybe save his life as well. Lethal still found kills. Admiral is coming back in. They can't get the touch during all of this. They nearly found a way.
Oh my god.
Nearly found a way, Liquid. The sleep to start it all felt like they might have set him up. Then it looks like they saved Knife for a second. But Kufa gets betrayed to the backline in the end.
Who would have thought that Infected going D.Va was not the solution for this team? Like, who would have thought?
I mean, I don't know.
Outrageous
I was looking at
take.
these documents earlier, and it said in paragraph 4 on page 72, and then Infected goes D.Va.
No, because, like, we lost a scrim to Vestola on D.Va, so, like, we have to play D.Va, right? That's how that works. Yeah. I'm watching Bernard on D.Va tearing it up in Korea. We have to play D.Va, guys. Like, grow up. Grow up. Actually, unbelievable. This has got to be a draft doc difference, to be honest. It's the Wheats docs, man. Wheats, you know, he may be more of like an aura coach, but like he's got intuition, you know? He's not going to say, Papa go D.Va, right?
It's actually
like,
Chris theory, you know? Like, you don't always have all the numbers, all the stats, all the figures, but sometimes you can just see what the answer is just by looking at it, you know?
No, because I remember, like, we had this big problem on Atlanta in 21 where it was like, we had players that always wanted to play the meta comp. The meta comp was like ball, zen, double flex, like
Pelican,
ball, tracer,
right?
dive.
Like, we should go ball.
Pelican wanted it, but it wasn't just Pelican that wanted it. It was Sephi that wanted it, the head coach. And I was always like fighting so hard to be like, no. We have Gator on ball. We cannot do this. But unfortunately, it appears that the Team Liquid coaching staff, it's just the new era of Atlanta 21 without somebody to say, let's not put Infected on D.Va here in the Dive Mirror versus Nightmare, because they are just playing to their weaknesses. It doesn't matter. We won in OT though. Yeah, look, we did not win on ball, Kai. We won one fight on ball because Shu and Skewed were pissing their pants in the back. And Gator went for that slam on the coast that would always get him booked off the map. Do you remember, like, we would play Volskaya, and every single Volskaya first point, Gator, without fail, would slam coast near the mega on first point and get booked off the map? It was genuinely, like, you could set your watch to the consistency with which Gator, when we tried to mirror the dive, would get booked off the map by a brig. Like, it was outrageous, his level of consistency.
You know what they say about teaching an old dog new tricks?
You genuinely cannot teach an old dog new tricks, and when your tank player is a 25-year-old Rhine Orisa 2 trick, and Pelican is saying, Ani Shiba, we need to play Ball Zen Tracer versus Gladiators.
Alright, Genji ban here from Team Liquid as we move on to Havana, and it's going to be a Malga ban in response here, which I think makes me think that Nightmare are quite keen to play the Sigma Mirror here, which should be a good matchup for Kufa into Infected, honestly. But maybe once we look at the backline here, Bap Zen here for Team Liquid, what's going to be your choice here from Nightmare in terms of, is Admiral just going to mirror it? We've seen little bits of his Zen in the past, but he's surely not on the same level as Vega.
Yeah, in my opinion, this matchup is going to be Nightmare trying to play a real fast, speed-orientated comp, and Liquid just going for the hard spam. I think if Nightmare matches the hard spam, they have no hope. But Nightmare, we have seen them consistently crack these matchups with fast comps. That being said, I believe last time it happened, there was a Zen ban in play. So Kuffa, he's going to be under so much pressure in this matchup. Really, I think it's almost... I don't want to say almost impossible, but it is incredibly difficult to make this comp work right now when you're playing against the Zen. Kuffa is just going to be taking a beating.
Yeah, especially into the Torb as well here. The Torb, the Discord, everything can go wrong. Expect Nightmare to roll the payload up to this first corner, and then essentially just trade damage onto this front line until eventually they have a nano turn ready to go. Lethal will keep taking pot shots here, just trying to put him under a bit of pressure. Knife has actually been slept on the high ground. I don't know if they can turn that into anything, though. They nade Knife. They do turn it into something. Normally the Torb's so good at controlling the area, but they just, off the back of the sleep there, UV opens the door for them, and all of a sudden they can get through the trickiest part of the map for their comp for free.
Yeah, now that they're positioned, this is a totally different game for Nightmare, because Liquid, if they don't have the space, if they don't have those wide angles off rip, this comp can really struggle. Kuffa's used his bubble early though, which means that there is a swing timing for Team Liquid, but look at Lethal. He's got this angle, cheeky little angle on the side, and if anybody peeks in here, he could rip their head off. Ultraviolet as well, he's really playing to the condition of the comp. He goes for the sleep, he goes for the backline nade, but it's a swing and a miss. Boston, the intuitive player, he eats it all. Now all he has to do is play slow, and Nightmare... We're back in disaster territory for them. With the current car position, really, I feel like the reason Liquid lost that first fight is because they were holding a little too far forward. They were a bit too aggressive at the start. This long fight, now that the car position is far, really it favors Liquid's comp a lot. The only chance that they're going to have to win is with Ultraviolet's nano, because this is the turn where Ultraviolet has a nano, and Liquid, due to their quick deaths on the first point, they don't have an ult response.
And now, all of a sudden, they still don't quite have the nano yet. They're going to bubble onto the high ground. This time, though, Tree is not slept. He's not naded, so he can back out of that deep in the angle. They will slowly but surely zap down this turret, clear that one out. UV now has the nano, and this is the timing. They need to find success. No defensive ults yet for Team Liquid. Vega's going to wrap round to the left-hand side now, trying to stay one step ahead of where Kufa wants to go. The nano comes in onto the Soja. The Soja will slide away. Oh, but Infected's naded and caught on point. And this time, the Matrix doesn't save him. Now can just stabilize here, Kufa. He nearly has Primal ready to go. He has the high ground. No tank to help them bully their way out here. He's going to jump in. Oh my god, so risky from Kufa. 80 HP in a dream. Gets the bubble just in time. Gets the defensive nade. He nearly has Primal. Knife goes down on point as well. They're trying to swing out. Vega's desperate for kills. They can't get it done. And are really well played. UV finding the nade in that timing as they take that nano dive. Even though the nano got nothing, the nade was the difference maker.
Honestly, I feel like that's all on Infected. Kufa, he went for that nano dive, and he didn't even block the support sightline. All that happened is Infected got caught by a nade. But when you're playing Sigma in this matchup, you've got a shield, you've got your grasp, you have so many tools to deal with that nade. Infected getting nading there, it is just a skill matchup where he has failed to do his job. So Nightmare, even with a dicey nano dive, they make it work. You see this stuff happening in Korea, and you've got Dongak bubbling behind the Sigma, blocking everything, making it so difficult. Here, you've got Kufa jumping backline onto a Sojourn with slide, and still it just works. Infected, you not peppy, bro. Flux comes out now onto Ultraviolet, and he's not even going to hit the floor. Tree's going to rail him right out of the sky. Not the first time that Ultraviolet has been railed by Tree, and Kufa's going to fall as well. I will say, this second point, this is the best space for Nightmare's comp. First point is a nightmare. Oh, for fuck's sake. First point is incredibly difficult because the angles are long, you can play far. Here on second point, though, it's actually quite easy to close the gap. Beat pushes, nano pushes, there's a lot you can make work.
Now, beat push coming through, nano as well. These are the big tools as well. Vega has Transcendence to answer one of them right now. So if I'm Nightmare, what I want is, can I use one ult to force Transcendence, the other ult to kill? Lethal with a cheeky flank underneath, catches a body shot onto Tree. Transcendence has been forced out. Lethal gets the beat, swings out. Tree is separated from the Transcendence, doesn't save him. They are going to trade a couple of kills here back thanks to the Molten Core. Tree's still on high ground. Kufa jumps in for more right now. Vega is underneath and separated, and Admiral is with him right now. Sleep onto Tree as well. He can't even help them. He'll get executed underneath Kufa's big feet. And now, all of a sudden, Nightmare. They've probably just gotten this right, but retake's going to be so hard, even with Infected on ball.
Infected's on ball and RuPaul has the nano boost, so I think that it's not over yet. But Nightmare, they've got some great ultimates to keep on hanging on. Infected is just rolling around on the cart, trying to stall for as long as he can, wait for his backline to get back into the mix. Now Knife is on the point, trying to go for the touch. Slam comes out, catches absolutely nothing. Liquid, they've got some space. Tree, he's sliding in main. He receives a counter nano, but Kufa, he's on his case. He has the Primal Rage as well. It's so difficult, but no kills are coming through. Tree, he does not have the clock. Kufa pops the Primal, but he's slept up at 0. He hits the pulse bomb. He takes down Infected, and it's just all Nightmare in the feed. Really, Nightmare, they're playing so well. In their disadvantaged turn, Lethal, he flanks bottom left. They isolate players. Transcendence is on the left side. Players on the right are dead. Such good positional play from Nightmare, and nobody marking that flank. Where was Knife in all of this?
Haven't really seen him much at all on some of this defense, really, since making his way onto the Tracer. Nightmare now coming into this next one. Vega and a Zen on here, back onto that. It will be a very good part of the map for it, long way. But I think Nightmare, like you said, they're doing such a good job here of taking a bit of a space, then finding the dive. They're just squeezing Liquid into a killable situation. Then once they get them there, they have the ults to push them over. Kufa's going to go top left right now. Will get cleared out of that space for now. They've got pressure on Infected, but Knife is with him. So they're trying to make this as difficult as possible for Team Liquid to push. They're going to try and clear those players out. Infected, though, not stopping the cart while all of this goes on, but they catch Admiral. Kufa tries to respond with the bubble, but they will all leave that bubble as well. UV is good for one trade, though, actually, here. So 4v4 situation as Knife has to back it all the way up to the mini.
Trades are good for the defenders, but it might not matter because Liquid, they just cannot survive. Why are they so far forward? They need to play for this long fight, for their winning condition, but instead they're brawling it out versus the Lucio comp. And suddenly, again, Nightmare, they're in a position where they've got double support ultimate, Kufa's closing on his own ultimate, and Lethal, he's got a long angle to pop the clock. Nothing online for Liquid. Infected on Diva. It's looking like an absolute wash right now for Liquid because they need to touch card. Nano comes out. Kufa's going to completely block that door. Nobody is going to be swinging for so long. Storm, which means that Infected on the card is in trouble. But RuPaul, he gets the counter nano. The Storm, again, it has been weathered. RuPaul, he has got the counter nano. Infected is on card, and Cuffer goes down 97 on Primal. Maybe the main tank can aim. Maybe it's all okay. And Team Liquid, now that they've survived this turn, survived the double support ultimate, it's going to be really tough for Nightmare to cap this 3rd point.
Lethal's going to get a late trade. Won't make too much difference in the end. Nightmare will have one more shot at this, or one more proper shot as we go into the final minute. Primal went overclocked to do it here, but Vega has the Transcendence, which should be the perfect answer to this Primal. Tree's going to have his own overclock as well, so not only can they survive that Primal with Transcendence, they can burn through it a lot very quickly as well. Zero's trying to make his way in the flank right now, taking his Tracer Jewel, trading damage, but there is an orb on Knife as well, so Zero's going to have a hard time with this one. Kuffer's trying to help him find that space. Zero's sneaking in for a pulse bomb attempt, but Knife is just on his case, denying every door he wants to walk through. Kuffer's going to go for it now. Bubble and Primal is going to become out. Overclock has been used. Transcendence still in the back pocket. Lethal's used it as well, but Knife, he's the one who finds the pulse bomb kill. Primal onto Tree right now. Kuffer just kill him. Tries to get RuPaul and Spawn as well. Forces him in. Infected's good for one trade right now. Has the self-destruct. Bubble will break and Kuffer will die. And they should be good for the whole Nightmare. They have maybe enough time for a touch, but Zero's going to get his Discord. He's getting chased all the way out. Admiral's underneath with him as well, but he's in equally as big trouble. They're going to be rolling back out on ball to get the touch, but even if he can, I don't think it makes the difference. Lethal slides for it. No touch in the end, and they do get a hold just short of 3rd point. And did you see during this, someone in chat pointed out as well, that Kuffer has picked the turret perk on Winston for one that gives you 30% damage to turrets and buildings.
Oh, you think that's a little fat finger?
I think it's a fat finger.
Everyone knows that when Kuffer is in an important match, piss starts streaming down his leg in a very consistent flow. So it would make a lot of sense that he has pissed himself mid-map and picked the wrong perk. Because I can't help but feel as if when the enemy team is playing 0 heroes that have deployables or anything of the sort, maybe picking that perk is a miss. Oh, money sound. Pipe Garfield Connoisseur. Thank you very much for the Prime. Oh, no, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. I love supporting the bourgeoisie. Respect. If you too would like to support the bourgeoisie, maybe sub to me.
All right, now Nightmare with a very different look on the defense here. Admiral is on the Zen.
Oh, look, Nightmare was honestly looking so solid on the attack with their Winston comp, but I feel like here on the defense, there's just no way that they have the edge. I don't think very much of Infected or Cuffer's Sigma, but I think if we're in this Ana Zen matchup, if we're in this double flex matchup, really Vega has so much room to carry. Maybe there could be a Widow diff for Lethal. If Lethal is left completely uncontested, the Widow for Lethal is definitely stronger than what is going on for Team Liquid. But Tree, I mean, he's just going to Sonic Arrow. What's he going to swap to here? But Knife is on Venture? What is going on here? Why are we on Venture?
Taking the Sig Mirror. I don't know, I don't mind the Venture in all of this. I think in some, especially these big open maps where it's like hard to cross some of these areas, I think the Venture can actually solve some of these problems. Very good at fighting in that room, in this top room that Lethal and Admiral are playing in now. I'm a bit of a believer in the Venture. We've seen it on Circuit Royale historically as well, so I can get behind it actually here. We'll see, we'll burrow underneath, get himself in that room, or maybe not, maybe just go back. But I think there's a real chance if you can take some of that space. Oh, never mind. He's actually just going to go
He's swapping.
Yeah,
maybe we're going to see a Tracer Mirror now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Liquid, they've pushed the cart to about halfway. Now they're at the corner, and they really do just have to contend with this side fight. Zero and Admiral are blocking it together. But again, I feel as if I would back Team Liquid in this duel. Last time we saw this, Admiral just takes Tree's head off. Here I am, doubting the Raptor, and he comes in clutch with a pre-fight pick on to... Oh my god, Zero is in the state right now. Admiral and Zero together, firing on all cylinders. Takes down RuPaul as well. No hope at all for Team Liquid. I would have thought... I really would have thought that Liquid has the advantage here, but, you know, apparently Admiral's good for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I would have thought like maybe Kuffer has like a slight Sigma advantage here, you know, maybe slight Widow advantage, but could the Zen advantage be the difference maker? But if Admiral was going to not just hold his own, but actually find all these opening picks of a fight, put the team on his back, it's going to be massive for him. Now Admiral's still holding that high ground, slightly closer to Transcendence. Admiral's good for it again. He's actually just the king of Zen. We wasted him on Lucio all these years. Sleep
Look,
from
back
the
in
high
the day,
ground.
people used to call him Admiral Bapta on account of the fact that he had that BAP in the back pocket. And sure, he was a 2.4k average damage per 10 BAP. But Admiral, if nothing else, he is a player who does his job. Put him on Zen, your job is to kill people, so he's going to do that. Window comes out from RuPaul, but already Liquid are down. This feels like a very flustered Window, not playing to their strength at this point. Impatient. Trank comes out as well. Knife is trying to get on the Widow, but during the Trank, Infected will fall. This is a disastrous scene for Team Liquid right now. They are on their strength. They are getting the matchup that they want, and they are getting dominated by a Lucio player on Zen.
Now going to try and blink through underneath Knife, but Zera's good to mark that as well. Admiral has the Transcendence in the back pocket. Kufa has the Flux ready to go, but Vega had it forced out by that Nano, and they just catch RuPaul early as well. And the backline from the high ground are doing everything from Nightmare. Kufa is holding his corner. Zera's not letting anyone move. Lethal's not even had all that much of anything to do so far in this game. Vega's going to go Kiri now to try and support Knife even more on the flank here. But a minute left on the clock. Team Liquid needs something to go their way quickly.
Cheeky peek bottom left from Lethal right now. This is a real feast or famine play. He may get himself taken down, but again, Admiral kills Knife. Unfortunately for NTMR, Kuffa's going to go down in main. Looks like he mismanaged his cooldowns and he's going to fall. Vega, he is buying time, just wasting Zero's time, but the pulse is good. Suzy Q and Lamb both invested though for Team Liquid, so a little bit of a skill disadvantage. Tree, he clutches up. He's in so much danger on the carpet. He hits the shots when he needs them. Push onto the high ground now. RuPaul jumps up, Knife in the back, hits the pulse bomb, and that's going to be Nightmare's first point done and dusted. Vega onto the Kiriko. It was the solution that they needed. Instead of being on a liability hero, he goes something where he can play his life a little bit more, and he clutches up.
Ask for something to go right for Team Liquid, and all of a sudden, everything goes right for Team Liquid. They're able to absorb the Pulse Bomb, then Tree hits the Dink, then Knife hits the Pulse Bomb. Really couldn't ask for more, and all comes down, all starts in that snowball from that Kufa mistake there, just getting caught in the front line. And now more time on the clock for Team Liquid, and they're right back in this one. They have the Flux for Dragon, the Window. These ults can be combined quite nicely as well. Rock will come out, doesn't connect. Tree looking for this angle. Flux will come now out onto Infected. He should be safe from this position, though. As the Matrix does give a lamp right now. Admiral still has the Transcendence for Kufa if Infected uses this in response, but Infected should be okay. Actually goes for the Rock, avoids it. The Dragon combo, though. They do hit the combo in the end. They get that frontline kill. And again, now with Sigma advantage, Infected can just walk forward, try and interrupt all these duels. Rock will go wide, but Lethal's actually found the pick right now. So in theory, they can use this Sigma advantage, but they've been forced back. Admiral will pop the Transcendence. Lethal's gone down, though. And this Transcendence is nothing but to keep himself alive in the end. He wants to try and swing aggressively for a kill, but he has to be careful. He's got Zera with him. The Window comes out and Admiral is well and truly trapped. He's going to get nanoed. Admiral is going through right now. He's all over the map. He kicks the map in the face. He does get traded in the end. Kitsune Rush was used on Cart during all of this as well. Zera on 1 HP. Doesn't have recall right yet. Vega's there with him as well. The Kiri swap does seem to be making a bit of a difference here for Knife in terms of support. Kufa has come back in ball in all of this as well. I don't think it's going to help. And this might just be second point as well. UV trapped underneath the pulse bomb onto the floor. Unnecessary, but it gets the job done, and second point should be going their way.
To be honest, you can see the desperation in Nightmare's eyes. Kuffa on the retake, he goes for this pre-fight Flux, which is, it might buy him a little bit of space, but really using an ult just to walk out of the choke, it feels like a weak decision. Liquid, they're back in the driver's seat, but it's not over yet. We're now on very long angles where perhaps Lethal can make a swap back over to the Widowmaker, express some skill there. Either way, 2.5 minutes to push in a slow comp mirror. I'm feeling good about Team Liquid. Ever since Vega has gotten over to the Kiriko, it feels like he has been applying a lot more pressure than he did on the Zenyatta. Infected gets naded up and rocked in main, but Vega again, Suzy Q, both Tracers just completely buckling their pulse bombs right now, but Infected is still going to go down. Not sure how that happens in a Lucio Ana versus Ana Kiri mirror, to be honest, but RuPaul's traded Kuffa, and at this carp position, trades favor the attackers, Xavier. A rare statement.
Lethal trying to play to get himself out of dodge. Here he will get himself out of dodge. Takes care of both with 10 HP. No problem at all. Enjoying that moment as well. But Lethal has to be careful here as they're still quite far forward and they don't have everyone back just yet. They're holding on to this high ground, but I think Lethal actually caught an adhesive siphon there down to half HP. But the sleep is good. The assassination. And Lethal, this is where he lives. He owns this room. They can't get him out of it right now. Flux to try and turn it from Infected. Lethal is caught out of it. Lands on the mini. RuPaul's going to to die. And Lethal, low HP again. Finally, he will go down. Knife is half HP and Zero is on his case. The Amp to chase him down now. They are going to chase this Tracer to the ends of the earth, I think. All the way in, trying to give him the run around right now. Knife is going. Can he get another mini? Boops off the mat into the rock. Took their time, but they wouldn't give up the chase. They get that pick, and they can start walking a little bit forward again here. Contest Infected soon.
We're in one fight territory right now, Xavier, and both teams have a lot of ultimates to play with. No Flux for Infected, though, and once again, he catches Cuffer's big rock on the chin. Counter rock from Infected catches Cuffer, so I guess he wanted to swallow something too. But NTMR backs to the wall. They may have a Lucio comp, but they've got so many ults to play with. Tree receives the Nano again.
Flux.
Nano clock comes out. Tree is... Oh, the Flux misses! Or maybe it was rocked. Now Tree, he's brawling inside, but he's taking Cuffer for a ride. Tree finds two. Admiral went down with the beat. There's a rush on point. This is the last fight, Xavier. This is the one that matters. 20 seconds on the clock. Lethal, he's traded Knife. The defenders are so advantaged, but they need a touch. It's going to be a C9. No way. Admiral had beat. If they just touch, they could win. Liquid win the map.
Yeah, Doomfist, Lucio back there. The beat will buy him so much time. More spawns coming back. A chance for Lethal to keep peeking behind all of this.
Wow.
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 I didn't know Owen Wilson was at the SSG boot camp as well.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh.
You actually got to be old to get that reference nowadays, dude.
Yes, Owen. He was in Loki, right? That's something that's still current.
Oh, there was some Owen Wilson movie that I watched like 100 times as a kid, and it ended in the snow. I need to look it up. I must do my research here. Owen Wilson movies.
I'm going to rewind and check that Flux cancel right at the end.
Oh my god.
That might have been pivotal too.
You know Owen Wilson has still just consistently been doing movies all this time.
Oh yeah.
Like he was in 3 movies in 23.
He gets through the work.
He's a volume actor at this point. What movie was it? Let me have a look-sees. I don't think Zoolander ended in the snow. I think I would know if it was Zoolander. It was some real... It was I Spy with Eddie Murphy. Oh my god. I need to watch that.
It was a cancel from Infected as well in all of that.
Well done, Boston. 5.4 on IMDb, 15% on Rotten Tomatoes, 2 out of 5 on Common Sense, whatever that is. And yeah, watch I Spy 2002 with Owen Wilson and Eddie Murphy if you want to watch some real trash.
Some real trash.
Can you say hi to Blissy for me, Hunter? No, because he's not in his chair. He asked me to help him with his bedroom. He said, I need help. Hunter, I need your help. My bedroom broken. But I don't know what that meant, and I said, no, I'm streaming.
Not very precise information.
Can I give you like an idea of just how useless these guys are? I stayed up at the house, right? And they've been here for 3 weeks. And I was expecting to have to sleep in the small... I was expecting to have to sleep in the small bedroom, right? Like you would think the small bedroom is where I'm going to wind up because the Koreans take the 2 big bedrooms. But what happened is I actually had to sleep in Blissy's cum-stained sheets. That's a lie. They were actually incredibly clean. He's very respectful. But I slept in the master bedroom because Blissy had slept in there. And unfortunately, he was completely thwarted by a blind. There was a blind that was half open, and he said, Shebal light waking me up, Shebal light so difficult, and the remote didn't work for the blind. And he could not figure out how to walk up to the blind and close it. Because there's a little manual controller on the blind motor where you can just close the blind. So I got the good bedroom because Blissy couldn't solve that. And you would think maybe the story ends here, but no. Because Blissy's bedroom was also broken. Blissy had gone to the second biggest room. I go into the second biggest room and he's just sitting in the dark. And I'm like, bro, why don't you turn on the light? And he said, oh, light broken. I need to change light bulb. And he opens a cabinet where there's a bunch of light bulbs. And I'm like, why don't you change? And he said, and then I just unscrew the light bulb, put it back in. It's head height, by the way. Like I can do this standing up. No chair, nothing, right? Takes literally 10 seconds to replace this kid's light bulb. So I get the big bedroom with blinds closed, obviously, and Blissy gets a light. But now something else is wrong in his bedroom that I can only assume he could single-handedly resolve if only he had an ounce of critical thinking ability.
I mean...
He got that back in the cage, though. Like, he's good for that.
Literally and figuratively, there are no lights. There are no lights going on.
Next time, get Admiral, not Bliss. No, genuinely, like Bliss is a player who just doesn't do his fucking job. You know, like one job: close the blind, change the light bulb. He just doesn't do it. Like should have gotten Ollie.
Wait, did I ever tell you about the Lastro story from LA Valiant as well?
You telling me? This has got to be a chat comment, right? Like
no, no, because
I was on LA Valiant with Lastro.
No, I thought it was. I swear it was Lastro. It was from Reprise, so it might have been before you.
Yeah, but I know the story. I've told the story like 3 times.
The blind one? Yeah. Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, these guys had a similar issue. Wait, I'll show you on the webcam, actually. You see how all of that black stuff on the wall, you see how there's like a big bright thing there because it's not a blackout blind, right? But here, it's all blacked out. The Koreans came to the house, and they said, Kellen literally said, I can't play. I can't play. Because the issue was, they could not block out the light from the blinds. And they had to get the general manager of the organization to come around and help them because they could not shut the blinds to the point that the sun wasn't shining on their monitors. So it was actually a one-to-one repeat of the Lastro story where we're like 2 maps into scrims of Kellen in Utah and he's like, Shebo, I can't play. Like,
they need adult intervention.
You can't play.
Yeah, adult intervention to close the blinds.
And then, that's not even the best part. The stuff that's pinned over the windows fell off and they couldn't stick it back on. So the general manager had to come back to stick it on for them.
Well, it's good to know that Tuki's been made to do plenty of work this weekend.
Oh, double sub sound? No effect. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yippee. That makes sense. That checks. What do you think we're going to see here on map 4? Because I feel like Liquid, they've gone to their strengths, right?
Yeah, are they happy to force? Because it feels like actually not very comfortable on the dive mirror here, actually. You know, Infected going on to Diva and all this sort of stuff. Maybe they just want to go that direction again here, Nightmare. What mode is left? Where are we at? We've had...
it's push, right?
It's push. So there's not a lot of options, really, is it? Because we're on Colosseum or Esperanza.
Yeah, who used the Malgaban last map? I saw there was a Malgaban.
Let me check that. Refresh. The Malgaban, it was Nightmare used it.
Oh, Nightmare used the Malgaban there. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Colosseo coming out now, but with no Malgaban in play, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Because, let me tell you, Nightmare got themselves a nasty Colosseo. You ever seen Mike Tyson's Punch-Out?
No.
You don't know the video game Mike Tyson's Punch-Out?
No. Is it new?
No, it's, when did it come out? 1987.
No. That's before I was born.
It's a vintage Nintendo game. It's quite famous. Anyhow, Kuffa is quite literally Mike Tyson on Ramatra. So if they can enable the Ram comp on Colosseo, whoa. Brig ban is open, no? Why does that matter?
Someone banned Brig as well. Oh yeah, it says there's a Brig ban in Game 4, but I don't know if these are accurate here on Wikipedia.
Oh, you can see them. You can see them on the screen right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine.
Nightmare have banned Pharah, Juno, and Malga. We're going to Esperanza as well by Nightmare, so they're not even going to try and do a punch-out situation. They cannot block the Malga. They don't want to play Ram into the Malga comp. Esperanza instead. I wonder if they're going to square up in an honorable Malga mirror right now. What were the bans on this map? I didn't even see them. Brig ban from... Wait a minute. Nightmare's not squaring up in an honorable mirror. They've banned out the Brig... Oh my god, they're playing Hazard.
They're going to play Hazard. They're going to try and play it here. They're going to play with the Ana as well here. So we've seen Ana be very effective into Malga. Normally only with like in the Malga mirror more in Korean than anything else. But they're going to try and run it here. So the nade timing is going to be super important here for UV. The big thing for Kuffa as well is just to avoid running into this Malga too often. Because if Infected can just chunk Kuffa's HP, then follow him around with a stomp if Kuffa ever engages, could be a really big problem for him here.
One thing to note though, Pharah is open, Torb is open, Echo is open, so many different heroes that traditionally give Hazard a bit of difficulty are all open for Team Liquid. Really interested to see whether Nightmare can actually make this work. The Ana is huge. The Ana can really give difficulty to Infected. It's going to be hard to play that card pushing game, and Infected has already used a Stomp, just playing slow, just pushing the objective, but really keep your eyes on UV because he's going to be the one to open things up with nades.
Slow and steady until UV can find its next nade timing. Lethal's going to be forced back a little bit here. The knife's a little bit low in the air right now, forced all the way back. Now they're going to turn onto Kuffer, try and chase him out. Defensive wall denies the slam, but it's not going to save Kuffer's life. And now, oh, they do give a trade, actually. Admiral comes in looking for one as well. Lethal was in as well. Knife is in so much trouble here. And his might will work out. Good stomp in the end, but can't actually trade for kill. UV gets the nade off, will survive. No Kuffer, no problem. It was all an elaborate bait.
Cannot sing the praises of Nightmare's backline enough. Ultraviolet, he hits a game-winning nade on RuPaul, and in response, Admiral, he's in there. He gets that finishing blow, and then after that, he saves Ultraviolet's life from being traded by Infected. We've got massive swaps coming out from Liquid right now. They're on the Sombra to try and counter out the Hazard. They're on the Kiriko to try and cleanse out these nades. Really big swaps coming through, but interested to see whether this actually works for Team Liquid, because I feel like Nightmare, they have strong position, and I don't think this is a Hazard counter. It feels like people are forgetting what's good into Hazard at this point.
Oh, wall off now. Got him pinned in the corner right now, but he cancels the wall as well. He's got a whole load of nothing with this Nano right now, but they have killed Infected on point, so I guess Kuffer made the space right. UV will still get traded, though, which is an important trade. Chasing him down, RuPaul will go down. They are moving the robot during all of this as well here, so they should be able to get the cap. That's checkpoint for Nightmare, and Admiral will go pick up UV from spawn.
Really interesting to see Infected sticking it out on the Mauga, trying to make it work versus the Hazard. So many of the key components of the Hazard comp are not in play, or of the Mauga comp are not in play right now. There's no Brig, we've got Knife over on Sombra. Honestly, I feel like they need to think more about countering out this Hazard with traditional Hazard counters. And Kuffer, he gets a pre-fight pick onto Knife. This is just outrageous at this point. The card is just going to keep on rolling for Nightmare. Liquid in shambles. Perhaps they are pissing themselves this time around.
Plenty of piss to go around now. Team Liquid getting close to 5 ultimates, but still 30% off that cage as well, and Nightmare have a chance maybe just before any of this comes up. They've caught Knife on the flank again as well. Maybe he has to get forced out. Kuffer will get cleared in turn by Infected right now, but Vega's been put to sleep. Hat comes through, overclock, and Tree will finish him off. Beat from Admiral is not a pretty one. I don't think Kuffer even got that potentially, and they will just clean up as the result of that. Easy one for Team Liquid, considering how complicated that fight could be. 2 ults used in exchange for 2 ults. Really not too bad for Team Liquid.
Honestly, it's a good situation for Liquid. I thought that Vega's beat might have even been a little bit overzealous, but matching beat, you can't be too critical of that. And even though Nightmare have an outrageous amount of meters for the amount of time in this fight, these next few ult fights are going to be brutal for Nightmare. Playing into the cage, into the EMP, both game-winning ultimates, and Nightmare, they don't have the support ults in response. Kuffer's downfall is always gonna... No way! Infected! He pushes top, and Zero, he jukes the cage. Blade comes out now from Infected. Knife is looking for the EMP. Wow, Kellen, I agree. Blade from Zero finds nothing. Nade from Ultraviolet is massive. Can we please get some massive in the chat? But no kills are converted. Infected is slipped up. Finally, you use the EMP. EMP and Rush both come out for Team Liquid, and surely they can close this one out now. But there's still a Nano Boost online for UV. I don't think they should try to clutch this one. They have the lead, but they will try to clutch it. They throw the Nano Boost out onto Zero. He's getting minced. Tree finds the kill on UV, and I feel like that's judgment to use the Nano Boost. Oh my god, Infected's back on Diva. They're going to lose. Why are you on Diva?
He just can't resist every time. Can't resist going on to the Diva. Now, pretty much a full neutral here. Closest are the overclocks for both teams. Team Liquid approaching the checkpoint for the first time. If they win this fight, they have a great chance at it right now, and they do have control of the high ground. Disruptor shot goes out as Kuffer goes to steal the robot. Comes out, walled onto the Diva. They've got control of a robot again here, Nightmare. But difficult to make this next step now. Have to go very deep, and there's going to be limited opportunities and angles for UV to find the nade here. And Team Liquid might just be happy to slow it down until they get that overclock and use that with Triog from the high ground.
Came out onto Zero up on the high ground. A second hack has hit the south tower, but no kills converted. Tree's got the clock. He's got the high ground position. He pops it, but he takes an incredible amount of damage and has to backstep. Really quite low value with this clock, but Kuffer is taking a beating in main. Looks like he's successfully kited it out. And at this point, it's all Nightmare all the way. They want to finish this fight fast. They push deep. Tree actually slides in and dividends, exclamation mark div in the chat. Even trades on either side. Infected has lost his super Tree. He just keeps on pushing. He takes down Zero. Lethal popped the clock in all of this, but it appears that Vega, typically a lead-foot robot of a Lucio, will be juking it. That being said, keep your eyes on the card. Admiral, he's more than just done his job. He's stolen the objective so incredibly far. And what looked like a fantastic fight for Liquid trade-wise amounts to nothing.
Admiral gets hacked and chased down, but I think he got the Mega all the way over on Coast there, so he'll get out as well for all of this. Now, double support ult coming up for both teams. But remember, the Nano doesn't really function as a defensive ult.
There's no suit right now.
In the same way. Oh, yeah. 90%. Are they just going to go? Suzu not in time for Infected. And now they can't even use these ults for Ram Swap from Kufa pays off for them. They'll clean up the rest of this fight. They'll trade Admiral, not the worst trade in the world. And considering they got that for free, Nightmare are going to be laughing about this Infected over onto the Malga.
Oh, geez, this is a mess for Team Liquid. Losing card control in that big clutch fight and then playing too far up. Infected out of suit, getting caught out. RuPaul, late Suzy Q. Everything going wrong for Liquid. They want this map 5 scenario oh so badly. It is the doggiest of dogfights right now. Really good ultimates online for Liquid, but a nano blade coming through for Zero. He doesn't even pull the blade. He's going for it in the neutral. Counter beat, counter EMP. And maybe we wanted to pull that blade, Zero, because now Liquid, they've clutched this fight out. Now we have a beat blade for the next fight, but really it felt like that was Nightmare's fight to win. The counter EMP from Knife coming up trumps, and Zero, the discipline to hold on to the blade, maybe costing him a little bit. The swap game continues though. Cuffer's back to the hazard.
Yeah, it feels like they wanted to do a sort of classic force the beat with Nano, then Blade afterwards, but the way Zero went out was just meant he was completely separated from any sort of pocket out there, but still, they go in without ult, and they actually end up forcing both support ults here, so they still have beat Blade from this repush, so a great chance for Nightmare to stabilize once again as we enter just under the 3-minute mark. Dash in from Zero, beat over the top, Blade will be pulled this time, all over Vega, dash, oh no, the dash into the wall, doesn't find it, but double TP away from RuPaul is good as well, and Zero is slicing absolutely nothing. The wall now just to try and save Kuffer's life, but they are all trapped in here. They have to try and deflect now. They 1-for-1 trade, 4v4 situation. Zero is stuck in and will be killed off as well. Disaster fight for Nightmare.
Okay. Really disastrous fight for Nightmare. They needed value from that blade. Checkpoint has still not been conceded. Tree pops the clock now out in the open, and Kuffer, it's a smackdown. It is absolutely disastrous for Nightmare. They have really let this one slip. That blade was the key, and it has fumbled. Nano comes out onto Kuffer now, and he's pushing deep, but he doesn't even have shift to secure a kill. He's walking forward. He might be able to find a kill on Vega here, but no. Suzy Q is good from RuPaul. Everyone has kited it out. Zero has found a kill onto Knife, though. Cage comes through. Infected with the Cage. RuPaul has the Kitsune Rush. Tree has killed Admiral, and again, Nightmare, through the thick of it, they are losing this fight. Stomp is not good. Zero finds another trade. It's a 2 versus 2, but Ultraviolet, he's on Ana. He cannot survive. And Liquid, they win another disadvantaged fight. Nightmare, they are pissing themselves right now. They get the check. They push past the choke.
Oh, such a scary situation now for Nightmare. We enter the final minute and a half. Vega nearly has a beat. Knife nearly has the EMP. Nightmare all on Kuffer to land something with this downpour right now. Have to work around the Suzu as well. Kuffer will walk up, stabilize on the choke here, and now it looks like Team Liquid are slowing it down. Want to make sure they build up these ults, because once they have that EMP, once they have that chance for Knife to just turn the corner with this EMP. Kuffer is on the high ground looking for the downpour. They all walk in. Beat push comes through. Admiral is still 25% away. They try and disengage, but UV will not be so fortunate. Downpour comes out now. But what are we raining on? Wait, does get Vega maybe actually? Yeah, he got Vega. Not the worst pick in the world, but Kuffer is 1 HP. Has to try and wall and play himself defensively. Admiral comes back to pocket him, but it means Zero is alive. He has EMP. The checkpoint's right there. EMP over the top. Admiral's going to get caught. Doesn't get it off. And it's just there. 30 seconds left on the clock, but that's a huge swing for Team Liquid.
Lead
Be
conceded.
cancelled.
Liquid, they've got the advantage now. Admiral, he's Ajaxed in all of this. Cancelled, beat by the EMP. And at this point, Nightmare, they really... What, do they play slow for a Nanoblade and then try and take the lead on the other side of the map? Infected is going incredibly deep. Tree has slid into the spawn. Admiral has once again gone down. Lethal is flanking, making a hero play. Zero, he's got the Nanoblade. The trades, they really favor the defenders in this situation. Vega tries to boot the Nanoblade, and Zero, it appears that he has clutched up. He has survived. He gets 3-4 with the Nanoblade. Infected is the last man standing, but he will not secure a trade. But honestly, look at this ult situation right now. How on earth can Nightmare reclaim the lead? There are 0 ults online for Nightmare, and even if they play slow, they will not charge a single one. Clock and Kitsune Rush available for Team Liquid, and Infected is going to get the close spawn. Bare minimum of 2 fights to take, and that's 2 fights with a huge ult deficit.
Nightmare need a miracle right now. They need an opening pick. They need their DPS to make a play. Maybe Lethal can find a target to engage on. They can kill someone early. They can't give space for Team Liquid to use their ults comfortably right now. They're going to walk forward.
Admiral.
Kitsune rush on point from RuPaul comes through. Admiral gets one shot right now. Trade 1-for-1, but Kufa's getting deleted by this Kitsune. Actually had to stay and keep point contested. No real choice. The robot will be moved away. Zero dies in. Tree nails the shot. One more touch from Lethal when it's just all over. Team Liquid will take the series. They get the revenge for the regular season.
No, dude, I'm gonna get draft capped by Danny. We have to play Liquid now. No! Genuinely, how can I possibly compete versus this team when they've got such an overwhelming draft advantage? They have an autistic data scientist doing the draft, and we've just got me not even showing up to work. Oh, God. Nightmare, they had such an overwhelming advantage there, but really they fumbled it. They don't go for the Nanoblade. They blade, and Zero fumbles. Kuffa, he goes for a big downpour, and it is a nothing burger of a downpour. Absolute disaster for Nightmare, but really, it's par of the course for these guys. Everybody knows this is a team that pisses their pants when the pressure is on. And now it's going to be Liquid versus SSG to up our social credit next week.
Yeah, unbelievable actually, especially that last map because they just had such a commanding lead as well. Felt they were fully in control of that Esperanza for most of it really, and then it just falls apart.
What was that, 90 meter to 0 lead, and they managed to piss that away?
Yeah.
Even with Admiral doing God's work too, even when they were fighting post-checkpoint, Admiral, he steals cart, he takes fight wins away from Liquid, but it's just not enough. Knife really did a lot on the Sombra there. EMP turns, a consistent win. Admiral, the Ajax was game losing.
Yeah, I was pretty skeptical of a Sombra pick when I saw it come out, you know, compared to just like, why are we not just on like a Torb or something, you know, like the sort of go-to one we've seen historically there. But it really works out. The hack obviously puts a lot of pressure, can be used to contain the Genji, can be used to interrupt the hazards, block and everything like this. But I think you also have to give credit to Team Liquid, right? After the sort of beatdown they got at the end of the regular season. Great recovery. Obviously helps to have knife off ping and all of that, you know. But, yeah. Really good situation for Team Liquid to be in. Obviously they have to play SSG. Winner gets to go to China. That'll be next Saturday, if I'm not mistaken.
I just work here, dude. I don't know. I'm only the team in the match. Like, what am I doing?
Don't worry. There's surely someone pretty smart in the room, right, who will have, like, a real, you know, good view of all the nitty-gritty stuff like this, right?
Chris, I don't know if you're watching, but the thing is, CJ is actually the master of the nitty-gritty. He sees the big picture. He understands the game at a very high level. But CJ's, I suppose his, you know, most significant trait is the fact that he just enjoys the notion of moving in silence. So even if CJ has the answer in a scenario, he likes to keep secrets. So, you know, occasionally I will troll the draft and CJ will be like, oh, we probably should have done this. And it's like, wow, you're really right here, eh? You really know what's going on. We'll finish a map. We're talking about it today, and he said, like, you know, I know the answer, but, like, I'm just going to figure it out anyway. So, like, what's the point of me saying it?
Why should I tell him the answer when he'll get there in the end, you know? He'll make it.
Exactly, right? Like, why figure it out in game when coach can figure it out in post?
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Sick match. I would have liked to see a map 5, though, to be honest. I really thought that Nightmare, with a 90-meter lead, they could have managed that. But UV, God, really nice on the honor.
Admiral as well, actually. Like, honestly, if Nightmare went on to win this series... No, but up until that point, he was actually super good for it, right? Yeah, there's a replay of the Ajax right there.
CJ says, nah, legit. That's his only contribution for today. Just
Thanks, buddy.
agreement. Thank you, Chris, for knowing all and sharing none. I appreciate that, mate.
Chris
I
is
love
CJ,
having to work
right?
for my
'Cause
paycheck.
I keep getting confused when you say Chris, and I keep thinking.
CJ is he is Chris James Smith, if you even care.
Oh, this explains some of the name at least.
You would think that he was born in Utah to a Mormon family. He has 3 first names, and they're all just like the most.
Stomp would have cancelled that beat even if EMP didn't. Yes. Leave it to Ollie to find himself in a situation where his beat is getting cancelled by 2 separate things.
No, it was a really bad beat, dude. Like, they just had to accept the loss at that point. Like, even without the EMP, that fight was done. They'd been pre-fighted by Knife. They had to just concede the lead and go next, but no, he tried to beat, like, 3v4, 3v5, and then that just completely cooked their ult economy. Like, you can't tell me that that last fight wouldn't have been completely different without a beat.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
thank you, Vincent, for the 3 months.
Threatened to retire in his Discord post this time around.
Oh, hello, Blissy. What were you doing? Playing with Dick, or just lay on the bed? Yeah, he was playing.
He's had a cheeky wank there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Those sheets weren't as clean as you thought they were.
Yeah, I mean, look, if I can't see it, it's not there. Sunderol says hi, Blissy. Oh, don't worry.
Soon is Old Oaks in a nutshell.
Thank you, JRV lot. Nightmare makes land. Chris gets divorced. Soon as old.
You want to go get dinner? Maybe tonight we go dinner?
Really?
Yeah. If Tucci don't buy us dinner, we leave.
Okay.
Agree. Wait, Liquid got their revenge? Yes. If you were watching the match, Oak Tree interview.
So let's bring him in. Congratulations, winning your first match here in the playoffs. Well-deserved victory, and it was a rematch. What was the mindset heading into this very game after just very recently having fallen to them?
Well, other than like the meta changing a bit, I think it's leaning in towards like the Maga as we've been seeing now, which is like I think a lot better for us. But also, I think when we played them before,
Okay.
you know, I
This
feel like
is
the
my
only time our team
favorite
loses is when we lose to
baseball
ourselves.
team.
You know, where I think if you look at our roster,
Dude,
we're
fuck
obviously
your
all very
baseball
good
team.
players,
Tree's doing an
but,
interview.
Sometimes we're inconsistent and we don't always play how we normally do in scrims, and I think that's the main reason we lost to Nightmare. But today, you know, it's a lot cleaner. I still think it could be even better. I think definitely looking to like 3-0 this team consistently, and 3-0 everyone really. If we're really playing our
Busan.
best. But yeah, I think that's the biggest
Busan?
difference.
How you know?
Chat say.
So that's high expectations for you guys going into the rest of playoffs. Your next opponent, of course, is going to be Space Station.
What are you doing with that towel,
Do
bro?
you think that they're on like another level?
Oh,
Do you think
wait,
they're gonna be
they
a tougher
asking
test?
about
They obviously
SSG.
played a
I want to
ton
hear
of
Tree
Mark
reply.
in their series, so maybe expecting a little bit more of a mirror match for you guys. Is that something you guys want to take, or how are you feeling going up against your next opponent in Space Station?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing SSG. You know, a lot of us on Liquid, we're pretty close friends with all of them and like former teammates. Like I've played with like Kellen, CJ, and obviously the Toronto guys. I've played with Lenny. Even Knife has played with like Bliss, so it's always fun playing them. I'm definitely looking forward to that match a bit more than this one because you know Nightmare's a little weird. They play a bunch of different comps. SSG plays more to the meta and feel like we're definitely the best two teams. And when we're going at it in the meta and the mirror comp, I think it's really fun to watch and really fun to play.
Boring.
So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Boring interview. Didn't sling any shit.
Playing for a partner team like Liquid, you know, coming into this stage, I
Pathetic.
definitely had very high hopes for the team, and you know, you've had some really solid performances.
And to be fair,
Do
the
you feel
Death just
an
doesn't know how to
added sense of
deal
pressure
with being
considering
rude,
you're
so-
representing a partner team like Liquid, and you know, only 2 teams ultimately make it.
Well, I
to
don't know.
Challenger
Sometimes
in the
I've heard of
regional
some
playoffs.
crazy things where some coaches are being really disrespectful when they're asked for a statement and they just write a T or
It's
something.
different
Can
than
you
any
believe
other
it?
LAN we've done before, so I think, and
I didn't hear a
especially
word
being in
'cause
China,
Tree's
like
talking,
me
man.
personally, I want to make this LAN more than any other LAN I've ever played in, just because of the location. I think it's going to be
He wants
sick.
it.
So yeah, I think there is a bit of pressure, not just on us, on
Free the
everyone
Orientalist.
around the scene, just to really try hard right now and make this LAN.
And it's gonna be so much fun to see.
Are you gonna keep streaming?
all
You gonna
the
do reruns
action
and
of
stuff, or
international
not?
competition
Yeah, I'm getting the
again
host
on a
after
big
this, so
stage.
I'm actually
Thank
gonna
you
go
so
grab
much
a
for
drink.
joining us, and best of
Grab a
luck
drink
in your
before
I'll
match
contribute.
against-
I'll let the rich
against
get richer, and I'll give you my views too.
All right, thanks so much.
Bloody hell. Alright, let me get a drink. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink then. I'll see. Oh, he's muted and deafened. I'll see him on the other side, right? I'm gonna grab a drink. and then we can lock in for some giveaways and some wrap up of all the action. Sound good to everyone? All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. We're back.
Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Get some bad, walk down, face them with the heat. The devil under your feature on your way to see.
Got brownie, got Pepsi. I forgot my mirror. That's right. Thanks, Hunter. Welcome, everyone. Alright, I'm back for real now. Oh. Alright, should we get everything ready? Get everything ready? Hoodie on, hoodie off, hoodie on, hoodie off. Hoodie off. Oh. Alright. Ready? Alright, let me eat some brownie. Let me rehydrate. I can get out of Discord now as well. Alright, seems like they're winding down. Can I open some useful stuff? Not my stream in 160p. That's not so useful. Let's go my channel. Let's go my VODs channel. Alright, seems pretty reasonable. Let's eat the brownie. That's the most important bit. This is from the SSG goodie bag that I got. So pretty happy with this. Huh. That's a lot of sugar. Not yet. I'll let it run a little bit because the stream's gonna be on for a while anyway, so we can leave it for we can pad it a little bit. Exploits, you've missed all the games. Is Anna good in the Malga comp? I think so, really, yeah. I think the Genji makes it harder, but I think it's still really possible. I'm surprised we didn't see any of it today from any of the teams. Especially the teams that have, like, a player pool for it as well, right? Which region have I enjoyed watching so far? I know every region's had its moments, but it has to be Korea. The quality of the games. The quality of the games. Pretty consistent. 15 hours? We're only just getting started. We're only just getting started. Definitely not NA. No, I mean, it's probably not NA. Yeah, I think it just has to be Korea. So many good games. That brownie was really nice, actually. I could go for another. But that seems a little bit egregious. Yeah, that game was so fun. That one's worth a rewatch for sure. Can I have the codes? Yeah, exclamation mark, I want to say replays, is the spreadsheet with all the codes. I don't know exactly when they update them, but they'll get updated at some point today, I reckon. It'll just be Korea, EMEA, North America, I reckon, in terms of quality. Yeah, I think Korea just... The Korea format as well, because it just makes all of these teams meet each other time and time again. It just ends up... And they're such high-quality matches, so it really works out. Whoa! Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Overwatch Esports, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the action today. Maybe a bit more one-sided than people would have hoped. Welcome, everyone. We'll have more OWCS drops for you here, of course, as well. In case you haven't finished your drops yet, more chances to get that Lifeweaver skin. Welcome. My name's Commander X. Well, the music stopped. That means the stream definitely is over. The music has stopped. My name's Commander X. I used to be a coach on London Spitfire a long time ago now. Seems like a distant memory. Since then, I've moved on to co-streaming all the games, creating content and stuff like that. So I thought I'll show you a little bit of what I do, and then we can do some marbles for the giveaways, right? I feel like some people would be interested in some codes. I think we have a wheel ready to go. And then we can do some of that, right? I feel like people are fairly giveaway pilled. Thank you for all the new follows. Welcome, everyone. So there's a few different things I do. I co-stream all the games. I try and provide what I hope is good insight for all of the games. I have a VODs channel with all of the VODs. Me and Unter, you might know Unter. Maybe you've seen him on broadcast. He's the head coach of SSG. He's a co-host on my podcast, Uncoachable, with me as well. We cast all the games, especially the career games that don't always have an English language broadcast. All the VODs for that can be found on my channel, so if you ever want to go back, watch any of the games, maybe T1 versus, maybe not T1 versus Way, Zeta versus Way, rather, from today, was a really good one to go check out. Likewise, I have my main channel where we've got, obviously, the live streams of all the day's action, as well as all the Uncoachable episodes as well. Me, Chrissy G, and Hunter, with a special guest every week. Well, I say every week, that's a lie. Not every week. Every now and again when we bother to actually do it, we lock in for that one. And we try and bring you all the insight, all the behind-the-scenes news. Likewise, lots of good stuff, I think, going on my channel right now. Maybe I'm biased, but I think it's good stuff. Power rankings, coaches review, where I sit down with a coach from one of the teams. And I drop, we go through one of the games from the weekend. We break it down, what went wrong, what went right. Also, a lot of video about the perks, where I talk to some of Overwatch's best and brightest about what perks they think are best for what heroes. Some of it very much what you would expect from a lot of these perks. Some of the other stuff, a little bit more controversial. Maybe Astro in particular, a different way with his Juno perks. Jamie, a different way with his Sojourn perks. All stuff like that. So that's kind of what I do. So be sure, go check out my YouTube channel if you think you'd like some content like that. And there's interviews with a lot of the teams as well. We got some pre-season ones. We'll do more before the big LAN in China as well. So lots of content coming out pretty regularly on there. Until then, though, I feel like I probably talked enough. We should do some giveaways, right? I'm told, I'm hoping. Have we got a wheel ready to go if I scroll? All right. So we've not got as many codes as previously. The well has run dry in Overwatch Esports. What teams do I root for? I am sponsored, I should say. If you cannot tell, I'm sponsored by Space Station Gaming. I'm their official co-streamer. I probably should have said that at some point. But, so I'm very much rooting for SSG. In other regions, I root for EMEA because Chrissy, a dear friend of mine, so I want him to do well. My rooting doesn't seem to have helped them so far, but I'm going to be rooting extra hard tomorrow to keep their dreams of going to China alive. And honestly, some of you might not have heard of slingshot theory, where you've got to go down to propel yourself forward. You've got to pull it all the way back. The further you pull it back, the further forward you go. Slingshot theory is real for TU. They will be slingshotting, and it starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow against Peps. I promise you, they are going to beat Team Peps tomorrow. So just you guys wait. Slingshot theory is real, and they will bounce back. Don't worry. It's as far, yeah. We are at the maximum elasticity here, but the more elasticity we have, the greater the velocity forward. That's what you've got to remember. All right, should we do? All right, where's my wheel? We have the wheel. Okay, so you guys have probably seen marbles giveaways before. This one's going to be kind of similar. What we're going to do is we're going to run a marbles race. The winner of the marbles race is going to get a chance to spin the wheel. You spin the wheel, and you win whatever prize you get. So obviously, some prizes are good. Some prizes are good, some prizes not so good, okay? So, we've got a little bit less, there's 10-minute timeouts here as well. There's 3 10-minute timeouts, right? But there's 5 prizes, so the odds are in your favour. Once a prize is won, it's taken off the board, including the timeouts, right? So if you tank a timeout, you might not win a prize, but you've done something important. You've done something for the greater good of the stream, for the greater good of the community. Because if you receive a timeout, you've taken that negative prize away from everyone else. So what you might get is not the bundle you hoped for, but what you will get is a greater sense of purpose, the dopamine, the reward of self-fulfillment that comes with doing something good for the community. All makes sense? Everyone on board? Ready to do it? You were in some ads for a bit? Did you get some cool products? All right, let's jump straight into it then. We can get rid of that right now. We can pause that. and we can boot up marbles. Because that's why we're already here in the end, right? SAS, what does that mean? It stands for supporter streamer right now. So terms and conditions underneath that little message in chat right now. But basically, if you want the rainy day tracer skin, if you give 2 subs to an Overwatch streamer, you'll get it. How long do you think I'll stream for? Honestly, we're gonna go all night. We'll maybe do some reruns before Korea, but we're gonna do all night into Korea, maybe into some more reruns into EMEA. So probably like 24 hours. So if you want the drops, I reckon I've got you covered, honestly. I've got the OWCS drops all year for both Korea and for EMEA and North America. So if you're ever a little bit short on drops, you're always welcome here to get the tail end of whatever you need to finish off your drops. So don't you worry. All right. I never finished the drop. That's all right. This one will be different, Blade. I believe in you. Dead ass? Yeah, dead ass. I got the drops all year. I got them all year in Asia, all year in EMEA, and all year in North America. So don't you worry. You want your OWCS drops? Honestly, I'll be live longer than the official broadcast every time. So there's maybe a quantity versus quality argument here, but we'll be good for it. All right. Should we pick a map? Let's do it. Let's do it. Where are we going? You might get some ads. Yeah, it's fair warning, because we've got the big raid. We'll do the giveaways, but obviously the best part of a host for me is that I get to get a little bit more ad revenue than I normally would. So you might have to deal with a few ads, but I'll do my best to make sure the ads run in between the races so you get to see the action. The sun never sets, exactly. All right. Where do we want to go? Or you can just sub and get new ads. Yeah, if you've got a Prime, you can just skip all the ads and stay in. We can't do the absurdly hard map of Duke & King will be all night. For those who weren't here, we played one of it was like 99% elimination, and it took us, what was it, 13 attempts at the maps just to get a single person to finish. So we'll go for something a little bit easier. All right. I can't even remember. As you can see, we play a lot of marbles on this stream, so I can't even remember which ones the good ones are. All right, good night, Arthur. I'll see you on the other side. How about 98%? You guys want the height? It was this one we played. Look, we played 13 times. Guys, no one's going to win any codes if we play this one. We have to start a little bit easier. We've not done this one, actually. Curious, unpredictable precipice. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, welcome everyone. Everyone hopping in, getting ready. All right, if you've not played before, it's actually pretty simple. All you have to do is you have to type !play. Your ball will be added to the race. All you have to do once you are in the race is be the fastest ball. Pretty simple, right? Pretty simple. I'm going to join the race as well. Fancy a chance to spin the wheel myself. Why not? We'll get a 60-second countdown going, so the clock has started. 60 seconds to get yourself in right now. Track seems, I mean, it told me it was unpredictable. That's what it was labeled as. But it seems pretty straightforward, honestly. Just go down a little bit round, right through to the end. What could be so hard, right? What could be so hard? So if you want to play, you want a chance to spin the wheel, chance to win a prize off that wheel, ! Play. Thank you to all the first-time players. Always got time for a first-time play. Let me move my camera as well so we can see the kill feed. I'll get myself in the corner here, tuck myself away. All right, 20 seconds left if you still want to play. Get yourself in. 10 seconds left. You got to be fast. You got to be fast through the door. You got to be fast to get in. You got to be fast in the race as well. Final 5 seconds right now. There's a lot of follows, but I see you, DJC0777. Thank you very much for the prime. And we're off into it. Opening Plinko right now. People trying to gain a little bit of a lead. Toss Norm, casual casserole. Trumping in. And actually, casual casserole. Easy for me to say. Casual Casserole actually gets stuck though on this corner, and just as I figure out how to say their name, they're straight back out of it. You know me in 144p. Actually has a bit of a lead, but Gravity Fire not far behind. Right and left pretty even right now. Bouncing into the middle right now, trying to avoid these spinners. Lots of people getting stuck in the spinners. Anyone got a clear run through? Bane himself, a few people off the edge. Not a clean run through at all. Bane himself though, looking pretty good for it. Bacon Pancake is gone. Bane himself's going to take this big lead and try and stretch it out as we go down this big slope. A few obstacles to avoid here, and Bane himself straight into a block. Disaster. Everyone will catch him up. And now a chance for overtakes right now. And there's no... Pika picked it. Are we only doing tongue twister names today? Come on, chat. Give me a break. I've been streaming all day. Pika picked... pickled pepper. I didn't do a very good job. And they're going to stay in the lead, so I'm going to keep having to try and say it. You're all going to fly. No time, and Pika picked pickled pepper. All in it, but they're slowing down a little bit, and there's more blocks ahead right now. Block's going to slow down. No time. I think he's got past through them, but he does get stuck. Alexander now looking for the overtake in all of this. No time also stuck. Everyone is piling up on the blocks, but it looks like No Time might just keep their lead. Pickled. I'm just going to shorten it. That's what I should have done initially. Oh, but the barrels are going to launch people off. No Time and Snowy. No good for it as well. Now people getting into the tumbler. The tumbler can be the quite equalizer. We're going through this drop right now, but a lot of people falling off the edge. Looks like Bob Ross, Dacanius, Homosexual, Emerson, all going through it the old-fashioned way. CVM Bubble goes in. There's a final climb. There's still plenty more race to go. Dacanius, CVM Bubble, Kokiep, Homosexual. In our front four, Exploits just in behind. Exploits missed all the Overwatch action today, but right in it in the marble action. CVM Bubble going into the spinner right now, avoids all of the trouble. A little bit of a slowdown on that corner. Needs to avoid the laser, avoids the laser, avoids the block. CVM Bubble avoiding everything, but gets caught on the corner. Homosexual leaps into the lead. Keep boosting Homosexual. He's on the home straight. He's zigzagging his way, bouncing off every wall. But Homosexual has a strong lead. He's good for it looks like. Homosexual home straight right now, and he's just going to tap it in the end. First place for Homosexual. Dacanius, Avocado into third. CVM Bubble, Max will come in as well. We'll get our top 10 secured right now. And oh dear, we've got some problems. I finished for once. Homosexual, if you're new to the stream, you've maybe not met Homosexual before. But he often has a few problems finishing, but not today. Finally finished. Finally finished. Some people who are struggling to finish, Koala, Jump Clay. Actually, Jump Clay going the wrong way, in fact. X3M Party having problems. But no one is having more problems in the world today than Aua. Stuck in the tumbler forever. Slowly dripping down. 18 seconds left. There's surely no hope for Aua here at all. Sliding up, but no, it's a disappointing last place here for Aua. All the way up. 3 seconds left. Not even close. X3M Party also will fail to get it over the line. But it's all about Homosexual. He finished strong. There we go. 4-second lead in the end for Homosexual here. Few notable characters getting in the top 20 here. Trash Panda, Hadouken King. Exploits actually falls to 21st after being up to 5th at one point. And now a chance to spin the wheel. Are you feeling lucky, Homosexual? I'll scroll through a few of the results. We've got quite a lot of people. Keep an eye out for your name. You're feeling lucky? Oh, sorry, guys. My voice is breaking. Hoping to finally go through puberty at some point. Any day now. Any day now. I must be getting close. All right, attempt at first time spin, but only one person has earned the right to spin, and that is Homosexual. There you go, 186th, Juby. Not looking great. Not looking great, and all right, we're into the did not finish, the fall off the edges. All right. Ready to spin? People are ready to spin. All right. Okay, all you gotta do, the key to the wheel, is avoid the timeouts and land on the bundles, okay? Nice and simple. All you need to do. Are you ready? Spin in 3, 2, 1. All right. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. Oh, looks like we're safe. Oh, looks like we are getting a prize today. Celestial bundle for homosexual. Nicely done. Congratulations. Beautiful Celestial bundle in the bag already. All right, then. Nice and easy. We'll remove that prize. And now we can go find another course. You have no idea what this means, but thank you. Which one's the Celestial bundle? Let's see. I just get an image. This one? Oh, that's pretty good, actually, right? That's pretty good. Chris Effa here from head coach of TU. Looking for a Gandul. Is there a Gandul in the house here for Chris Effa here? Looking for a Gandul. Any Ganduls in the house? Looks like we are Gandul free right now. We've got a Chris Effa fraud in the house though. That's a sick bundle? Yeah, I think no complaints about that prize, really. Looks like we are Gandul free for the moment right now, Chrissy. All right. Should we find ourselves another race? You think that's the best prize? Homosexual, first to finish, chance at all the prizes. Maybe you can take the best one immediately. What else were we working with? Where's my... I've lost it now. What do we got? We got an MHA bundle. I'm not sure what that one is. The Rhine Mythic, the Mars Mischief bundle, and the Black Cat bundle. Chrissy wants to play. But what map should we play? Should we do the... I'm actually so ship-pilled. Get me the ship. Hold your horses, guys. Because we are going on a cinematic ship ride. A cinematic ship ride. Fun for all the family. Fun for your loved ones. Take your partner. Take your wife. Take your new girlfriend. Take the person you wish can be your new girlfriend. Or boyfriend. Anyone's welcome on this cinematic ship ride. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Get involved. Plenty of space. There is room for everyone. I always get jump scared by the sounds here. Load in, load in. Look at this. This ball isn't even a ball. It's just it's a gingerbread man with swirling books. Ironic Smirk has found their credit card and they have loaded up. Whoa! Who's got the lightning storm? I see Hadouken King. I'd recognize these eyes anywhere. What's this? A flying? Actually, Grove Monster has brought wings to the equation. Unreasonable advantage there to have wings, surely. What do we got here? We got San in the clown car. Probably seems quite fitting. We'll see how San does, but might end up being very fitting. Good Juby. Dog in a pineapple. Can't complain. All right, should we get 60 seconds on the clock? I think we got a lot of the good people in, but we'll give a bit of time for the stragglers. Wings equal more drag equal last place. Hard joke. Doing the physics breakdown right now. There is Eldritch Horror. There is a giveaway. So you win the race, you get a chance to spin the wheel. You get whatever is on the wheel. The spinning wheel will decide your fate. All you have to do is be fast and lucky. Fast and lucky. All right. 25 seconds left on the clock. Welcome all the first-time players. Chance to win a code. We're piling up right now. Now, this course is going to be cinematic. It's going to be a ship ride. We're going to make our way down into one final upward push up the final slope, okay? Last few seconds to get in if you want to get in. 4, 3, 2, 1. Off to the races right now. Lots of spinners, lots of obstacles. All about good cornering here. If you can find a way to corner. Oh, that's a lot of balls going through the bloopy things. I believe that's the technical term. But it's Misaki who actually comes out in front. Kyoku just behind, but there's the first spin and there's the obstacle. It's Fabi Pikachu, actually with a pretty good speed, goes over it. It's Ash K from P-Town. Another spinner up here for the three of them to try and circumvent. They're all going to get caught in for it for now. Can anyone avoid it? I can't even avoid it, and I've got no clip. Fabi Pikachu into the lead. Now our front three remains our front three, but Poke Panda, lots of Pokemon themed names it seems at the moment. Poke Panda also up here. Looks like that is, I can't quite catch the name, number something, and non-existent. Now caught on it again. Can anyone avoid it? Misasaki and Fabi Pikachu. They're going through the rollers a lot of the time, but it looks like Etch8 on the outside here finds a faster line. I told you cornering was going to be important, and Etch8 knows the game as well. Another obstacle to try. Misaki, again, good for it as well. It's been a bit of a masterclass so far in the first part of this course from Misaki. Everyone else trying to keep pace, but the pack is starting to spread out. Now, trying to avoid these barrels. Oh no, the barrels! It was such a good run from Misaki, but it's all going to fall apart. The barrels have reset everything massively. Now it's anyone's to play for once again. Lots of people stuck on the spinner, bobbling round. Bent out as... Where have you gone, Bent? Oh no. Bent's all out of shape, all out of sorts. Back to the front of our pack. Bad Boy Perfect, Nursinary, and JT A23 will be our front three as we go round one of these final corners. We're nearly at that upward slope. Just need to get round this one as quickly as possible. And Bad Boy Perfect making a pretty perfect run. But Nursinary, right there, it's going to come down to the final corner. There's blocks on this final corner as well. Can anyone avoid the blocks? Bad Boy Perfect, stuck on the blocks. Nursinary, stuck on the blocks. Can anyone make it over? Wait! Casalisa leaps into the lead. Avoids it. Now going in. Fact Vision, rather, going in. It's a photo finish, but Casalisa holds it. Casalisa wins the chance to spin. Our top 10 will be secured. Christy F of a fraud with a top 10 finish. Everyone else racing in over the line here. Looks like it's going to be No Idea Icarus bringing up the rear. Icarus 23. Some kind of close to the sun metaphor here if I was any good at casting. And there we go. 40 seconds to spare on the clock. And Casalisa, you have won the chance to spin. Are you ready? Are you feeling lucky? We'll do a scroll of our top 100. What does it mean when you give 2 subs for a Tracer skin? Basically, if you've got your Overwatch you attach your Overwatch account to your Twitch, and then if you gift 2 subs, non-anonymously is probably the important part, to a Twitch streamer, what will happen is in your rewards thing in Twitch, you can claim that skin and it'll be added to your account. So if you want the Rainy Day Tracer skin, you can do the gift 2 community subs and you'll get that. If you type exclamation mark SAS, then that'll be like the full details of all the technical stuff of how, like, what does and doesn't count, etc. Because primes don't count, etc. Stuff like this. All right, we'll scroll our top 100. I can sort by races, yeah. Let me go back to the top. Races. 59 races for Hadouken King, 1 win. Snowy Exploits on 57, no wins. People searching for their first win. All right. Oh, that's not the top? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's actually so much more. 915 for Grove Monster. Look at me in second place. Me and Juby. We're the hardcore. We're the hardcore. Name 6. Actually, 153 no wins. Oh, Name 6. Fuck. Don't worry. Don't worry. You know what they say? 154th time lucky. 154th time lucky. All right, should we spin the wheel? Should we spin the wheel? Where am I going? Oh, there we go. Casalisa, are you ready to spin the wheel? Oh, it's going to maybe take a while to come through, but thank you, Yes Milk, for the 1 community gift sub, halfway to that Rainy Day Tracer. And thank you for the second one as well. It'll take a little bit for the notifications to come through, because we're still catching up on all the follows from all the new followers, but it will come. All right. You know the rules, Casalisa. All you need to do, avoid the timeouts. Not... Just do what Homosexual did. Land on the best prize. All right in between. Black Cat Bundle, is it going to hold? It's going to hold right in between 2 timeouts. Good for it here. Beautiful spin. All right, the mods will reach out to you. Drop that code in your Twitch DMs as well. The Black Cat Bundle. I can't remember what that one is either. I'm so bad with the skins. Overwatch. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's going to be popular, surely, right? I don't want the cookies. Just show me the picture. Have I gone to Facebook for this? Why was Facebook? Oh, my first time in years on Facebook. There you go, Casalisa. Oh, you wanted that? Lovely. Enjoy. Get some cat ears on the go. All right. Let me remove this prize as well. All right. I've got to be honest with you guys right now. We're in a 50-50 situation where half the wheel is timeouts and half the wheel is prizes, okay? So far, nobody has taken any of the timeouts for the team. Everyone has just taken the prizes. Do you want me to shuffle it? I can shuffle it. Okay, I can shuffle it. It's kind of just shuffled. There we go. All right, not all the timeouts are together now. So green, blue, and red are the ones to avoid. All right. Luna can take one for the team. Who will be brave enough to step up first and take one for the team, huh? Who will be brave enough? All right. Herman is ready to make the step up. A lot of brave volunteers. I appreciate the bravery here. All right. Liquid myself up. Didn't have to get so horny about it, Moidas, but I also appreciate the bravery. All right. Oh, Casalisa, yeah. Whisper Juby if you can, and she'll get you her code. I think she's can't whisper you. And we'll figure it all out. She'll get you your code. Where are we going race-wise? Should we do a King of the Corn? I feel like it's a classic. I know we played it earlier today, but it's such a classic. King of the Corn? Alright, so if you've not played this one before, it's a race, just like the others. You enter the same way, exclamation mark play. This one, choice of right and left at multiple points during this course. Same obstacles on either side. There's a big cornfield in the middle. Now, quite often you can get a little bit of a jump, a little bit of a leap, and you can leap into the front. If you come out the cornfield in the lead, you've got a great chance at winning. And obviously, you also get the crown. You become the king of the corn. So, that's a great chance to get a lead. One of the trickiest things is that this yellow box, the finish line, it's moving left to right. So timing is important in all of this. As we get no sub sounds for those community gifted earlier. Thank you. All right, so important to try and become King of the Corn. 60 seconds on the clock if you want to play. Also important not to get abducted. This is a bit of a general rule of life as well, but always important not to get abducted while you're trying to play. Thank you, Subway Kiwi, for the Prime as well. Thank you very much. Welcome. Your notification will come through soon. You're stuck behind a few follows in the queue, but I see you. All right, 40 seconds left on the clock if you are interested in playing. Again, you play, you win the race, chance to spin the wheel, chance to get a prize. You guys know how it works right now. It's not the most convoluted system. It's not the most straightforward system, but it's also not the most convoluted. All right. 20 seconds. 292 people in. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Exclamation mark play if you want to be the tribute, if you want to sacrifice yourself on a timeout. What if I like being abducted? Are you kink shaming me? If you want to get abducted, that's absolutely fine. I have no idea if these aliens are some of the good aliens or the bad aliens, so I don't know how your abduction experience will be. Again, your personal abduction experience might vary from those advertised. Full disclaimer. We are off to the races though. 302 people in this one. Phil 37 looking pretty good, but again, choice of left and right here. Speed boost for Phil 37. I'm a Zen right behind it, and Lucas is cute, sitting in third place right now. But here comes the UFO looking for an abduction. Who have they got? Daydream Wonder has been caught, and unfortunately, I think you normally die after this, but XM3 Party waits. Oh, tries to leap into the lead. These leaps have not gone their way. Daydream has been taken by the spaceship. Now a few people trying to leap into the lead, but everyone's just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. It's actually Mario_XO coming first into the corn, attempting to be the king of the corn. There is a delayed hype train. Now trying to race through the corn, but actually look at Warrenus Prime. Oh, they were nearly king of the corn for so long. It's a neck-and-neck race. Multiple people vying for the crown. Hard Joke going for it. Phil 37 might be out first. People stuck on the hailbells. And Phil just about king of the corn. But there's lots of people hot on their heels. Harrowchat has actually taken the lead narrowly afterwards. And Warriors Prime takes that lead and then just falls off the map. Fumbled at the last moment, and Hicks 33 a little bit quicker. Another abduction taking place. Trying to avoid it here. Is everyone safe? Looks like everyone's got through it. And Hicks free. Coming round this final bend, a few bumpers to avoid, and then it's all about timing. There's plenty of people on the other side as well here. Still anyone's race, because it's all about the finish right now. Nilsson 56 has been abducted in the background. Phil 37 in the lead early on. All they need now is the timing. Can they line it up? Oh, no! Phil misses, bounces off the edge. It's anyone's race. Llama Logic going for it. Llama Logic steals it. Oh, it was such a good race by Phil, but fumbled at the last hurdle. Our top 10 is secured. Llama Logic snuck that in. Real close finish now. Everyone trying to finish this one. A lot of people dying on their way through, obviously. A lot of people missing their timing. A horrendous amount of people actually missing their timing and dying right now. Looks like it's I'm Buff and Enter for None, bringing up the rear on the right. Kiwi on the other side right now. Can they even finish, though? Looks like Hadidas might be knocked off the edge, going to fall off as well. Herman does land. Kiwi, any landers? Kiwi does land it. I'm Buff, any good for it? Took all this time just to bounce off to your death. All right, Llama Logic. A chance to spin. We'll scroll our top 100. Scroll kind of quickly. At least you landed, I know. Lots of people didn't land, so you should be happy with that. I made top 100. Only 107 people finished here. All right, Llama Logic. 50-50 chance, okay? Flip of a coin type situation. Spinning the wheel. Oh, wait. I think we're having... Let me spin the wheel and I'll come back to you, Casalita, because I think they were having problems whispering you. Can you whisper Jubyhawk? And she'll have your code for you. All right, I spin the wheel now for Llama. Ready? 50-50 chance. Just avoid the timeouts. Avoiding. Oh, he's actually good for it as well. He's actually good for it. Llama Logic takes the Rhine Mythic. Oh, another prize. Only prizes today. Llama Logic is good for it. Congratulations. Rhine Mythic, not too shabby a prize at all. Well played, congratulations. And this means, this does mean, this wheel is getting increasingly scary, right? There's now 2 prizes left and 3 timeouts still. No one has yet taken one for the team. No one has yet accepted that burden. 100% you get a timeout if you win. The prizes are disappearing quickly. Masked Mischief bundle and the MHA bundle. What is the MHA bundle, by the way? What is MH? Oh, is it for My Hero Academia? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I know the one. I know the one. All right, okay, a couple of good prizes. And plenty of opportunities to sacrifice yourself for the greater good, which is always good, right? It's always nice to have something worth sacrificing yourself for. So let's go find ourselves another race. I feel like, because we've only got a few opportunities for races here, we should do lots of the classics, right? Good night, Eldritch Horror. I'm trying to think what some of the classics were. I feel like Castle Siege is a classic. Maybe we'll do that one a little bit. I feel like the Space Station one isn't very exciting. It's just kind of long. Not doing the 99 death percentage one. We can do a higher limb one if you want. All right, but 99 is too much because 99 you never finish, okay? It needs to be decently long as well. How high should we go? What number can we handle? What number can we handle? 80%? 90? 95. All right, I'll take 95. We played 195. Professional Explosion League? That one's quite short. Deadly Deliberate Challenge. That one's so long. Angry Awkward Bastion. Well, it says the word Bastion in it. I'm sold. You've convinced me, Kenku. It says the word Bastion. Good night, Panda. Thanks for all your help today. All right. You guys know how it works by now, right? Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Who's brought their own theme music to the race? Who's hired a band for this one? All right, where are we? We're in some kind of force field. We're going to start in the shadows. We'll make our way to the light. There's blocks, there's speed boosts, there's corners. This doesn't look that deadly. This doesn't look that deadly. There's a little jump here. That doesn't look that deadly. We can make that jump. Honestly, not impressed. We can all finish this. We're all going to make this, guys. I'd be surprised if anyone dies. All right, hit 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. I don't know. No, I think I've scouted this out. I've seen a fair few tracks in my time. There's maybe some barrels here, right? Maybe the barrels are going to be a bit of a problem. But honestly, I can't see too much going wrong. There's like a few things to slow you down, right? Yeah, honestly. 35 seconds. Don't be scared of this one, guys. You can play this one. Maybe it'll be famous last words, but I've got a good feeling, you know? I've got a good feeling about it. Always important to stretch before the race. Oh. All right. 15 seconds if anyone wants to play. Exclamation mark play. What you win is a chance to spin the wheel. On the wheel are a variety of prizes. Some of them timeouts. A lot of them timeouts right now. People are taking the good ones first. And now we go into the drop. Everyone goes in. Big long start to this one. Lots of distance to cover. Everyone racing towards the middle. 95% elimination, they told me. But I'm not scared, guys, so you shouldn't be scared either. Just aid C. Little bit of a lead. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's springboards in the dark. There's springboards in the dark. There's hidden jump pads. There's hidden jump pads. It was a trick. The shadows were a dark and scary place. Trivalite is actually going to take a barrel explosion off that as well. The barrels are sending more people off. It was a trick. It was a trick, guys. Guys, I should not be a minesweeper. I have not found any of the dangers on this path ahead. Bad boy perfect. Oh, tries to skip. Wait, Billy's good for it, though. There are people surviving right now. More explosions flying through. There's still plenty of people alive, though. We've barely lost 100 people. Come on, guys. Barely 100 people have died. I wouldn't even worry about it. Copyrighted 1029 into the lead. Stinin Slayer? Also good for it. Avoids these barrels as well. Oh, Mercenary, not so lucky. We'll go flying off the edge. All right, we're down to... All right, we've lost a decent half. Oh, a lot of barrel hits there. Okay, we're going to lose a few more people. It's all right, though. People still surviving. Copyrighted coming through. Breaks for box in the middle there, but actually slows Copyrighted down quite a lot. A few more people falling off. Aruga 1234 has actually crept into the lead in all of this. All right. That was probably all the danger gone, though, right? Now we probably got through the worst of it, I reckon. Aruga up to this fan. Slayer going to overtake. Oh, hits the barrel, though. And that'll just be death. Aruga's going to hit the barrel as well, but they've cleared the path for Copyrighted. Intentional slowdown for Copyrighted. Carbs is going to come flying comically into the camera. Now Sammy with the jump. Copyrighted as well. Lands the jump. Both good for the jump right now. Oh, I think there's a few more barrels ahead. It looks like Copyrighted is letting people over. Wait, Sammy's just gone round the edge, avoids the barrel, and Copyrighted will tank the barrel off the edge for Copyrighted. And it's anyone's race again. Wabbit is into the lead. but there's a narrow lead at that. Coming around to the final bends, there's still plenty of the course left. There's probably a few more hidden barrels. I feel like I've cottoned onto the game right now. Wabbit's going to avoid the barrel, though. Oh, doesn't avoid the second one. That's going to take 5 out with Wabbit. Blue Cheesy, Lane Dog, and Zimbab are our new ones. But oh no, more barrels. Our front three is not our front three for very long. They get catapulted off. Bog for Clown has taken the lead. There's one more barrel to avoid. Bog manages to avoid it. Takes a chunk of people out with that one. Buggy 43 neck and neck with Bog right now. Round this final circle. Are there any more barrels hidden on it? Honestly, guys, I know I've said this to you before, but I think we're clear of barrels. I've said it to you before, but I'm pretty confident this time. All right, we're definitely clear of barrels. It's just Bog now. Just needs to hold their lead. Oh, get stuck on the corner. A chance for Buggy 43. They might just do it. Oh, they're caught zigzagging now. Buggy 43 has overtaken. And Buggy 43 will claim first place. Oh, we'll have our top 10 secured. A few people doing it slowly, but honestly, slowly is better than not finishing at all. Sexy Vanilla Freshness will get it over the line. 38 seconds. Still good for it. And okay, I know I said no one would die. And in fact, we've actually lost 223 people. That's a world record as well. All right. So at the very least, you've become a world record holder. Congratulations. Good on you, Buggy. Are you ready to spin the wheel? World record into a timeout? Yes, I spin. Are you feeling lucky? Or are you feeling like sacrificing yourself and tanking one of the timeouts? Timeout world record. All right, you ready, Buggy? I will cross my fingers. All right, here we go. Believers at the ready. Okay, here we go. 2 prizes left on the wheel. Wait. They're good for it. They're actually good for it again. They've got the Masked Mischief bundle. Unbelievable from Buggy. Buggy was ready to time out, but it's a world record into a Masked Mischief bundle. Beautiful. And that is one more prize off the board. Bro should play the lottery right now. Maybe you should. Buggy, if you whisper Juby Hawk, she will give you your code. Congratulations, Buggy. And all right, guys. I've got to be honest. The situation's looking a little dicey for our next spin. Because inexplicably, shuffle. I mean, I can keep shuffling. I can shuffle it into any color combination you want, but it's not going to change the odds. The MH of Okay. All right. Should we do a battle royale? I feel like we've not done a battle royale here. It's been a while. All right. Add more timeouts. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many timeouts I add. Everyone just keeps taking the prizes anyway. A battle royale for the last code feels appropriate. All right. Which one do we want to go to? Battle Gym? I think should we hit the Battle Gym? Let's do it. Okay. All right. Let's hit the gym. What better time to hit the gym? Day full of Overwatch followed by the gym. I'm joining up. Once again, someone has brought their theme music. Okay, so if you've not played Battle Royale before, it's slightly different than the race. Rather than playing first to finish, we are playing Last person standing alive. You might see a red bar beneath everyone's name. That is your health bar. Everyone is going to be flying into each other, fighting, scrapping it out, trying to get the upper hand in all of this. So, last person alive. I'll put 60 seconds on the clock. Last person alive wins, right? Nice and easy, okay? Obviously, if you want to target people, you can exclamation target people. If you target me, though, be warned, I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to send you flying off the edge here, okay? So nice and simple. Last person alive gets a chance to spin the wheel and gets a 1 in 4 chance of winning a prize. Nice and easy. All right, 25 seconds if you want to enter the battle arena. Only the bravest, only those willing to sacrifice themselves for a timeout or potentially steal the prize. $10 seconds left. Exclamation mark play if you want to get involved in the race. All right, and we are off to the races. Eyes on the kill feed on your right-hand side. It's an absolute bloodbath to begin with here. Everyone taken down very quickly. Pack is thinning very swiftly here. We've already lost about 100 people. It's an absolute clusterfuck, if I'm being honest with you here. People dying left, right, and center. The pack is going to get thinned right now. Got to try and stay alive. Poker Panda already low on HP. More people coming in. Oh, Lady Gwyneth sent flying off the edge. A few people getting bumped to immediate death. Environmental. Luigi is on a sliver of HP. Big problem there. Pack is still thinning. We're down to our final 100 as well. It's chaotic to begin with, but as the pack thins, we will start to see who our champion is. Battling away. Few people off the edge, bouncing back in on this one. Slayer involved too. People taking a lot of speed, actually. Draymond's got too much speed, goes flying off the edge right now. And this is a big problem. They will fall down into our final 60. Luigi also on a sliver of HP. Actually, Never Sky never sleeps as well. Pretty good. A Meteor Strike from the sky. Doesn't seem to catch anyone with that. The pack is thinning.
Resurrection!
Resurrection? Some kind of unholy resurrection. Unbelievable from them. Someone has come back to life in all of this. I think it was Kirby. Kirby's got full HP. Back from the dead. Back from the dead to try and potentially win. All eyes right now. It's going to thin out. We're down to our top 20 right now. Cass and Lisa. Surely Lisa wouldn't go back to back. It would be unprecedented. Kirby with a significant HP advantage after coming back from the death, as you would probably imagine by having such an advantage. Battling away right now. Still trying to thin out the pack down to our final 17. Kirby, again, look at that significant health advantage. It's going to be a massive factor as we head into the late game here. Down to our 14. We're approaching a top 10 situation right now. Jambo, 1 HP in all of this. Everyone else is very low as well. Built Diff still battling away. Couple of hits. Cass and Lisa battling.
We got a top 10 situation.
Top 10 situation. Ooh. Few more people get taken down right now. Hottie Jambo. And it looks like Kirby still. Look at his health advantage from Kirby.
You're it.
What was that? I don't know. Jambo's going to take down Chlorofer. Now still battling away. Wait, Kirby, where are you going? The HP advantage can't save you from gravity. And all of a sudden, the resurrection is for nothing. Jambo on 1 HP. Steven on 1 HP. Yet Jager's actually got the HP advantage. Battling away right now. Anyone's game. Everyone is so low right now. They are trying to team up on Jambo. Jambo is 1 HP. Steven's going to miss it. They go for the slam. Off the air. Jaeger off the wall. Off the map. Inexplicable right now. 1v1. Steven will do it. Steven will do it. Oh my god. The resurrection wasn't enough for Kirby. Whew. Alright. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Can I deflect a wheel timeout? You cannot, Steven, unfortunately. You cannot. Alright, 6 kills for Steven and all of that as well. Seems pretty well earned. Ooh, not quite top fragger though. Cozy Clo actually had the most kills. Most damage. Also Clo. A lot of damage, a lot of kills, but not able to make it to the end. Unfortunately though, It was Steven, our champion. The one who battled their way through. Didn't even do a crazy amount of damage compared to some people. I guess actually still up there, like 4th place, right? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. There we go. Wait, Kirby. Yeah, you're right. How have you... You've had 2 lives. You're the only person to respawn, and you've managed 47 damage in all of this. What's happened? The pacifist approach to it all? My Tracer in ranked. A pacifist approach. All right, Steven, are you ready to spin? Are you ready to spin, Steven? Okay. I'm gonna keep it straight with you, Steven. The odds are against you. The odds are against you. But remember, if you have to take a timeout, you make it more likely that the next person is gonna win, okay? Ready? Fingers crossed. People are already saying their goodbyes to Steven. Oh, it's not looking good, Steven. It's not looking good. The timeout. Thank you for your service, Steven. The timeout is gone. The odds have increased. Whew. Okay, 1 in 3 chance, 3 more races. Should we hit a castle siege? We can do a castle siege. We can do a castle siege. Where am I going? Race. Ooh. There we go. Castle siege. Ready to storm the gates? Have people played this one? I know a lot of the regulars would have played this one before. All right. Time to get involved. If you've not played Castle Siege before, it's a race just like any other. You have to get to the end first. But slightly different in a few key ways. It's just one long, straight path finish line at the end. But there will be cannons. They're out of sight. We can't see them from here. But they will be sending stuff, trying to knock you off course. The key is ride the explosions. Surf them through.
Exclamation mark play.
I think that was that was a sub from a while ago. That's from Kiwi. Thank you. Finally coming through. Catching up through all the follows. But okay. That's what you have to do. The key is ride the explosions all the way to the end. Try and avoid the barrels, right? Some explosions are good, some explosions are bad. Nice and simple. Everyone should be able to do that. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock as well. All right, last chance to get in and play. I remember, 1 in 3 chance, so the odds are better thanks to Steven's sacrifice. "45 seconds. Ooh. Still getting some first-time players. Welcome, everyone. Chance to spin the wheel, chance to win. Nice and easy. Honestly, more people have won prizes than 1 timeout so far. Which is actually bad news for future one, because there's still lots of timeouts. All right. As we enter the final 18 seconds, are we all ready? Lots of chances for overtakes and resets here. You need a pretty good string of catching all the right explosions to win this one, okay? Everyone in the race, 5 seconds left. Last drop. Here we go. Everyone off, opening Plinko. Here come the first barrage. The first volley of cannons, sending a few people forward, a few people off. Are they going to live? Are they going to die? No one's landing on it, though. All right, the first people making it onto the track right now. Looks like everyone's pretty good for it as well. Whoa, first explosion is going to send Face Happy 999 into an early lead. A few people riding these explosions all the way off the map, but Face Happy avoids a little bit of that. They are on fire, which feels like it should be a bad thing. Feels like it should be a warning sign. And now they are on fire, going very much the wrong way. Everyone is going backwards. No one has had... Wait! Wait. I was about to say no one's had any success, but Blue Cheesy has had some success. They are on fire in the good way. They are flying forward right now. Another little surf forward as well. It's a great run from Blue Cheesy. Still plenty of course to go, but it's looking pretty good so far. Another speed boost for Blue Cheesy. Looking like a pretty perfect run so far. Dodges that one that might send him back. Avoids that one behind him. Another speed. No, Blue Cheesy gets knocked. Catches that one. Side of the face. Blindsided. Knocked off the course. And now all of a sudden, we're going to have to go quite far back to see who is next. Evarity, bad boy, perfect. Ooh, Evarity takes a big one. Skips all of those barrels as well. Oh, can we avoid the barrels? No. They keep a bit of forward momentum. Oh, it's all taken away now. Wait, they are getting battered and thrown around right now. But Everity, looking good. Again, these are actually knocking them more forward. Oh, the barrel stops their momentum though. And they will crawl to a halt. Can they regain any momentum? They're actually slowly drifting in the wrong direction now. Chance for everyone else to catch up. Oh, another boot backwards. Everity is getting further and further behind. Bad boy, perfect. The barrel might send Everity actually back in the right direction right now, but oh, this is not pretty. They are hard stalled on this area right now, and they are now just running from it. Someone who is not running, though, is Trivial Light. Oh, Pilot. A little bit too close for some with that one. Doishi on the overtake as well. Comes through. Trivial Light actually good for it. Looks like they might be able to finish. Oh, too fast. Too fast. Doishi is now in the lead, but getting overtaken. Monstallo, 88. Looking good for it. No name product. No idea gets boosted. Oh, too far. Doishi steals it. Doishi was able to ride it correctly. Doishi takes first place. My good friend John, Sora Deflect, will be closing this one out, securing our top 10. Doishi has done it. Whoa, a few more people missing right at the end. There's still a 10th place up for grabs. Mario actually won't look good for it. A few people who've already finished getting booped out, and PR Molina's actually good to steal that 10th place slot. Everyone else, the crossfire's finally stopped, and everyone can slowly but surely drift their way over the line right here. We've got a few people bringing up the rear. Built Diff, 6-6, and Little Kiwi. Don't think they will have the time to finish as they slowly drift towards the finish line. 12 seconds left. You didn't die? I mean, surviving is good on this one. We saw lots of people flying off. Drifting over. Doesn't get over the finish line. Neither does 6-6. Doishi takes first place by a pretty comfortable lead in the end there. It was actually anyone's race. There was like 3 or 4 people all in the mix right there. All in the mix, but it's Doishi who has the right landing. You're looking for the timeout, Doishi? Let's see. I'll scroll through a bit. Let's see. I got 53rd. Honestly, not too bad. Captain Prast, SSG on top. Also, just squeaking into the top 60. People happy with their top 20 finish? We're getting into the weeds right now. If you're past 100, you're kind of cooked, honestly. If you're past 100, you are kind of cooked. Can't believe you didn't win. You had a 100% win rate. A classic, I played perfectly, but my team was holding me back. I've heard that one before. God, we are really into the weeds now. How many people? 232 people still finished. Alright, and they're all dead. Alright. Ready, Doishi? Ready to spin. 197th? Top 200. Alright. 1 in 3 chance. Doishi wants the timeout, actually. Okay, Doishi is willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. A brave man. Oh, I think they're going to get their wish as well. But which one? They've gone blue timeout here. Blue timeout. They've got the timeout. Doishi happy with it and gone. Salute for Doishi. They have tanked that, and now we've got ourselves a precarious situation. A 50-50. My Hero Academia bundle and a 10-minute timeout both available. Okay. 2 timeouts in a row tanked by Steven and Doishi, brave individuals. The wheel hadn't even stopped in Juby yet. Juby says she's hovering over the timeout button before the wheel even finishes spinning. She's a violent one. All right. Okay, 2 more races left. 1 more prize to go. Well, 2 more prizes, depending on how you feel about timeouts, of course. If you're like Doishi, you're in a good situation. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Honestly, it says we've played all of these before, but I actually can't remember any of them. A chill one. Like the Gardens of Doom. Gardens are quite relaxing. This sounds pretty relaxing. People are so 99% filled. Here we go. This is a nice garden. This doesn't seem that doomy, does it? This doesn't seem that doomy. This doesn't seem that doomy at all. I think we'll be okay. It'll just be a nice stroll through the garden. All right, you guys know how it works, right? Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Simple as that. Simple as that. Clapping in your room? Thank you, Ayua. All right, first time players. I actually forgot to start the clock. I actually forgot to join. I'm not locked in, guys. All right, I've started the clock. I've joined right now. 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Chance to spin the wheel. Thanks to the brave souls, the sacrifices that Steven and Doishi have made. It's a 50-50 chance. 35 seconds left on the clock if you want to play. Exclamation mark play. $20 seconds left. Only 2 prizes up for grabs, remember. 2 prizes up for grabs. So get involved if you want to get involved. Exclamation mark play. Plenty of spots still open. And we'll go to the initial drop. Names on. Should be a more chill course this time. There is a few different paths here. There's the upper path, the middle path, the lower path, all filtering around. It feels like the middle path might actually send you in a bit of a weird direction. But let's see it as we get this opening drop into the big funnel. The cultural, the traditional starting funnel. Into this drop. Swirling and swirling, swirling. Everyone in it right now. Anyone's race to win. A chance to spin the wheel awaits the fastest person. Okawa Shiro off to an early lead. Tartan Boss also there. Decision now, right or left. Tartan goes right, but actually overtaken by Llama Logic here. Llama Logic looking for their second win of the night. Would be unprecedented. Roll. Ratch Prodivo has taken a little bit of a different path right now. They've got to go through this bumper field, which is causing all sorts of problems. But what a tremendous lead they've established. What do they know that we don't? How have they got here so quickly? Rach is good for it. Rach Prodi now sliding down into the lead. Everyone else is doing it the old-fashioned way. Some people trying to do it a new-fashioned way, but it's led to death. And Rach is looking good for it. All the way through. Spork trying to cheat as well, get a bit of a jump. But look at this lead that Rach has amassed right now. As long as nothing goes wrong, should be hers for the taking. Coming round the corner, Kyoku is catching right now. Oh, wait, Kyoku's actually dropped through the middle. Is this quicker? Kyoku might have found a little bit of a cheat, and suddenly, Kyoku knows something that Rach doesn't. And now Kyoku treble 1 into the lead. And wait, the finish line's right here. They've gone through the lower path, though. Is the lower path quicker? Everyone coming through the lower path right now. The upper path maybe looks a little bit smoother if anyone can find their way through that. Devil is there. Poker Panda coming up. They are stuck on these boxes. Wait, Stelos. Stelos is going to steal it. Wait, no, Devil. Ah, Devil Clividy, the lower path. The low road is the better road in the end. They will steal it away. Stelos ends up actually in 8th for high path, not the 1. Our top 10 is secured. Again, lots of people taking different paths right now. Well played, Devil Clavudi. I think I'm saying that right. Someone who is not taking one of the good paths at all. Yeosuwu having a bit of trouble. A few people stuck on this one as well. Sixth. Getting over the line. Shayan Vasayan. A lot of trouble. 23 seconds left. Chance for an overtake maybe, but Lesuwu. Big trouble. Big trouble at the end here. Stuck. Going through this right-hand side. Obviously, different paths still in play for the stragglers here as well. Different options. And Devil Cludy has won the race comfortably in the end. We'll give it a quick scroll. Our top 100. I finished 22nd. Not too shabby. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, I'll be on for All Stars. Maybe just before it. All right, we'll check out our top 100 for this one. And then we'll get the wheel spun. The wheel spun. Where am I going? This tab, this tab. All right, Devil. 50-50. You're either going to sacrifice yourself and guarantee a prize for the remaining race, or you're going to take that prize for yourself. So in many ways, a win-win, okay? Everyone's saluting already. They don't have faith. I'm spinning. Oh. Oh. Good for it. They've taken the prize. They've taken the prize. My Hero Academia bundle. Beautiful. Beautiful. Congratulations, Devil. Jubiok will reach out with that in your Twitch DMs. Should get a Twitch whisper from her with the code for that prize right there. Okay. Congratulations, Devil. But, chat, we have one prize left. One prize left. So you know what we have to do? We have to race again. Captain Prash, there's no freebies here. You've got to earn it fair and square like everyone else. Thank you, Haku, as well, for the tier 1. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you, pal. That notification will come through in a bit behind all the follows. All right, so one more race. You got to win the timeout fair and square. Should we do a high elimination then? A high elimination for the timeout. Okay. 99%. Guys, last time, guys, I feel like last time we did a 99%. It took us 13 attempts. It took us 13 attempts to get through. There's no way the 19-minute one is the correct choice here, guys. Start with 99 and go lower. Okay, what about this one? Abducted, abandoned, abyss. All right. Do you think we've got it in us? Okay. Okay. There's no way there was one that was 209 minutes. All right. Okay. All right, I know I've said this before, chat, and I know I was wrong last time. But honestly, this doesn't look that scary, no? This looks quite nice. Yeah, little elevator. Go down the slide, through a little maze, through the tumbler. Yeah, choice of right or left, a classic. Get stuck in here if you can't drive. No, come on. I know I said it last time, and it turned out I was slightly right. Last time I said this, we did lose 200 people, okay? And some might say, if you estimate 0 deaths and you get 200, you're bad at your job, right? But this one, I'm really confident actually feels pretty safe, okay? So let's put 60 seconds on the clock. 200 people is a rounding error. Thank you, Hadidas. Somebody understands. The sides are really low. Ooh. You might be right, actually, Chris. Just got back from lunch. No idea how you got here. You might have come from the OWCS channel. They raided us, and now we are playing marbles for a chance to spin the wheel. And there's one prize left on the wheel, if you want it. That prize begins with T, timeless T, and it ends with out. Only the smartest will be able to figure out what the word is. Tea time? Yeah, you've got it. Trout? Yeah, the last prize is a trout. We've now reached the stage of the stream where we are giving away raw fish. Alright, opening drop. Oh, we're going up, actually. Up into the wheel. Again, no one has died so far. I'm feeling pretty confident about my prediction that everything will be alright for everyone. Seaward drops back in. Oh, so it's a bit of a long way round into the funnel and Volko Bird into the early lead. Alright, no problem here. Choice of right or left. Looks like Volko Bird going to stretch out their lead on the right-hand side right now. Oh, Clotheria. Okay, what? Okay, 3, 4. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Volko Bird continues their lead as we go into these elevators. All right, we're losing a few more drips and drabs over the side, you know. But, you know what they say? Can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. And actually, Brooklyn Banana has actually crept. Or not even crept. Leapt into the lead here. A little bit stuck coming out of this one. What's happening? Brooklyn Banana seems to be checked for some kind of ball inspection before being let through. Shay just skips the line, though, straight into it. And now we're into a very slow spinner. DJC into this one. It's like one of those revolving doors. Oh, there's a cannon! Oh, no! Ah, guys, I forgot about the gun. Sorry, guys. I maybe forgot to mention there might be a giant robotic gun shooting people on the way. Brooklyn Banana is caught in the sights right now. Brooklyn Banana is in big trouble right now. Oh, Brooklyn Banana's taken down. All right. I think we're in a safety. I think there's a safety in numbers situation here. All right. Okay. Herd theory, guys. Herd theory. Safety in numbers. They don't have enough bullets for all of us. They don't have enough bullets for all of us. Hide in the pack. Hide in the pack. Everyone together. All right. All right. Pretty safe. It's fine. It's fine. Just hide behind someone slightly bigger than you. Hide behind someone bigger than you. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, don't worry about it. Again, there's still plenty of numbers here. Animals survive like this all the time. Like a trout, exactly, Mycon. Play like a trout, win like a trout. Hard Times, what's going on? Hard Times is going to take their entire route there as well. Thank you, Gabsacito. Gabsacito for the 2 community gifted. That's a rainy day tracer for you. And all right, a few people are out of it right now. But I have to say, I'm particularly interested in Hard Times' ability and choice to go away from the herd. Hard Times is going for a herdless approach to this one. Ah. Wait! 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 What's just happened here? What's just happened here? I look away for a second and hundreds of people have died? Guys, I wasn't looking, so I can't be held accountable. I can't be held accountable. Alright, a few people into the tumbler. Oh, there's no roof on the elevator. And this is a classic fault in elevators. If there's no roof on the elevator, you'll just get flung out the top. San in his clown car. San in the clown car lands it into the tumbler. Oh my god. Drift King San lands the jump. And it's now Herman and Little Kiwi now leaping into the lead. All to play for a few more. Oh, again, there's no ceiling on stuff. But Never Lucky Finn is actually pretty lucky this time. Saminsky won't land it. Gordon Bishop doing okay, actually. Gordon Bishop might just be good for it. Stuck at the glass doors. Stuck at the glass doors. Does anyone know how to open these doors? Teal Bat also stuck on these doors. Wait, do the doors just never open? This was the wrong path? Sanu in the clown car's gonna... Wait, the doors are open, but never Lucky Finn. Oh, no, falls off. San the clown car after sticking the landing. Oh. Who's the clown now, Mum? Look at me now. Look at me now. We thought the doors were never going to open, but doors do open. It looks like it was actually the high path and that was the wrong one, as everyone is just swirling off the edge right now. Chris, can you make it, Chris? We've only got 3 finishers, which means it's kind of living up to its 99% record. Everyone normally gets stuck on this final bend, Chris. Chris is no different. That is a world record. World record. All right, San has won himself a trout. Give him a trout. All right. Okay. We don't need to scroll the leaderboard that much because there's only 3 people who finished, so you can see all your winners. Okay. Are you ready to spin, San? Are you ready to spin? How come I only win when there's bullshit? I mean, San, you did turn up in a clown car. So what can you... if you turn up in a clown car and then you're met with nonsense, whose fault is it, really? All right, are you ready, San? Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, come on, everyone. Wish San good luck. He's going to need such a tremendous amount of luck to avoid this timeout. Ooh. Oh, that's the timeout. He's got the timeout. Juby, quick on the trigger as ever. Congratulations, San. And our wheel is empty. We're out of prizes. We're out of prizes. That is all our codes given away. And honestly, I feel like we've kind of done it in record time as well, because we only had 5 codes. And the game's finished so quickly. So this is a pretty tight one. I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up in, what time is it now? I want to say 8 hours for Korea. Should have gone with a 200-minute race. I mean, we can do a love of a game one. You know, because it's only 12:30. So I think if I get off about 1, we can do some love of a game ones. I mean, we can keep playing for timeouts, can't we? All right, what are we looking at here? A few short ones. There's no way the 19-minute one is good, right? There's no way the 19-minute one is good. There's no way they have constructed. There's no way they've constructed a good 19-minute map. Where's this one? Yeah, we can take a look. Okay, we'll take a look. All right. Shall I just whack 60 seconds on the clock? Love of the game one here, guys. Love of the game. Where do these portals go? So you go into the portal and then what happens? Where's the finish? The finish line's here. Oh yeah, the finish line's here. All right. Guys, there's no way this one takes 2 hours. Look, I know I've made bold claims before, and I know hundreds of people have died as a result, right? But there's no way this is going to take 2 hours. Right? There's no way this is going to take 2 hours. All right. Come on, guys. It's not going to take 2 hours. Look down. Ooh. That's where I live. All right. Off to the drop. All right. The start of a 2-hour race, I'm told. All right. Not too much of a problem. Sejum out first. There we go. Nice and easy so far. Nothing too dramatic. 99% elimination, they told me. All right, here we go. Up onto the high ground to begin with. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Few people have gone this way as well. There seems to be All right, we're all going different directions right now. I don't know if any of that is good. I don't know which is the correct direction, if I'm being honest with you. The finish line is over here, just below this red spinning ring. And we've got a few people. We've got Face Happy take. People are taking portals all over the place. All right, I don't know where people are going. I'm lost in portals. If I'm being honest, guys, I never actually finished Portal when I started playing it, so I'm not really an expert in all of this. Where are the portals taking people? So you go through the portal and then what happens? Do you just get sent back to the start? You're thinking in portals now. It just sends you back to the... Wait, yeah. You just come back to the start. It sends you back? But how do you get down here? How do you escape? How do you escape the loop? Wait, is this is the way through? This is the way. Come this way. No, not the portal. Yeah, I think this is the golden path, okay? Come on, somebody, Doishi, somebody. Okay, this is the golden path, guys. We need someone to come out this way. Then they enter into a whole different area. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Wait, Wait, Popster! Wait, Popster? No, there's another portal. Damn it. Oh, I thought Popster had cracked it. Alright, come on. Somebody go down this path. God, come on, somebody go. Come on, Buggy, you won before. Wait, me? I can't do it either. Wait, Pup? Oh, no. I feel like this path is the key, because no one's taken it yet, and nobody seems to be able to make it past this point. Wait, Poker Panda? Oh, no. Damn, I got tricked again. Tricked again. Free. Yeah, has anyone got a SpongeBob skip on them? Because we might be here a while. We might have to call it. Because it doesn't feel like anyone's even got close to going down the right path yet. How long was this race? The current world record is 62 minutes. Oh, sorry, 63 minutes. Is this what edging is like? Doishi reckons he's got it. I'm losing faith here. I'm losing faith. Not a single person has come through this path. One of the ports puts you through the green portal, which gives you enough height to jump over a hole and take it. Oh, okay. So how do you get to the green portal? There's a green portal here, but how do you get to the green? There's... How do you get to the green portal? It actually is just a game of Portal to solve. That's a blue portal. There's green portals above a lot of the blue portals. Doesn't feel like anyone's getting out of this, if I'm being honest with you guys. I don't even understand how you get to the green portals. If I go with the portals with cameras that let you go through. Let's see. Oh. No. Alright, I'm calling it, guys. I'm calling it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not making it. Let's go. Main menu. We can't do it. No one's even come close to going through this through the right path yet. Just impossible. Just impossible, I think. So close? No, so close. We're not so close. All right, a valiant try, everyone. Let's try a different 99%. Let's try it. I was expecting the 99% ones to be, like, more volatile. Ooh. Mm. 15 minutes? Sorry, 5 minutes? Let's try that one. Let's take a look here. How long do I stream for? We're streaming all night, mate. So if you're just looking for someone to farm drops, you're in the right place. All right. Oh my god. All right, this one seems dramatic. This one seems suitably dramatic. Drop into the funnel, go through the cannon. Oh my god. All right, this one I feel like I might be lying to you if I tell you nothing goes wrong. This one I think something might go wrong for a few of us. All right, I'm never gonna lie to you guys. This one, a few of us might not make it. Only enter this one if you're brave, okay? Gotta be brave for this one. Easy win. Yeah, they told us it was 99% elimination, but all we need to do is we need to be brave. Didn't raise no wuss? Good to hear. Hold on, I just need to respond to CM. All right, locking back in as we enter the final 10 seconds. All right, locking in for real. Okay. Ooh. Name's back on. All right. Okay, this one is scary. But it's okay. Remember, we're playing for a love of a game / a prize that begins with T and ends in out. All right, Pip into a pretty strong lead. Nick's over. Okay, we're going to the initial drop. All right. Seems we're all pretty good in the drop, so... Ooh, well, Everty not so good in the drop. A few people stuck in the spinner. Everyone else except for Everty seems to have made the drop, though. No problem so far. Only lost one person. Not too shabby. Another spinner, Casalisa, Chips, Blade, all in a pretty good position. Now we're going to hit the cannon. All right, where are we going? Oh, we're all stuck on the spinner for a little bit. Okay, stuck on the spinner. And then what is presumably a safety-tested cannon. All right, safety-tested cannon. Nice. Everyone landing. Oh, Hadouken King. Oh, Santiago. Not. Oh, me? Oh. Hate it when I die. Pip now into the lead. Another springboard. Oh, where are we going? Higher. Gravity-defying leap from this one. Seems like we're all good for it, though. Kind of ascending to heaven in this one. We're going to go straight into this one. All right. Chocato actually taking over. Another cannon. We're going back. Leaping in the air. Oh, we're going into this one now. All right, little drop here. Another springboard. Oh, just in an anti-gravity situation right now. Down the spinner. Eyes on Blue Cheesy. Dropping down into one more cannon. All right, keep your eyes on Blue Cheesy. Blade off the edge. Wait, Captain Prash into the lead. Whoa. Rocket Man over here. Straight through in his race car. Always feels a little bit unfair that Captain Prash is allowed to use a race car in these situations, but, you know, what can you say? All right, safety landing. Oh, Hadidas. Oh, not safety landing. Oh. Guys, land with a soft bit, land with a sponge. Oh, it's flicking some people out. All right, Blue Cheesy now. Oh, Blue Cheesy's leapt into the lead. Not even I can keep up with Blue Cheesy. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, no. Did anyone... Wait, Chips? Chips is good for it. Popstar as well is... Oh, my God. Wait, Chips. Good for it. Slow and steady. Popstar? Oh, no, Popstar. Wait, all of a sudden it's just... Wait, Chips is the last person standing. It's all on you, Chips. Now what? Oh, God. Okay, take a moment. We're slowing down. Breathe. Focus, concentrate. Don't think about the stakes, don't think about the race, don't think about being the last person standing. Just focus on the race. Okay? Focus on the race. Just get into the rainbow cannon. Do what you normally do. Steady. 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 Okay, we're in. Steady. Okay, we're out. Steady. 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 All right. Nice straight line so far. Not too bad. Not too bad. And we're into the drop. And we're into the... Wait. Was that not where we were meant to go? It feels like that might not have been the correct path. I thought we were on the straight and narrow. Total extinction event. But, you know, they say, didn't raise no quitter. Didn't raise no quitter. So we've learnt after you do the rainbow cannon, don't go down. Everyone remember that, okay? Rainbow cannon, don't go down afterwards. Alright, it's okay. We live and we learn. Is it even cleared? We're gonna find out. we might be crossing new ground in this one. Getting atted, what's going on? I'm getting atted by San saying I owe him a trout. Alright, we'll find you a trout. We'll find you a trout. I guess I have to be good on my word. I am legally obliged to provide a trout at this point. There's no record. I don't think anyone has finished it. Oh. Alright. We'll give it one more go. Exclamation mark play. If you think you can go where no one has gone before. Into the drop. Into the drop. Coming through. San into the early lead with a clown car. A charity case. Doesn't seem like a charity case to me. Strong lead, strong start. All right. Right. This we all did pretty well on this last time. We all came through the drop. We all seem to live. Looks like we're all going to do pretty well again. All right. Good form, everyone. Face happy, a little bit slow through. Like a meteor from the sky, but still good for it. All right. All right. We've lost Flare Bro. Okay. You know, we always seem to lose one on this corner, but one's not too bad. Through the spinner now, into the cannon. Just need to get through this little tumbler first as well. Everyone's gonna group up. Few separations here. I seem to be lagging at the back here, but here we go. All right, first jump. Good. DJ Shi, Simpski. Oh, Flack a little bit short there. Doishi, a little bit short. Red Heart. Okay, a few people a little bit short, but still, overall, more people living than dying, which is normally a positive. All right, next jump. Oh, yeah, this is to the moon right now. To the skies with this one. Slusha in the lead just about right now, but there's a pretty big pack, everyone involved in this one. Quantum, Matrix Gaming, Slusha, also all there. Into this next drop. All right, into the cannon. And we're going back up again. Helbin Tone there. Oh, straight round into this one. Oh, Helbin Tone's got that one wrong. Koala Slush, okay. Now into this one. Nice and steady. Looks like the charity case has taken a bit of a poor road on that one. Koala coming down. Slusha still in it as well. Another cannon coming through. Still got a decent pack here. We've lost about half of people. Here we go. One more round. Oh, Mike on too far. Aussie Rosemary, good for it though. Cannon back down now. Keep our eyes on Aussie. Just got to land this one. Good landing by Aussie. Some heavy landings here. Some heavy landings, but I think we're okay. No, we're not all okay. Some of us are okay. All right, Casalisa, Goofy. Oh, Goofy. Still a little bit too hard. Oh, Slayer's too hard as well. Santiago's good for it, though. Now, eyes on... Where are we going? We're going up. All right, Teddy's already up there as well. Let's catch up with Teddy. A few more people following as well. All right, let's see it. Ooh, okay, all right. Everyone getting involved. Okay, this is looking good. I'm still alive as well, which is a good sign. This is a good sign. I've got a good feeling about this one. I've got a good feeling. Spork is sort of slowing down quite a lot. I've just died. I've actually jinxed myself. All right. Teddy coming round. All right. Okay, into the slow spinner right now. Ash seems okay. Divo Song okay. Looks like, is Ash going to make it too? Ash? Ash, good for it too. There we go. All right. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is 6 times the number of people. 6 times the number of people who made it last time. So this is positive news. All right, let's see what happens next, because this is where we've got our sort of front 4 and our back 2. We're all in it together now. It's no longer a race against the clock, a race against each other. We're just racing for our lives. All right, we come out straight into the middle. All right, now let's have a little bit of an explore, because last time down was bad, right? Where are we meant to go? Oh, wait, Santiago, how did you? Are you dead already? All right, Teddy into the hole. Silly into the hole. Beansprout. Oh wait. Okay, we've landed. All right, I'm coming into. I'm coming. Oh, wait. We're just gonna do it. The finish line's right here. Oh, 2 people done. Have we got more? Have we got more? This is the way. We found it. Silly Overwatch and Beans and Potatoes. Good for it. Divo. Oh, not good for it at all. But Ash, you can make it. We know the way through now. We know the way through, Ash. Follow the Trailblazers who are ahead of you. Give us a top 3 finish. Yes. Nothing can go wrong from here. I think we're just good for it. We're going to get our top 3, guys. Going to get our top 3. There we go. Whoa. World record as well. 3 people over the line. Well played, everyone. Well played, everyone. Happy with that, I think. Should be really happy with that. Ooh. All right. Of course, salute to Silly. Had to work hard for that timeout. Probably one of the hardest earned timeouts you're ever going to receive. Okay, I'm feeling pretty tired. I feel like we've reached a natural conclusion. We've given away all of our codes. Obviously, I know people are still interested in the drops, of course. Korea is going to be starting in about just over 7 hours. So I'm gonna go take a bit of a nap, get as much rest as I can. Unter is going to be on with me tomorrow for that grand final as well. But the stream is going to stay on, so we're going to do reruns as well. We're going to do reruns. Can I put the 2-hour race on in the corner while I go? Okay, yeah. We can do that. So what I'm going to do is this one, right? Complex crawl incident. Yeah, okay. Average time. Is that 209 minutes? So yeah, like 3 hours. Okay. All right, queue up for this one, guys, okay? Queue up for this one. And I'll put it in the corner and we'll do some reruns in the meantime, okay? And then I'll play some reruns. All right, get involved. This might be a go to bed and wake up and see if you finished angle. We need to figure out... I'll join too, of course. We need to figure out the best camera angle, right? Is this the best camera angle, you think? Because this seems to be the path that no one could access, right? This is obviously the finish line. So I feel like this whole part of the map is probably the most interesting, right? If I leave it like this. Can I set my camera to follow the leader? I'm not sure. Auto cam B. What if I press B? Yeah, and this can be our backup option. Let me see what B does. Is everyone who wants to be in... I'll start 60 seconds, right? So there's still more chance to play. Just leave it here. And we can see everything. Yeah, I can leave it here as well. I guess the leader keeps changing. The teleporters probably like mess with some of the auto cam in terms of keeping the leader. What does the winner get? Permaban. All right. So we'll leave it here. 40 seconds on the clock. Let me sort out OBS while I do this. All right, so I'll set up a rerun to run in the background while I do this. And we'll leave marbles in the corner. If this is the only win, I'm airing this place out. All right. Okay, we've entered the race. We'll see who finishes then, shall we? All right. Good luck, everyone. I'll see you in about 7 hours, I guess, when we find out who wins. Let me queue up some of my VODs as a replay. I'll upload the VOD as well. Can I move the VOD a little closer to the marbles? Or the camera, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking of two different things. In before winner in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm trying to think. If I play replays, where's the best place for the camera? Like here or something, right? All right. The eternal race continues. Let me load. Let me load VLC. Let me rename and upload this as well, and that'll be Nightmare versus Team Liquid. What's best to replay? Do you think it's Korea probably? I'm gonna end the YouTube stream now as well. I don't know if anyone's even still watching on YouTube.